'Cause every night I will save your life, and every night I will be with you. 'Cause every night I still lay awake and I dream of an absolution. 'Cause every night I will make it right, and every night I will come to you. But every night it just stays the same in my dream of an absolution. And you'll see what will be, and you'll see all you can, all you can. Every night, and every night, and every night, I will dream, and you'll see.
The sun is falling in the sky beyond. Light is fading from our world. The sun is falling in the sky beyond, and light is fading from our world. Now's the time of reckoning. The final battle has begun.
No time to Okay, apologies for the lies. Literally all of the lies. I'm actually here. We are actually good. Hi, everybody. How's it going? How's your days going? What did you break this time? Everything. Everything. But also, how was it going this evening? Let me go ahead and get through the stuff that happened while I was getting ready. Rosalind Faye, thank you for the hydrate. Lul Gamer, thank you for the follow. And Duke AJ, thank you for resubscribing. How's it going, DigiWolfBite? Oh, God. And for some reason, all of my joints hurt, and I don't know why. No, child, it's time to go. Small cat child. Heck off. Ryder Ryu, thank you for subscribing. Resubscribing. We have a hype train that has just started. Vulpine Tyrant, thank you for resubscribing as well. Splinter Kid, thank you for the resubscription. Red Joker, thank you for gifting out a tier 1 sub. Felicia Angel, holy shit, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That is incredibly generous. Thank you so much. Axolotls with Cream says, had a kind of bad day. Drama teacher made me do romance stuff and told me my uncomfiness isn't important because it's just acting. The person doing it with me was also uncomfy because they're ace arrow. I can understand that. I used to have that problem back when I was in high school. It's one I largely got over because when you realize that divide and treat everything as more of a joke, it stops affecting you as much. But I can understand it. I can understand it. Jimmy, hello! How's it going? Dysfunction, thank you for the 1,000 bits. So happy to catch you again. Hope you are well. Aside from being fairly sick, which is less than ideal, and it's better than last week, though. Ivana says, oh my god, what the fuck is that? A culmination of all of your mistakes? What do you need it to be? So do you know living that creator life? Same. Watching YouTube literally argue with me about whether or not what I did was wrong without being able to tell me what I did that was wrong or when is great. Also, staring at a bunch of episodes that are not currently monetized, knowing that they should be, and just, like, watching YouTube drag their heels. Isn't it great? It's a 10 out of 10 experience. It's the best. Fenekagami says, are you planning on covering the Xanderhall drama? Yeah, here, let me cover the Xanderhall drama real quick. Very, very fast. I'm sorry, my guy. Bad Bunny's not gonna fuck you. There. I just covered the Xanderhall drama. For those who don't know, a dude made an hour-and-a-half long video about Xanderhall trying to, like, argue that he's a terrible ally to leftists and trans people and so on and so forth. Brought up a lot of allegations, and don't get me wrong, like, Zan's said a lot of dumb stuff on the internet, but he's not a bad guy. So if I were to do a video on the drama, it would literally just be me going, Bad Bunny's not gonna fuck you, to the dude who made the video. And that'd be it. Is it who I think it is? Give me a second. Let me find. Felicia Angel, holy shit, thank you for the 1,000 bits again. Said keep the hype train going. We are 69% of the way through a level 3 hype train right now, which is way more than we need to be at this stage. But I'm not going to stop anybody from dropping stuff on it. Axolotls with Cream, thank you very much for getting us away from the Funny Sex number with the 100 bits. Said I thought it was to Zan. No, Zan's fine. Again, Zan has gotten himself embroiled in hot water before, but, like, literally every person I know and care about on this platform has gotten themselves embroiled in hot water at some point. I just don't give a shit. I don't. Like, I'm trying to think of a friend that I have that has not had some amount of, like YouTube and Twitch friends specifically, that have not had some brand of campaign go against them at some point. And I'm not really thinking of any. Like, none really come up to me with me thinking about it. Little Stone Daughter, thank you very much for redeeming your points for an... You fucking degen. An anonymous... Whoa! What? Yeah. Excuse? Excuse? An anonymous get what? That's 50. That is not a small number. That is a big number. That is a huge number. An anonymous gifter has just dropped 50 fucking subs. How? Why? When? Jesus God shit. That is a lot. That is a whole hell of a lot. Anonymous gifter, I do not know who you are, but thank you. A whole hell of a lot, Jesus Christ. And I sincerely hope that that's not going to, like, negatively affect your bank balance. Holy shit. Fucking shit. Oh my God. Thank you. Said and Hannah just rated you. Did that just happen too? At exact time? Hold on. An anonymous gifter gave 50 subs. Holy fuck. Felicia Angel cheered for 400 bits. Hannah Reloaded rated with a party of 104. My cat is in front of my monitors. Like an asshole. Ariane, thank you very much for the 200 bits cheer. Discordant Vol, thank you for the resubscription. Mac, I don't know, thank you for the follow. Disjunctioned D, thank you for the 400 bits cheer. Royal Velvet, thank you very much for the follow. We apparently have a hype train complete at level 5. The fact that you guys got us there is insane. Dr. Doom, thank you for the follow. And Ola Kala, thank you for the follow as well. How was everything over at Hannah's stream? How was the stream? How did things go? I set my phone to say the sun is falling in the sky beyond... Oh. Gotcha. You want to scream, you did all this work on your Stardew game, your computer said no more responding? Oh. I'm sorry. Jimmy said I was interrupted by the 50 subs. I was saying I have no controversies and am universally beloved. Ah, yes. Famously, like Vosh, with 0 controversies. 0. None whatsoever. I, too, have had no controversies in my entire life. And nobody ever... God! Sorry, I had a dickwad stuck in my throat. Has ever tried to do anything negatively against me. Ever. Looking at bad reality shows, so life. Gotta take a break from animation today because your brain aches, so you painted a clay face for a teddy bear today. Awesome stuff. Yeah, I know that animation has been coming along very well. And there's still a lot of room to go where it's concerned. You have to force stop the game. I'll only lose 1 day of work, but it was a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Felicia Angel, thank you for the hydrate. Also, for those who don't know, the Xanderhall drama was a guy named DJ Mule who made a video on him. And I don't want to I don't want to review that whole video. Vosh has done it, Demon Mom has done it, Xanderhall's done it. What am I even gonna add? I don't need to do a running defense for Xan video. He's a big boy. He can handle himself. So what's been going down the last month? I've only slept and work. I've been sick myself. Been dealing with a lot of health issues lately, and that's not been fun to tackle. It incapacitated me for 2 days last week. So I only got 2 days of streaming in, which is not good. I cannot afford to only stream that much. You Love Lana says my PayPal's being a pain or I would have subbed. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Okay, alert box. Alert box, where the hell are you? I need to turn you the fuck off. Jesus Christ. Shoosh. No, stop. Okay. Nope. Alerts are turned off for the next 10 minutes. I cannot have Lulu in my ear that long. I can't. Why is it still going? I turned it off. I turned it off. There we go. There we go. I don't know how to stop the alerts from coming. They just keep going. I can't survive. While I am thinking about it, hold on. Let me see here. Jimmy, I need to go ahead and throw the VIP tag on you real quick. Creator dashboard. I'm just gonna... Y'all get no music in the background for now. Whilst that keeps on screaming. Unless I can actually turn that up. Hold on. We're going to turn desktop audio back on. Insights. Community. Roles manager. Add new. Boop. And then you get VIP. There we go. What I liked most of what you said to me is that I know what you're talking about. New VIP. The only reason I've caught the stream is because I'm currently sick and have to go in tomorrow. I'm sorry you have to go in still. Cersei's gonna go mad from all this money. Basically, 50 fucking subs dropped. That's insane. But also, I just don't know how... Okay, properties. Control audio via OBS. There we go. There we go. The alerts audio will now play via OBS. I can control it. I can tell it to shut the hell up. Ah. Better. Much better. Did you get to talking about Kiwi Farms? No, we just started the stream. I have not had a chance to. MDH, oh yeah, MHD Dark Beast, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Let me go ahead and check out send the link you sent me. Oh, and here it is. One Some Pain, Hannah watched this the other day and it was Mega Pain, enjoy. I don't know if I want Mega Pain. Oh, no, you sent me that earlier. You sent me that before. I don't know if I want the Mega Pain. Oh, Jesus. Did you check out Marbles? So I checked out, so I was actually playing Pokemon Go with a friend the day, when you sent me the stuff on Marbles, but I did check out your stream a little bit while you were playing, and it seemed like a lot of the same logic behind Fall Guys, almost. Same recruitment method for getting people into the games itself, and some of the same logic seems to apply. Pain is good. No idea, never tried it. I just am addicted. Fair. Did you catch Deoxys in the raid hour? So no. Me and that friend, when we were out, we found a Deoxys, and we were not able to actually catch it because we were the only two in the area when the Deoxys was there. Which sucked, because we went to a really fucking public area to go raid, and had we had one more person, we would have gotten the Deoxys. The Deoxys was 40,000 CP, and it took about 4 of our team's worth, and we got it down to the red, and then it just survived. You got all fall forms of Deoxys, but no shiny. Jimmy says, I have 0 stops and gyms in my town. That blows. So I have 0 in my town specifically. There's nothing here. But because I do live north of Atlanta, with a little bit of travel, I am near enough Pokestops to play. Anna Pretzel said I pulled Shieldred the other night. Mmm. Nice. I need to pull another Shieldred. I have a deck build ready to go for her, but I was not able to actually play it or get it built because I traded the Shieldred to get an Ajani for Raz. You have a few stops in your city. It's rather small. That's fair. No stops for me, so no games near me. I'm sorry. So the new Karn is decent in Commander. New Karn feels interesting. He's kind of a... I don't want to say he's a joke. Somebody's going to find a way to break him, like they did with most Karns. But, I don't know. The new Karn doesn't really grab me. Herr Schrodinger, thank you so much for the gift, for the gifted sub, or just the subscription. I got a new job where I'm not treated as a robot. Holy shit, that's awesome. That is amazing. Axolotl says, I live on a spawn point for Pokemon according to your friends. Well, that's lucky. Guess says, I live in a dead zone, no Pokestops and nothing for 8 miles. That's like where I am. I have to travel to play Pokemon Go, so I don't get to play often. But this was literally like me and a friend, we had just got done at the card shop, where I had just finished building a preliminary version of my IV Spell Thief deck. And we went out and got some wings afterwards, and then realized that the card shop that we played at was a Pokestop. So we kept spinning the Pokestop thing while we were talking, and after about 2 hours, we were just like, you want to do Pokemon Go tomorrow instead of coming up to the shop? And I was like, yeah, especially because I bought everything for my Braids deck except like 10 of the cards I needed to make it work. And just because my shop didn't have them. So I was like, tell you what, I'll pick you up. We will run down to that other card shop where I can get the other stuff for my Braids deck. And then we'll do some Pokemon Go shit. So it was a good day for me. I got to do Pokemon Go all day and also got to build Braids. And then I got to play Braids yesterday. And, whew. I have to say, you know that Braids deck we built on stream that Purple Cobalt was asking for? So I got a chance to play it. Holy fucking shit. It is so fun. I got the nuts opening hand, though. I opened up with, so Braids is more of a control deck. She is the new Braids is actually not a control deck, so much as she is an advantage engine. Nobody wants to sacrifice to Braids. Nobody wants to give Braids her tribute. Braids Shadow Legend? No, Braids in Magic the Gathering here. Hold on. So the story behind this is that years ago, there was a card called Braids Cabal Minion that was banned in Commander because it was in Magic the Gathering because it was way too strong. Because you would play Braids, and then the entire table would be forced to sacrifice cards for the rest of the game. Nobody would be allowed to get established on the board, and you would just win by the nature of you being the only person allowed to play cards. That was deemed unfun, so she got banned. Then, just about a couple weeks ago, Wizards printed a new version of Braids called Braids Arisen Nightmare, who has the exact same effect as the old Braids, except she gives you a choice. Instead of making people sacrifice cards, you give them the option. Do you sacrifice a card, or do you let me draw 1 card and you take 2 life of damage? Most people won't sacrifice cards to Braids. They don't want to lose their shit. So you just play Braids and look at them and go, I'll draw 3 at the end of every turn, thanks. Hey, there's a chat, how are you all? How's it going, Hello Nurse? I am doing okay. Sad you got a stained black braids. Do you like your normal art more? I have the stained glass braids. I have stained glass braids. I have that one. This one? It would be more busted if you could do it multiple times a turn. Yeah, but I don't like playing busted cards. I like playing fun and kooky cards. Like, I like this. You know what artwork I like the most for braids? And it's one that we can't get on a card. We can't get it on a card. Hold on. Dominaria United. This fucking artwork. I want this artwork on a card. But we won't get this. They're not going to give us this braids. And that upsets me. You almost posted your password in chat. That would have been dumb. That would have been a silly. Yu-Gi-Oh does that shit from time to time. Where, like, there's an artwork for the card that you want, and they won't print it on a card, but they'll put it on, like, promotional material. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Question, Jimmy, do you still have a physical deck? Like a physical deck of cards you can use? So, I did get a lot of cool stained glass cards today, though going through that, he can bitch at me on the phone an hour after I'm done. You have a coworker thinks he can bitch at me? I gotcha. Tons? Okay. Because I have a Magnet Warrior deck that I enjoy playing. And we could totally do a one-on-one at some point. So do you like to buy the structure decks? I mean, the structure decks always have, like, plenty of stuff. They always have plenty of stuff that's, like, really useful for competitive. Like, I'd say that my deck is probably right below tournament competitive, but it's still, like, really, really consistent. Like to buy the Medusa roulette, and basically you have to deal with the deck you get. Yeah, I know about that. The only problem I have with that system is that Konami gets better and better at making the structure decks as time goes on, which naturally leads to power creep. Not to mention, some of the structure decks work way better out of the box than others. Like, the Atlantean structure deck is... Ooh. It's garbage on its own. But, like, the new one that came out, fucking, what's it called? Despia branded deck. That thing is, like, it's an oiled machine. And even better when you cut out the chaff and just make it its own deck. Windchanter says, any advice for a new Magic player who wants to break into the physical game from Arena? Analyze what format you want to play. Like, do you want to play 1 versus 1, like on Arena? Or do you want to play group games like Commander? Like, which one do you want to do? Because if you want to do group games like Commander, okay. Simple. Do you have a budget? Victory D&D. How's it going? $100? Oh, that is adorable. We can build you something for less than that. Dude, we can build you streamlined Commander for like a quarter of that. Okay, so here's the question. Do you want to start out with a very streamlined deck that's going to do what it's supposed to do? Or do you want to start out with a starter deck? Like a legitimate starter deck? Yeah, $100 will let you do some crazy themes. Yep. Who did the Chibisaurus model? It's a 3D model, so this is a Bonbon Berry creation. And as always, every artist that is responsible for helping out on this channel has a link down below in the artist section. You're looking at some of the new precons coming out. So here's the thing, Windchanter. Precons for Commander are great. They have one problem, though. They are always 2 decks in one. Every precon deck that is made has 3 types of cards in it. The cards that are there for the primary commander, the cards that are there for the secondary commander they put in the 99, and then the cards that are chaff that are there to fill out the spots. There's usually about 5 to 10 chaff cards, and there's usually about 15 cards for each commander, and then, like, generically useful ones in the rest of the slots. As an example, the Draconic Descent deck that came out, this one, hold on. This deck, right here. This deck is a Dragon Tribal deck on one side of its coin and a Goad deck on the other side of its coin, with one commander caring about Goad more and the other commander caring about dragons more. And you have to pick your lane. Do you go strong dragons or do you go lots of Goad? But the deck, as it sits in the precon, ends up feeling confused, and most of the precon decks do. They're not bad. It said, is your card wish list updated? Like Magic the Gathering card wish list? Over at Throne? Maybe? Stop says, yes, sir, has helped me upgrade a Sephiroth deck a bit ago. Yeah. So, here's the thing you can do, Windchanter. What strategies do you like for Magic the Gathering? What strategies do you enjoy? Because if you go with a precon, I can help you turn that deck into something that is going to be infinitely stronger than what is in the box. Tokens. All the tokens, you say? Windchanter. Windchanter. Hold on. I got you. I'm going to send you a thing. You like tokens? Tokens. That. Look at that. Trust me. Jimmy says, gotta go, but let's catch up soon and maybe play some marbles. Gotcha. Have fun, Jimmy, and do not trip over a turtle. Meanwhile, you want the 40k commander deck? Well, I'm going to get all the 40k commander decks. So, here's the deal. If your budget is $100, Windchanter says, those are my colors too. Okay, so. Here's Adrix and Nev's whole shtick. Adrix and Nev makes tokens. You double the amount of tokens on the board when Adrix and Nev is out. If you want to pick up that deck, I can help you upgrade it for whatever budget you have. If your whole budget is $60, that deck will cost you 40 of that. Then I can help you upgrade that deck with the other $60 and turn that deck into something that purrs and screams loudly. In fact, actually, we can do that right now so you can get everything at once. Before we start topics, we're gonna do a deck upgrade, okay? Give me a second. There we go. Edit copy. Boom. All right. So, let's go ahead and figure out cards that leave this deck. That do not need to be in here. What is the track? This is on MTG Goldfish that I'm going to be working on this. Coiling Oracle. Goodbye. Incubation Druid. Goodbye. We're going to get rid of all the cards that make 1/1 counters, that care about 1/1 counters, and they're going to leave. Zimone. I love Zimone. I want to keep her in every deck that I can, but it's not good. She's not good. No, this is from Paper Mario. This is the Goomba Village theme from Paper Mario. Like, I love Zimone mainly because she's fucking cute, but Zimone leaves. Biomathematician, not important for this deck. So Biomathematician leaves. Hornet Nest is just garbage. So that leaves. Blackscaster Frogling cares about 1/1 counter, so that leaves. Cassetto leaves. We're gonna do this. Out. All right. Out. Cassetto, Orochi, Archmage. Hornet Nest. Biomathematician. Zimone. Zimone Quandrix Prodigy. Incubation Druid. And then Coiling Oracle. All right. Now we can look back at this. Managorger Hydra does not need to be in here. Yeah, Managorger Hydra cares about 1/1 counters. So he leaves. Blackscaster Frogling. That is gone. Crafty Cut Purse. Do you stay? That's not super important. That's only if you're fighting other token decks and you don't care about that. Okay, Curiosity Crafter, that's good. Forgotten Ancient, that's... Forgotten Ancient. That leaves. Master Biomancer leaves. Because it cares about 1/1 tokens, and we don't care about that. Quandrix Cultivator is just bad. Actually, hold on. Yeah, that's just bad. Well, yeah. We can do way better on ramp. All right. Reef worm, that can stay, because there's fun things we can do with reef worm. Ruxa, the fuck are you doing here? Ruxa leaves. That's just garbage. Arashi is a really bad board wipe. It's like a really bad board wipe. That does not need to be in here. That does not need to be in this fucking deck. Dika! Whenever you cast or copy in a sorcery spell... Yeah, that's fine. Dika's fine. S6 Fractal Bloom is fine. Hydra Broodmaster is super slow. So here's the thing. Hydra Broodmaster can do lots of neat shit, but the problem with Hydra Broodmaster is it takes 3 turns to do anything. So we just don't run it. Spawning Kraken. That's slow. I don't like that. Spawning Kraken. Nope. Okay. Terastodon. Yeah, that case. Desolation Twin. That's so dumb. No, we don't put a Desolation Twin in here. That's a silly card. There's decks that run Desolation Twin. This is not it. All right. Garruk is fine. Biomass mutation, cruising control of base power, toughness XX. It's not important. Biomass. Biomass mutation needs to leave. Okay. Golden ratio probably doesn't stay in here. All right. Eureka moment stays. Duplication stays. Nissa's exploration. Search over 2 basic lands, but on the battlefield tapped. That's... No, that's slow. Expedition goes away. Flexing test is good. Oversimplify is good. Replication technique is fine. Return is good. Revelation's good. Splitting image is good. Ezre's prediction is good. Not sure what sets are permitted here. Yes. Geometric Nexus. Geometric Nexus leaves. That goes. Civic Signet. What the fuck is that doing in here? Who the fuck put a Civic Signet in this deck? Whom the fucketh? Thought that was a good idea. Fractal Harness doesn't need to be in here either. That keeps people honest. That's fine. Primal Empathy, no. All right, primal empathy leaves. $40 land? Why do we have 40 land in here? We don't need Llanowar Reborn. That can just go away. That has no reason to be in here. Lumbering Falls does not need to be in here. Okay, Blighted Woodland's good. That's good. That's good. And Aurora, that goes away. Lonely Sandbar's fine. Bridge is fine. Landscape's fine. Novigen. Novigen does not stay in. Opal Palace does not stay in. Foreign Reef the Vastwood does not stay in. Quandrix Campus does not stay in. Who the fuck? I understand, like, Quandrix deck gets Quandrix Campus, but no, it's stupid. Study Hall's fine. Temple of Mystery. Temples do not go in decks. Temple of the False God also leaves. All right, let me just say this right now. If you are a Commander player and you believe that Temple of the False God goes in your deck, there is a 99.9% chance you are wrong. And I need you to accept that. And it's okay to be wrong, but I need you to accept that you're wrong. And maybe a little dumb. All right. Let's get some lands in here. Let's get some lands. All right. Said all temples are to real gods. Said nice cheap lands. Yep, so here's what we're going to do. First land that goes in here, Rimewood Falls. In. Second land that goes in here, Tangled Islet. Now, why are these both in here? Very simple. Very simple. I want you to look. When you look at this Tangled Islet, what do you hear? So what's bad about Temple of the False God? So, what are the most important turns in any card game? The first few. In Modern, it's the first 2. In Standard, it's the first 3. And in Commander, it's the first 5. How many turns does Temple of the False God help you? It can only ever help you after turn 5. It is, in fact, not even a land until turn 5. The only time Temple of the False God helps you is after you don't need it anymore. It's a ramp land that only works when you already have 5 lands. Which is, like, statistically when you don't need ramp anymore. So we're adding in 2 lands that count as forests and islands, so that cards that specifically grab forests and islands can grab them. Yavimaya Coast is already in here, so we already have a Solan. We're also going to add a Dreamroot Cascade. Okay, deck's at $68 right now. Your deck might need it because there's so many 7-mana monsters. Your AC deck, right? AC is one of the few decks that needs it. The reason AC wants Temple of the False God is Temple of the False God is online in AC on turn 3. Like, AC is one of the specific exceptions for Temple of the False God. Because AC will have that card online so early that it doesn't matter. Like, all of the arguments against Temple of the False God don't work on AC. Because AC is like, okay, but I already have 5 lands and it's turn 2. What the fuck do you want from me? Windchanter. Question. So, Precon costs you $40. What is your upgrade budget? What is the upgrade budget for this? You said you had a budget of 100, so I'm assuming 60, but I don't want to assume here. What money am I putting into this deck for you? Okay, so $60 budget? Bet. Dreamroot Cascade goes in. Willing to go to 150? I'm not taking you to 150. I know you're willing to go that far. I am not willing to go that far. I am not willing to build a deck on stream that is going to, like, broach well above the $100 mark. If I can help it. Because I want this to be a deck that can help you, and a deck that can help anybody else who wants to learn how to play, and wants a deck that they can grab. So no decks with Sliver Queen, no decks with Sliver Queen. You're right. All right, Flooded Grove. So we're going to add a Flooded Grove in. And we're also going to add Bala Ged Recovery. And what's another MDFC we can maybe put in here? Silundi Vision. There we go. Can you make a Praetor deck under 100? Yeah. Like, revolving around a specific Praetor or all the Praetors? All the Praetors? That might not be possible. All right. Deck now has 38 lands, but 2 of the lands are MDFCs, so we're kind of okay with that. And some of the lands are cycle lands, so we're even more okay with that. All right. Now, how many slots do we have? We have 26 slots to fill with 68, and we've already spent 15 of our dollars. Can you help me with my Oboon deck? I can help you with Oboon. It might not be this stream, but hold me to it. I can help you with Oboon. All right, so now, let's take a look at Adrix and Nev. What does Adrix and Nev want more than anything? Adrix and Nev wants tokens. Lots of tokens. So let's think about cards that care about tokens a lot. We already know one. So the very first card we're adding in here is Irenicus's Vile Duplication. Now, can you read that from here? Here. I want you to read that effect and tell me what we're going to do with it. Said, oh no, not that. Oh no, exactly that. Yep, we are going to copy our commander. This will create 2 copies of Adrix and Nev that are not legendary. So, you said you're willing to drop a decent bid in here? All right, I'll hold you to that. We're going to add a Vesuvan Duplimancy into here. What do you think we're doing with that one? Doubling Season is too expensive. Doubling Season is $90. I ain't throwing that in anybody's deck. So, Windchanter, it's almost the same thing. This is an enchantment, which means this is going to happen more than once. Vesuvan Duplimancy will copy our commander every time we target it. Every time. We're going to make every turn? Oh, no. Multiple times a turn. Windchanter, we're going to cast a rapid hybridization to kill our own commander to create copies of our commander, and then create copies of the copies and overwhelm people. Like assholes. We'll kill our own commander if it means gaining advantage. The Moonlit Mage, thank you for redeeming a posture check. All right, now that we've got those 2 important mechanics in, let's review the deck real quick. So we know Vesuvan Duplimancy and Irenicus's Vile Duplication is in. All right, so thank you very much for the hydrate stuff. Now, we need to go ahead and get some things figured out for the deck here. So I've got this here. Ocean, are you still in chat? Because you're about to recognize this very quickly. No, you're not here? Okay. We're going to map out the amount of ramp, draw, and removal the deck currently has. This is what's called slotting. So let's see here. Champion of Wits is a draw. Oh my god, hello, Baba. Go elsewhere, Baba. Does it have Sylvan Scrying? No, I don't think so. Hi, sir. It's first time with you live, but I found you on YouTube. How's it going, Archimedes Archive? Thank you for the follow. Trigon Predator is removal. Curiosity Crafter is draw. Let's see here. Pterostodon is removal. All right. Garrett Primal Hunter is draw. Rapid hybridization. Curse of the Swine. Those are all draw. We found our first ramp card. It's a lonely rampant growth. We have another removal in Beast Within. How's it going, Smacko? How's it going, Moonlit Mage? We have a Crozen Grip. That's removal. Eureka Moment is draw. Oversimplify is a board wipe, so we're not going to count that. That's a board wipe. Return of the Wild Speaker is draw. Shamanic Revelation is draw. And then in ramp, we also have Soul Ring, Arcane, Signet. All right. So, does anybody notice a problem? Does anybody notice a problem here? How much ramp do we have? We got 3 sources of ramp in a green deck. Question, if you have enough cheap card draw, do you need ramp? Yes. Your commander deck should have 13 sources of ramp. This is borderline non-negotiable. Sensei's Divining Top, I refuse to put that in decks. Let's augment our ramp real quick. So, easiest ramp card to add into any deck? Solemn Simulacrum. The sad robot. We're going to add in Solemn Simulacrum. Because Solemn Simulacrum says when it enters the battlefield, you get to draw a card, and also... No, you get to put a... Not draw a card. You get to put a land onto the battlefield. Buggett says, hi, sirs, love the model. How's it going? Hi. Here's the reason we're putting in Sad Robot even in a green deck. We're about to put a lot of cloning cards in, so we're going to be able to clone Sad Robot to make more land. On that same note, we're going to put in Wood Elves. Same reason. Wood Elves is going to go into the deck. It's going to grab any land, but Wood Elves has a very specific function. Wood Elves says it can grab a forest from your library and put it into the battlefield untapped. Wood Elves can grab a forest and put it into play untapped, but more importantly, our double lands that we've swapped in instead count as both forest and island. Wood Elves can grab them. We're going to add in a Farhaven Elf. Not because it's a particularly great card, but because we're going to do cloning stuff, and we want to be able to make lots of... we want to be able to make our ramp clone itself, so we can make lots more ramp. So Farhaven Elf is going to go in. This has already doubled our amount of ramp, but we need more. So what more ramp can we put in here? Well, we're in green, so we've got a couple of very easy options. But we need... more creatures. So we are going to add in Llanowar Elves, Elvish Mystic, Findhorn Elves, and a Boreal Druid. Is Cultivate good? Yes. Llanowar Elves, Findhorn Elves, Boreal Druid. Now, why are we adding in these? Well, it's very, very simple. They are mana ramp that we can get for 1 mana. Speaking of that... Wild Growth. Also, because they're mana dorks, we can copy them. Evolving Wilds is not ramp. So now we are sitting at 11 ramp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep, we need 2 more sources of ramp. Let's go ahead and just drop in the easy ones. Cultivate, I guess? Yeah, Cultivate. We're going to add in a Cultivate. And we could either put in a Sky Shroud claim here or something else. I think it's going to be Sky Shroud, though. Well, no, it's not going to be Sky Shroud. So, Sky Shroud Claim normally would go in a deck like this, and I love Sky Shroud Claim to death. Here's the problem. Sky Shroud Claim has this really awkward negative thing about costing 4 mana, and our commander costs 4 mana. Unlike Solemn Simulacrum, which is a creature we can clone later to double up on its power, Sky Shroud Claim has the negative effect of being a card that will waste our turn when we cast it in this deck specifically. So, we're going to add in Harrow. Harrow can fix our land base very quickly, and it can be cast at instant speed, which is important. Avacyn's Pilgrim also fits the bill. Avacyn's Pilgrim is an illegal card for this deck. I did not see the Mega Super Rifle, Smacko. So we fixed our ramp. Now we have 13 sources of ramp. Now we need to work on card draw. With only 6 sources of card draw, we're not really doing too terribly hot. So let's go ahead and add in Urban Evolution, which I normally wouldn't run in, but we can afford it in this deck. Purple Kobold, yes, which is why I've already added in Wild Growth. Urban Evolution will come in. We want... Let's see here. Oh, right. We're going to be cloning creatures. So we're going to add in a Mole Drifter. Because a Mole Drifter will draw us cards, and then we can clone it to draw more cards. Farseek? Farseek is ramp. Farseek is ramp in every describer of the word. In fact, actually, Farseek goes in instead of Harrow. You're right. Harrow is not necessary. It needs to be Farseek. Land-wise, we actually can go down on an island. So we're actually going to go to these islands that are here, and we're going to make it 4 islands. So we are going to go out 1 island. That's gone. Okay. Now, what other draw can we put in? Let's think here. Okay. Give me a second. Also, definitely, looking at my own version of this deck real quick to make sure that I've got all of the ideas that would be possible for this. The only card I have to outright ban from Commander was Possibility Swarm. Oh, that's an easy one. I don't know why I didn't think of There's one here that I didn't think of that definitely goes in. Give me just a second, and I'll throw it in and show you. Two of them, actually. All right. So, in ramp, we actually have another card that can go in. And it's going to be Sakura Tribe Elder. Because we have the ability to just straight up make copies of Sakura Tribe Elder. And then kill them. And that'll work towards our ramp. So we can actually go down a couple more lands as well. In draw, we should probably be running Rishkar's Expertise. Rishkar's will let us draw a bunch of cards and then let us cast a card for free. Which is just gravy for what our strategy is. Let's see here. Another one we can add in is Fathom Mage. Fathom Mage is a really interesting card for a deck like this, because if we clone Fathom Mage, we can actually draw a butt-fuck ton of cards. Like, to an obnoxious degree. And then finally, let's put in Silver Scrutiny. Silver Scrutiny is a new card that just came out, and it lets us draw lots of cards. But it has some added benefits on top of it that I don't want to ignore. Alright. So there's 9 cards left to add in, but I think that we actually can make some changes here. So, we've added in more draw, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 11 draw cards in this deck now. Let's go ahead and check out the removal. Removal wants a Pongify. Like, very easily, removal wants a Pongify. Because it's just a good removal spell. Past that, the removal package looks like it's kind of okay. Rapid's already in. Rapid Hybridization's already in the deck. There's one other removal spell I want to add in this deck, though. Very important. It's kind of expensive. But I think you'll agree. It's this lovely little card called Pest Infestation. Now, what does Pest Infestation do? It's a disgusting card. Destroy up to X artifacts or enchantments, and then create twice that many pest creature tokens. Let me tell you what this card will do for you. This card will blow up every problematic card on a board, and then create your win condition instantly. It's just good. Alright. Now, there's a couple more cards that need to go in here that are going to increase the price quite a lot. So I don't want to add them in. But there's a new land that we need to think about. And it's called Litjara Mirror Lake. And it needs to go in. It's really cheap. And it's going to replace yet another one of our islands. So we're going to add in Litjara Mirror Lake, and we're going to get rid of a second island. Because it's going to be a land that's going to allow us to just, you know, copy cards. Lands that let us copy cards are good. Cascashante says, I've watched on YouTube for so long. Finally able to watch one of these live. How's it going? Right now, we are working on a magic deck for reviewer, and then we are going to be going a little further. All right, so now... there's a couple of high-end cards that you need to add into this deck. One is called Sandworm Convergence. It's a funny little card that will cause people to hate you a lot. It costs all of $1. And, well, it makes it to where people can't hit you with flying creatures. And then every turn you create a bunch of Sandworm Convergent tokens. So, it's just great for that. Now, let's see here. We're going to add in a card called Augmenter Pugilist. Green and blue? Yeah. It's a Adrix and Nev deck. So the card we just added in here, Augmented Pugilist. Where are you? Augmenter Pugilist. So, do not care about the front side of this card. I want you to just think about the back side. Choose a creature you control. Every other creature you control becomes a copy of that creature, except they aren't legendary. So, if you've got a board of, like, 5 creatures and your commander, your board is now just 6 copies of your commander. Which means whenever you cast any card that creates a token, this is what's going to happen. You will not create 1 token. Your Adrix and Nev will make it 2 tokens. But the other 5 Adrix and Nevs will make it 4, 8, 16, 32, 64 tokens. Every 1 token you create will turn into 64 creatures. Which is really good if you're just making more Adrix and Nev tokens. Because if you do that, then you'll be making 2 times 64 tokens every time you play a card, which is a number in the several 6 to 7 digits amounts of creatures. It's too much, which is just enough for our needs. So how are we going to be creating copies of creatures? Well, very, very simple. Very simple. We're going to add in a card called Mystic Reflection. This will make us some token copies. We're going to talk about it later, though. Faded Infatuation is going to go in. It makes token copies. Cackling Counterpart makes token copies. And Croaking Counterpart makes token copies. Now, for each and every one of these, there's a conversation we're going to have, but give it a minute. Two to the 64th power is a 19-digit number? Oh. Well, then it's that many. And apologize to your table when you do that, because that's what this deck is going to do. That's like a guarantee of what this deck is going to do. So each and every one of those cards we just added in They do something really cool and really neat. They will create copies of your cards. So if you've got, I don't know, one non-legendary version of your commander out, then looks like you're making a shit ton of them. We're going to add in a double major as well, because double major makes non-legendary tokens. So that's important. All right. There's a couple cards that need to go in now. You're in blue, and you need a pretty good counterspell. I'm just going to go ahead and add in one Wash Away. Wash Away is just a really cool counterspell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Removal 9. Now, I know I'm going over on the deck's number real quick. Ignore me. We'll get there. Mana Leak? Nah, no need. Counterspell's a cool counterspell? It is. We're going to add in a card called Extravagant Replication. Extravagant Replication. At the beginning of your upkeep, make a token copy of any non-land permanent you control. So we're just going to make lots of token copies of cards. You know, for science. And then finally, we need a win condition. So let's go ahead and just put Avenge Sevenfold into the deck. He's not a difficult win condition to play. He's just funny. And a second win condition. Why not? We'll add in a Coma Cosmos Serpent. That added another $10 to the deck, and that's about as far as we're willing to go in terms of that. We need to cut 5 more cards here, so let's go ahead and cut... Hold on. Coma, Cosmos, Serpent. All right, so... Coma Cosmos Serpent is a very simple card that somebody in the chat here, well, Ocean's not here anymore, but Ocean loves to a strong degree. Every upkeep, make a 3/3 blue Serpent Coil token, and then sacrifice any Serpent, either tap it permanent or make Coma indestructible. This is a really cool and neat thing we do called pissing people off. Adrix and Nev will let us create a nigh infinite amount of Coma tokens. We can also create multiple Comas, because we have so many ways of making non-legendary creatures that we have. So, let's go ahead and take a look at this deck real quick. And see where we can cut some cards. Personally, I think Essex Fractal Bloom can leave. Essex wants to be the commander of his own deck. So I think Essex wants to leave. So not that it's a bad card. It just wants to leave. What's the card being nicknamed Avenge Sevenfold? Avenger of Zendikar. Kazandu Tuskcaller can probably leave. Only because it's real slow. And Guardian Augmenter is neat, but I don't think we need it. Our commander already has protection in Ward, and we plan on making so many copies of our commander that they're not going to be able to just kill our commander and be done. Trigon Predator can actually leave this deck now. It's slow, and we have better removal that we've added in. Which means we only have one more card to get rid of, or to put in. And if I'm being honest, I want to look at our ramp package. Our ramp, we're sitting at 14. Let's see. I don't think I want to take out anything like that. So we'll actually go down one more land. So let's just get rid of the Rogue's Passage. I love Rogue's Passage, but we do not plan on swinging with a single creature. We plan on swinging with so many creatures that our opponent will not be able to fight. Okay, and then Trigon Predator leaves, so we have 8 removal now. Why would we play Explorer's Map? We are a green deck. Green decks don't play Explorer's Map because there is no need. I fucking hate this glitch. I hate this glitch that happens on here where, like... There we go. Okay. Edit a copy. Not edit copy. No, not edit copy. Stupid fucking edit. Cackling Counterpart. We actually went up to 2 in here somehow? So Cackling Counterpart can leave, and in its place... You know what? We can put in 1 Return to Nature. Which then we go over to the list here. Removal 9. Return to Nature. Which means we are also adding that over to the in section. Yes, sir. Did I miss anything? Not majorly. Hold on. What was the other card that I just added? Rogue's Passage. Rogue's Passage, and then we added in Return to Nature. Here we go. There we are. That updates the deck. Save. All right, so we ended up going $13 over budget. Yeah, Kiwi Farms is still gone for the most part. I haven't seen anything on a new way it builds itself up. Not yet. But I'm going to be doing a big segment on it because I haven't done a video on it yet. So it's going to be a lot of old news, but I haven't done a video of it on my channel. So all the news is going to get put together. All right. So, Windchanter. Here is a link to the upgraded version of Adrix and Nev. When you get Adrix and Nev, this will be a $73 or $74 upgrade. Though you can probably get those prices cut down by going to TCG Player and like looking on there. You can usually find stuff that's cheaper there. All right. Also, Windchanter. If you want the actual like notepad dock for cards that need to leave and cards that need to go in. And with everything sorted. Okay, send me a DM on Discord real quick. I'll send you the notepad doc. It will come to you. I also need to get... I have food that I made earlier, and I need to eat a little bit of it so that I do not get tired. Ow. Psychanthrope, thank you for redeeming your points for it. You fucking degen. Windchanter, have you gone over to Discord to send me a DM yet? Anubian, thank you for redeeming your points for an owl. Owl. Windchanter says, I can't locate your DMs on Discord. Have you tried just messaging me from, like, clicking my name in the Discord server? Because that'll probably work out way easier. So, in the meantime, I made some really good spaghetti this morning. Rez doesn't like ground beef, so I make it with ground chicken instead. To me, they both taste kind of the same, if I'm being honest. So I chopped up a big red onion, got a bunch of diced garlic, used 2 cans of spaghetti sauce as a base, dropped in 2 cans of diced tomatoes, put in a can of tomato paste, and dropped in 2 cans of tomato sauce along with 2 cans of tomato soup. Added in a shit ton of Italian seasoning, some sucralose, some black pepper, some powdered onion, some garlic, like powdered garlic. And some crushed red pepper. And some mushrooms. And made the sauce with that. There you go. I just sent you the list as it is. All the cards that leave, all the cards that come in. With the ramp drawn removal slotted out for you too. And then just so that it's there for your records. For the noodles, I boiled those in beef broth. So there we go. I like making sauces that are so thick and chunky that, like, the sauce itself is a food. Like, you could just eat my tomato sauce that I make for the spaghetti as a meal on its own. Such decadence. Ah, yes. My $8 canned spaghetti meal. Decadent. With my 50-cent onion. And my dashes of seasoning. And like a quarter worth of garlic. The mushrooms were the only thing I had that wasn't really canned. I usually use canned mushroom, but I completely, like, I ran out of canned mushroom, so I had to use frozen. Which, luckily, I had frozen mushroom on hand. Okay. Decadence, I say. There we go. Did the resub didn't pop? Did it not? Yeah, no, I don't see it. That's weird. Darth Crystal, thank you for redeeming your points for an owl. Owl. Alerts should not be off. I think I got that fixed. Yep. Alerts work. Thank you for the 101 bits, Red Joker. It said broke, tore shit in front of the foot that wasn't surgically repaired. Eh. You tripped over a laptop charger this morning? Ah, and that led to all that? That is not good. see. Something I learned to make Mr. Tosh for dango, and I cook chicken in it. I'm making honey chicken. Oh, neat. All right. MRI tomorrow. Finally forward motion to my with my back. Well, I'm glad that you got some motion going forward now. Let's see. There we go. Okay. T-Bulb's our best starter. Second best. Chikorita's the best, but, you know, take it. I'll take it. Let me go ahead and get everything prepped and ready for the Kiwi Farms discussion, because we've got a lot to get into. Let's see. What? Okay. That's just one I can't use. Okay, that is a big no. Chikorita is by and large the worst starter. I disagree. My opinion, Chikorita is literally the best. The best of all time. I think Chikorita is the greatest. The greatest. I don't know how someone could disagree with that. I'm trying to get the fan art set up for this episode, but that always means scrolling up and trying to find it. Which I'll be at very shortly. There we go. There we go. The other is what on Twitter? Jay? Let me use the restroom real quick, and then we will start. I was dead. That's all. Salem says I'm not bitter because he never uses the chibi model I made him or anything. Salem. Salem. You want to know the honest truth right now? You want to know the honest truth? So, like, every reason I gave before is still true. It's why I don't use the chibi models as much. But the honest truth is, I've lost all of my 3D models. I don't have them anymore. This is what I have. They have all disappeared. They're gone. They're gone, Salem. I do not has. I do not has. This one is set up for iPhone tracking. This is iPhone tracked. Yeah, they were on the hard drive that failed. The stud finding with you?
Never look a tulip in the
Why? Ember Lychee, thank you for the follow. I want to give you my Prime sub. It says it's available not today, but like the day is almost over and it's not thanks Twitch. I'm sorry. Axolotls, I do appreciate it though. Axolotl says my energy went from normal to 0 within seconds for no reason. Okay. Ugh. Surely God must be cruel and unforgiving being to erase 3D cat girls. I'm going to assume you have the ability to re-download all the files for all your models. I mean, it doesn't matter too terribly much. Because Bonbon's working on the 2.0 versions of those models eventually. So, like... So we'll see. That said, God, I can't lift my arm. I don't know why, but like, I can use my right arm just fine, but my left arm is just barely working. Like, I can use it, but it's just going so slow. You mean IRL or on the model? IRL. So you may need to see a doctor. Haha, can't afford that. Is it like a muscle ache? Ow, it hurts when I move it. Dude, insurance through Twitch or YouTube would be super helpful. But no, I think it's a temporary thing. I'll sleep it off. It'll be fine. Healthcare is free in Canada. Wish that I was there then. So you Americans are actively ruining yourself? Yep. You recommend Bengay Pain Relief Creamer Gel? Stuff. I'm not going to put Ben's gay all over my arm. Use Amstrate. Chad is scared with the heart attack thing. I don't think it's a heart attack. I think I'll be okay. But Uganda tops the USA on the map if you look at it right. Oh, okay. Jesus fucking Christ, YouTube. Can you please verify my last few episodes so I can, you know, put them up? Would be helpful. Jesus. Okay. Said America is Napoleon. Only because we're so short. Ah. Or something. I don't know. How's it going, Canadian Lime? Thank you for the hydrate. Stream Elements really just fucking cucked me. So I had an alert on Stream Elements that said that there was a new sponsorship opportunity waiting. And I was like super excited. I was like, oh my god. Really? That would be insane. I clicked on it and it showed there was nothing there. Just cave into raid. We already did raid once. My biggest thing is, like, I'll take another sponsorship thing, whatever it ends up being, but, like, I'd like, you know, not to be lied to by... Like, look, I'll even show you. There's a great sponsorship opportunity waiting for you. Click. Is there really? I don't fucking see it. Where? Where's the fuck? I don't see it. Do any of you see it? Because I don't. You did see fan art? Lies. Okay, let's actually start to talk about the Kiwi Farms thing. I haven't done a video on this yet because I wanted more information to come down and new stuff was happening all the time. Plus, my episodes don't go out within a couple days of being recorded anyway, so I didn't want to make a video and then a whole bunch of new stuff would happen and then suddenly that video is irrelevant by the time it comes out. So, let's go ahead and recap everything that has happened so far in as succinct a way as I possibly can. But before that, as always, let's go ahead and get into the fan art section. So the first one we have here is from Backflip Eternal Rivals. It said, work in progress from the Journey to Heck video. Aw. He's staring at a little Blizzy. Blizzy's a good bean. The next one we have here is from Rosie Goggles. Said a dramatic recreation of when Cirrus's shield stopped working a few streams back. Note, while this is inspired by true events, some created liberties may have been taken. Sir, a Warwords missile is about to hit the city. Activate the shield! Sir? It's broken. Little do people know I deactivated the shield myself. You know. For science. The last one we have here is from Knitted Cryptic. So it might be 1 in the morning, but I don't work tomorrow, or well, today, so I decided to draw a thing. Hope everyone sleeps well. Aw, that's adorable. It looks like the beads are just, like, sitting next there. They're so giant compared to the slime. It's perfect. Thank you very much, Knitted Cryptic. As always, thank you all for your fan art submissions. If you want your fan art to be shown in a future episode, the best way to do so is to drop it into the fan art section of the Discord. With that said, if you haven't already subscribed or even checked out Patreon, please consider doing so, and maybe even hit that bell notification icon if you want to know when episodes come out as fast as possible. With that said, let's go ahead and get the very quick and dirty rundown of this. So, what is or was Kiwi Farms? Kiwi Farms was a website that originally was designed to, let's just go ahead and put it out there, track Chris Chan. There was a lot more that it did, but that was one of the biggest things that you saw on Kiwi Farms, was tracking the Chris Chan drama, which, of course, that culminated quite awkwardly and terribly eventually. But it was originally created by Joshua Moon, who was a administrator over on 8chan beforehand. But the original founder of 8chan, Fred Brennan, tried to actually get 8chan removed from the internet because he realized that the 8chan website itself caused a lot of harm. Now, for those who aren't familiar with chan boards, that may not seem like a whole lot, but think of 8chan like edgy or 4chan, and awkwardly, that might seem like that's kind of awkward to think about considering the stuff you can find on 4chan. 8chan has since been renamed to 8kun and is its own thing now, but just remember, even the founder tried to get rid of it. However, what Joshua Moon does is considered to be a little bit worse, because what Joshua Moon and his website gets to do is they have a culture of targeting what they like to call lolcows. Now, a lolcow, most people know what that is, right? Like, we even have some lolcows here on the channel as well. Basically, people who we know that we can go to when we want to have a laugh and we want to respond to the things that they are doing. People that we either view as decently bad or deserving of that ridicule. Think your, no bullshit used to be a lolcow for this channel before he stopped making as much content as he used to. Call for an uprising would also count in this category as well. This is where a lot of the culture for Kiwi Farms came from, utilizing the idea of Chris Chan as a lolcow that could be gone after. But Chris Chan wasn't the only target. And, of course, again, should probably be noted, there won't be any defense of Chris Chan on this channel. I find them to be a very reprehensible human being, so we're not going to be going into any of that right now. But what Kiwi Farms did have, though, was a death counter. Because they liked to track when people killed themselves because of their website and their actions. Let's go ahead and get into it. Before the abuse from strangers began, Amanda Waite made arrangements at her son's school for counselors to be around when she broke the news. This time, she hurt herself too much and she died, Amanda told her and her partner's 5-year-old son, John, on Wednesday afternoon. Amanda's partner of 9 years, Lizzie Waite, had committed suicide hours before in a Pierre, South Dakota home. Amanda found out when she saw Lizzie's Facebook note, scheduled to post hours after anyone could help. I called the police to do a safety check, said Amanda. Due to South Dakota's Marcy's laws, the Pierre Police Department declined to comment. When they opened the door, she was already gone. She knew exactly what she was doing when she said it for the time she did, so someone could save her cat. Amanda called her mom, then Lizzie's mom. She went to the funeral home. The police gave her Lizzie's cat. Then she went home to take a screenshot of Lizzie's suicide note so she could keep her words. I'm sorry to all the people I'll hurt by killing myself. I truly am. I've been hurting so bad and I can't form the words to communicate it to you, Lizzie starts. I'm so lonely. Amanda started writing a Facebook comment back to her. She called it a last letter. I was writing my last letter to her because it felt like I needed to talk to her again. Then I noticed the comments rolling in. People saying, good riddance, wrote a user with the fake name, Oi McVeigh. Can anybody, does everybody already automatically know what that is? I sincerely hope most people do. If you don't, though, that right there? Yup. We have our lovely anti-Semitic dog whistle. Yup, anti-Semitism. So, one of the anti-Semitic dog whistles that you'll see sometimes online is people who will use common phrases that are stereotypical of Jewish people or Jewish culture, and then use those terms themselves in a way to signal a disparaging aim to it. So, your name is Oi McVeigh. Okay, cool. Oy vey being another stereotypical Jewish term. If your name is Oi McVeigh, this is one of those things that somebody can look at and say, well, maybe they are Jewish, or maybe it's just a joke. Who knows? Nobody knowing if it's a joke or not is kind of part of what makes it a dog whistle. That's kind of the point. You can't tell if the person's an anti-Semite or just engaging in edgy humor. And that is, unfortunately, more feature than bug. The user's profile picture was a shot of Donald Trump pointing and laughing. At first, I thought maybe it was just a friend of a friend, said Amanda. I replied back telling them they're assholes, because they're assholes, but the abuse didn't stop. They then said, I'm glad he is gone, wrote a user named Jaroslav Tipek, who had already changed his profile picture to a Photoshop of Lizzie's face. Donnie J. Trump, trans lives don't matter. Go kick rock, stickhead. Trolls are starved in power. Amanda didn't have direct access to Lizzie's computer or passwords. She said she and Lizzie still loved each other, but we had been living separately. And so the comments kept rolling in. A Photoshop of the MGM logo popped up with Donald Trump's face replacing the lion. All of the words were replaced with the words "ha ha" over and over again. Then this from user Donnie J. Trump, hashtag trans lives don't matter. It was spiraling out of control really fast, said Amanda. I just had to look at Gigi running up. I'm sorry. We had to do something. At first, Amanda said she sent in a request for Lizzie's account to be memorialized on Facebook, a feature that limits who can comment on any post. It's the day before Thanksgiving. It's evening. I understand, she said. They need proof she was dead, but all I had was a picture, and I had taken of her at her funeral home. So Amanda started trying to guess Lizzie's passwords, which she'd changed since they lived in different houses. None of them were working. By now, people were mocking Amanda and Lizzie's son. We called our son Tato because in the ultrasound, he looked like a little roasted potato. They were making fun of our child's nickname. It's absolutely horrible. That was one of the tip-offs that this attack was seemingly being coordinated from a specific anti-transgender hate site that had been taunting Lizzie over the past several years. The message board had a thread mocking, incorrectly, that Lizzie had a son named Potato. So America just became a little greater. When Liz first transitioned, she got her name posted to the site. It's this big collection of horrible, awful troll people, said Amanda. They like to pick on people for fun. The Daily Beast can confirm the existence of the threads about Lizzie's on the site's message board, but has chosen not to give publicly to the website by naming it. Well, we're going to do that here because we already know the website is kiwifarms. It's kiwifarms. By now, Amanda was calling Lizzie's landlord to see if she could get into her partner's apartment, but he wasn't picking up. Meanwhile, the trolls were seizing on the last few paragraphs of Lizzie's note. A half dozen paragraphs after, Lizzie wrote, "The pills are taking effect and I can't think straight. I love you all." Lizzie wrote this about Donald Trump. Dump Trump, kill him, Mike Pence too, goodnight white pride, steal the hats and destroy him. Beat fascists with a baseball bat. Of these lines, Amanda said, I know people thought there was a lot of hate and awful things spewed at the end of her note. I don't think people understand that she was worried about her basic civil liberties. She had been harassed by a boss for using what some people believed to be the wrong bathroom. She was hurting badly enough to kill herself. She said the pills were kicking in. Amanda remembers thinking of the trolls, why are you spewing hate at someone for how they phrased their suicide note? But by now, Amanda was desperate. She said, I'm freaking out. Her family is freaking out. Her friends are freaking out. The one group of people that Liz would have been least comfortable with has absolutely taken over and is terrorizing everyone who loves her. It was around this point that Lizzie's brother, David McClure, heard the news. He got a call from his mom at his work on Arizona and then left to call another one of his sisters for confirmation. That's where he heard about the suicide note on Facebook. He said, I pulled over and read it and cried by the side of the road. That day was horrible, and those fucking Nazis made it worse. McClure said he used to teach Lizzie about good music when they were kids. No hair bands, he said. She was a cool kid. On Wednesday, as he coped with his sister's loss in his parked car, strangers were disgracing her name and he was powerless to stop them. She was a loving person that people cared about, said McClure. What you, the trolls, did to me and my family was one of the worst things I have ever seen. I hate the world a little more now. Hours later, Amanda had a breakthrough. She and Lizzie shared an old laptop where Lizzie was still logged into an email address on a backup web browser. From there, Amanda sent a request for a new password from her Facebook account, and it worked. She shared the password through Lizzie's sister, who helped take care of all those nasty comments. You do not want that to be her last memory, said Amanda. Instead, Amanda says she wants people to remember Lizzie as a Renaissance woman. She was good at everything she picked up. If she decided she wanted to learn Japanese, she would learn Japanese. If she wanted to be a calligrapher, even though she had the world's crappiest handwriting, give her a month. She was a calligrapher. She had a big heart, and she wanted to take care of everyone, and I feel like she knew too much, if that makes sense. Amanda said Lizzie's mental health had been in steady decline for years, but had been better over the last few months. She said the outcome of the election had been a noticeable negative impact. She was so worried about if she was going to have basic civil rights. She was working so hard. She had her medication stable. She had a great therapeutic team. The election felt like a turning point. She got really hopeless after that. It's really, really conservative here. She was afraid that unless national politics got better, local politics were going to get a lot worse. And we're going to pause there for a moment to point out that this is functionally a thing that happens anywhere. When you have a more conservative president, the social zeitgeist tends to lean more conservative. When you have a more liberal president, the social zeitgeist tends to lean more liberal. Now, this also happens when you have an extremist in office. An extremist will necessarily lead to more extremes popping up on both ends of the political spectrum. Who is in office does matter. It might not matter as much for public policy in some cases, because the president is still limited in a lot of the actions they can take. But the rule of thumb is this: the president sets the standard for the rest of America. He sets the standard for what they make fun of, and he sets the standard for what they strive to be. Because America, as awkward as it is to say it, puts a lot of respect into the presidential office. We'll just go ahead and say it, there are boomers on many platforms who, the minute you say anything disparaging about the president, will immediately get on your case. And it doesn't matter who the president is, they will do that, especially if they're ex-military. Panda Cat NB says it's because certain Americans still want a monarchy. There is some of that. There is some of that. There is definitely some of that. But we'll have to continue. There's one comment here. It said, Styx, I think it was mentioned in some threads, and there was some gossip about him being a creep to some transgender teenager, and some of his friends just wishing him happy birthday for some reason. Okay. Not 100% certain about the relevance for a lot of that. But, point is, I'm going to limit my commentary. This kind of cruelty is mind-numbing. Yeah, it is. We're going to continue the article, and then we're going to lead into the next bits. But the day before her death, Lizzie and Amanda jointly declared bankruptcy. After they finished the paperwork with their lawyer, Amanda said she and Lizzie talked forever about good times, bad times, and all of it. She said, I'll replay that day forever. What did I miss? Now, Amanda says she wants John to know the Lizzie she knew. She said her partner never liked pictures of themselves prior to transition. Afterward, Lizzie became really into selfies. Amanda calls that the good stuff. I don't want him seeing this awful last day of her life bit. If our son Googles her name in 15 years, I want people to see the good stuff. In the meantime, David has words of advice for those in the LGBT community who might face similar hate speech on the web. Reach out for help. Even reach out to him. Don't let the assholes win. So that entire article was written by one Ben Collins, and he's going to be who we're going to be referring to for a lot of the next bit of the discourse here. So he has a thread where he continues on saying that why is Kiwi Farms more dangerous than any other site? Over and above the fact that, they harass people into this type of shit. Kiwi Farms itself has a very far-right user base that abuses all the private data that companies have accrued over the last decade, and then weaponizes it against whoever their perceived enemies are. Now, I've got a couple threads that are up on Kiwi Farms, and I've got friends who, as soon as they found those threads, immediately sent them to me because of the proclivity that website has for grabbing people and then doxing them and turning them into their lolcows and straw men that they can beat on for however long they need. Let's go ahead and make one thing 100% clear. Users who are on Kiwi Farms do not have lives. They don't. Their lives are the farms. Their lives are harassing people. As far as individual characteristics for people who use Kiwi Farms, I fail to find any for any of them. Yes, they are all human beings who are all deserving of respect as human beings. However, when you engage in those actions and that kind of cult mentality, I cannot find anything redeeming where you are concerned. I can't. The other problem is tankies and leftists use the site as a doxing tool for individuals like Nazi Nick. If you know what I'm referring to, I'm getting at it's Nick Fuentes. It's just Nick Fuentes. Said ban them from Kiwi Farms, reduce the toxic behavior, or just get rid of Kiwi Farms. Don't just ban them from Kiwi Farms, they'll get into Kiwi Farms again. Get rid of the thing that is allowing them to do all of that. The site itself shouldn't fucking exist. That's the conversation that's happened. Kiwi Farms itself has been taken down, but please note that Kiwi Farms being taken down isn't necessarily the end of everything where Kiwi Farms is concerned. Because Kiwi Farms as a website is just a congregation point. It is a place where these people get together to do their shit. But there has to be a group of people who want to do that type of disparaging, nasty shit in the first place. Getting rid of the website helps. You scatter all those users into the wind, and then they have to try to recongregate somehow. And keeping a website up whose only purpose is to harass people to the point where they will end up committing suicide, no, nobody should do that. I'm sorry. And there are going to be some people who have disagreements with that statement we're going to be talking about a little later. But let's continue with the actual topic at hand. The latest target for Kiwi Farms was Clara Sorrenti. Most of you probably know her as Keffals. Keffals ended up having to flee Canada because of the severity of the doxing that Kiwi Farms engaged in. Kiwi Farms archives political data of their enemies, which usually happens to be trans people. Imagine that. They SWAT their enemies, identify their friends and bosses, and then bombard them with accusations of pedophilia in order to get them fired or otherwise ruin their lives. Turn them into persona non grata for everyone else. There's a thing we call that. It's a type of stochastic terrorism. Get all that information available on the website for anybody to use and just say, boy, wouldn't it be great if this one person we don't like had something terrible happen to them? Gee willikers, sure would be a benefit to all of us. That's how stochastic terrorism works. You put everything up there for the purpose of making sure that somebody will randomly utilize it to harm them. And because it is random, it is harder to track. It is harder to tell who is at fault. It is harder for the blame to be pointed anywhere, and therefore accountability is harder to establish. Keffals herself suffered pretty much every single tactic that Kiwi Farms had to offer to throw at them. Kiwi Farms' goal is a world where anybody who is LGBTQ can't be as out and open as they would like to on social media. They'd rather them live in fear. They'd rather them live in fear that the world is going to destroy them. To most Kiwi Farms users, if you're LGBTQ, you are some form of freak. You are some form of awful character. A world where you can comfortably live happily is a world where a kiwifarms user is upset, is angry. Now, there's certainly an entire conversation to be had about how absolutely worthless a mentality like that is. I don't care if someone like Ben Shapiro or Matt Walsh is happy. I don't care if someone like Call for an Uprising is happy. I'm not going to try to ruin those people's lives. It's only when they start trying to hurt other people that I tend to do content on them. And for those individuals, that tends to be all the time. Last month, Keffels opened her door to find police officers with guns pointed straight at her. A kiwifarms user had sent a threat of a mass shooting at her local city in her name, saying that she had killed her mother and was about to assault local political offices. And that's what led to the swatting attempt. Keffels herself decided to push back, though. She tried to go to a hotel and take a picture of her cat to say that, hey, I'm here, I'm safe, my pet is with me. And then, of course, she got doxxed again. Because kiwifarms, all the users there managed to cross-reference the specific type of branded bed sheets that were used in the picture with her cat to narrow down which hotels she could possibly have been at. By this point, the Uber account for Keffels had also been hacked by kiwifarms. Now they're able to basically just track any movement that happens using that particular site. And then her family started receiving automatic calls. Let's go ahead and take a listen to one of those right now.
3. To access your personal options, press 4. Saved message 1:31 p.m.
Hi there. Is this dude Megan calling you here to let you know that you've been doxxed? How do you think this happened? Well, you see, your personal information got posted all over the internet, and I'm just letting you know that someone special has it out for you. Don't worry, nothing bad is gonna happen. Just a friendly reminder. Have a nice day.
So, I know that is very, very vague, but I want you to consider how absolutely fucking terrifying something like that is when you're already dealing with the results of being doxxed. When that information is out there for people to utilize and harass you with. As a result, Keffels ended up fleeing the country. She went to Northern Ireland to evade the swatting, but within days, kiwifarms and 4chan users managed to find out where she was staying. And then, of course, for those who haven't seen this image already, this image was posted. Loyalists against a slur for trans people. Keffels' dead name, out of our community. Kiwifarms, all another slur for trans people. Kiwifarms force for Sneed. Heil Josh the Corn Lord. Josh being Joshua Moon, also known as Null. Ethan Ralph told me to do this. For those who don't know, Ethan Ralph is one of the guys who hosts the Kill Stream. Which is the place where, if you're familiar with Vosh, the tactical N-word drama came from. But none of that's super important to this, aside from the fact that Ethan Ralph is another scumbag. As a result of this, Keffels' life basically got completely bumfucked. The original plan was to run a campaign against the local law enforcement that had swatted her and used her dead name and tried to harm her. That plan seemed to have had to go out the window because of everything else that has happened. Now, she did run a fundraiser for that initial plan, and I actually promoted that fundraiser on my channel as well. Now, I'm going to be honest, whether or not that fundraiser ends up getting used for the legal case against the local police department that swatted her, I don't know if I care. I don't think I do. Because had it been that incident and then that was it, that was the greatest extent of everything that had happened, I would have gone and said, yeah, no, you need to go ahead and use that money for the purpose it was intended and nothing else. But that's not what happened. Because more and more shit kept on happening. Getting swatted, getting doxxed even in other countries where she went to. There was an incident where bomb threats were placed at multiple, cafes that she might have gone to with someone because she mentioned getting a particular type of food with a friend on Twitter once. When shit like that is happening, I can completely understand if that money now needs another goal. Like, it now needs to be repurposed into something else. Said every poutine shop in Ireland? Yep. Kiwi Farms also wanted follow-up people. So the problem with that is the government is run by 8-year-olds with, yeah, that's other shit. So, the issue we run into now is when people on Kiwi Farms are seeing a public figure with the notoriety that Keffels has, and they see that their tactics are working, they're likely to use them again and do even more harm afterwards. And here's the other issue. This isn't limited to Kiwi Farms. Kiwi Farms does this once, and then their tactics get adopted by other people going forward. The Boston's Children's Hospital was locked down due to a bomb threat because of this. If memory serves, I don't even remember what the bomb threat was for at that point. Wasn't it that, like, they did, like, gender-affirming stuff there, and therefore they needed to have a bomb threat happen? The Kiwi Farms playbook is what we have to deal with now. The culture war, as it's called, that's a thing that we've been dealing with on the internet for the past God knows how long. Think of the anti-SJW culture shit that happened for the longest time. The conversations about Disney being too woke, the conversations about trans kids in sports, that's the beginning. Things are going to get worse if more platforms start adopting the stochastic terror techniques that Kiwi Farms has shown are effective. Frederick Brennan, who previously worked with the founder of Kiwi Farms at another extremist site, 8chan, said that the kind of thing that Kiwi Farms does could easily become something that creates an FBI agent database. It wouldn't be hard. Frederick Brennan, the dude who, helped with Kiwi Farms, helped run 8chan, said that he believes that the harassment techniques being used to target trans people now could easily be channeled towards larger goals and government targets, including political targets of the far right, like the FBI. In fact, there was even another person who was caught in all this as well. Marjorie Taylor Greene got caught in the crossfire. She was swatted 2 nights in a row. The caller used a similar automated voice message citing Kiwi Farms. Now, it should be noted that eventually, Cloudflare did drop Kiwi Farms. They were the hosting provider for Kiwi Farms. They dropped them from accessing their services, which would make Kiwi Farms, it wouldn't be able to stay online as easily. But then Kiwi Farms got brought back up on a Russian server, on a .ru domain. Of course, then they lost their ability to use a CAPTCHA system at all because I believe it was reCAPTCHA, whoever was providing their CAPTCHA system dropped them as well. Eventually, Kiwi Farms got dropped from the Russian platform on top of that. Kiwi Farms has been dropped from functionally everything, and insofar as Kiwi Farms is even mildly more operational, it's only operating in such a limited capacity that it's a shell of what it was before. And here's the thing. That's a good thing. Someone might say, well, I can still get to Kiwi Farms using a Tor browser. Yeah, but not being able to get to Kiwi Farms from a strict Google search is going to prevent normies from getting to it. And preventing normies from getting to Kiwi Farms prevents Kiwi Farms from growing. The main reason I tend to think she may have been involved in orchestrating her own swatting is because Green isn't acting normally for her about it. I don't know. So even the Russians dumped it? Yep. But there are some people who are actually upset about this, who wish that Kiwi Farms would stay online. And of course, we can take a guess at who one of them is. Let's go ahead and take a listen to Jeremy's video about how Kiwi Farms being taken down is a big L for free speech, and oh gosh darn it, it's just such a bad thing. I hate to tell you, Jeremy, the Kiwi farmers aren't going to fuck you. You don't have to simp like this.
What's going on, everyone? Jeremy and Doc here on this wonderful Labor Day, lamenting what I kind of thought was going to happen. We talked about this last week. It was a very big victory for online freedom of speech. Usually when you're a...
Axel Ignite, thank you for the follow. Oh, by the way, it should also be noted, before Cloudflare dropped Kiwi Farms, Cloudflare originally stated they were going to be keeping Kiwi Farms because they thought that keeping Kiwi Farms online was what was best for minority and marginalized communities. You know, those communities that were targeted by Kiwi Farms. As if it's better to keep them harassed and under harassment more often. But let's continue.
A free speech advocate. You are pressed. You are tried. Your support of free speech is tried by the worst kind of speech. Not the 99.9999999% of speech that most people ever encounter online, but usually the worst stuff. And gaslighting pro-censorship weirdos will come around and say, well, here's something horrendous. Do you support that? It's very easy to not. It's this idea that if you are pro-free speech, that you must support all speech. You must agree with all speech. It is a way that gaslighting censorship goons will get people to waver and, like, question their own support of free speech.
So let's go ahead and talk about what free speech is. Okay? Lunumber, thank you for redeeming your points for an... You fucking degen. Let's go and talk about free speech for a minute. Free speech, the concept of it, not the way it exists in America, but the concept of it is just the idea that you can say whatever you want without the government harming you. That's what it is. You can say what you want to without the government coming down on you. Guess what? Cloudflare dropping Kiwi Farms is them being able to say whatever they want without the government coming down on them. That was a private organization coming down on them. Free speech didn't get harmed. If somebody's a free speech absolutist, then, I mean, I find that to be an untenable position. Everybody has a limit to where they believe free speech should end. Some people believe free speech should end at the incitement of violence, which is ostensibly what the United States is supposed to have, but it's specifically targeted incitement of violence, and it's really hard to prove in a court 9 times out of 10. Some people would say that free speech should not extend insofar as something that could incite stochastic terrorism, which is a lot more myopic and harder to argue. But I digress. The fact of the matter is, nobody is a free speech absolutist. Nobody. Said blah blah, paradox of tolerance, blah. Yep, this is where the other issue we run into. When you have to support everybody's speech, you run into the problem. Supporting certain things that are said by certain individuals marginalizes others and then negates their speech or severely diminishes their speech at all. If we're to believe in the value of everybody's speech, then we need to believe in ways to amplify the things they say and not diminish them. So, for instance, if there are Jewish people who want to say something, and then there's a group of Nazis who are saying that y'all are responsible for all the terrible things in the world, we should have you killed, now you have a problem. The Jewish people here are not going to be able to speak soon if everybody starts looking at the Nazis and going, you know, they have a point. So what do you do? Well, the really easy and simple thing there is to say, well, don't let the Nazis speak anymore on this. We have found a type of speech that is a bar we should not allow for. Don't allow for anti-Semitism. Boom. Should be simple and easy. You run into the issue afterwards of how do you define anti-Semitism, but again, the idea is there that you should not allow that kind of speech. And anybody that says that, no, we should allow that kind of speech, no, bullshit. No, we shouldn't. No. We should not tolerate that kind of thing in a civilized society. And I don't care what anybody says. But let's continue.
There are all sorts of things that are said by all sorts of people that are awful that I don't support, but I support their right to say it. And what they do is they try to put you up with them to say, oh, Andrew Tate said this terrible thing, and the quartering supports Andrew Tate. No, I support freedom of speech. Oh, the quartering supports the farms, or they say horrible things about protected groups. No, I just support their ability to say it, and
which ends up being the same thing. Here's the thing. You've kicked your can. That's what you've done. When you kick the can a little further down, you don't change much. So on the one hand, supporting Kiwi Farms, if you just say, hey, I agree that people on Kiwi Farms should be allowed to say the things they say. Cool. There's a difference between them saying it in the privacy of their own home and saying it in a giant group where they're able to conglomerate and consolidate all that information for something targeted. Here's the thing. You could be okay with somebody being transphobic in the privacy of their own home, racist in the privacy of their own home, where it doesn't affect anybody around them. But it's the minute that you start affecting people around you where you start to have issue. That's where I start to have issue. I don't give a flying shit if somebody says something terrible about me in the privacy of their own home. Start saying it publicly and getting people to target me, then, maybe we have a bit more of an issue. Kiwi Farms is not just a privacy of own home scenario. It is a place specifically for the targeting of individuals. As a result, supporting Kiwi Farms as an entity and letting them say whatever they want on Kiwi Farms is in fact supporting Kiwi Farms. It's not just you supporting free speech. Again, that free speech can exist just in the privacy of their own homes. Support of the platform is support of the actions in this scenario, because the platform is designed for those actions. Its goal is to incite those actions. But let's continue what Jeremy has to say.
And we had what felt like a huge win last week, and predictably, it completely crumbled this week. I'm going to get into it after a super quick word from this video sponsor. Huge shout out to this video sponsor, Private...
Nope, we do not listen to your sponsor. I am sorry, Jeremy. I'm not really sorry, Jeremy. Only my sponsors here on my channel. If you haven't gone over to ddlgplayground.com, please consider doing that. Use coupon code SURIS to get 10% off anything there. If you don't like my content, that's fine. There's no reason to pay more for dildos. Just go get a thing there, shove it up your ass, get 10% off using my coupon code. Perfectly fine. But also, if you're finding yourself really, really world weary, you need some energy, you need a boost, and you want 20% off something, maybe you should head over to drinkwraith.com and get yourself some energy drinks. If you do, and they've got a ton of good flavors for you, I can get you 20% off anything on their store if you use coupon code NECOSURIS. So there you go. You can go ahead and use those sponsors instead of Jeremy's. Because fuck you.
Hey, it's 2022. If you haven't got a VPN yet, take advantage of the massive discount they give my viewers for free. Now, on September 3rd, after issuing a bold statement the week before, a couple days before, Cloudflare, this site that had kind of protected this forum from DDoS attacks and other... This is one thing that everyone seems to... Oh, it's totally fine to DDoS this website because there's words on it that we don't like. There's all sorts of stuff like that going on, but...
Yeah, if it's okay for Kiwi Farms to use words you don't like them DDoSing and doxing people, then yeah, DDoSing them is fine. I'm sorry.
Expecting the left to be, consistent is ridiculous. But, Matthew Prince came out, or somebody at Kiwi Farms came out and said, or at Cloudflare, but no, we're not going to take the site down. Well, 2 days later, yep, they took the site down. We have blocked the farms. Visitors to any of these sites that use any of Cloudflare services will see Cloudflare's block page and a link to this post. And that's true. If you try to go to the website, you get this. Cybersecurity by Cloudflare. What happened? Due to an imminent and emergency threat to human life. We didn't see any of that, by the way. And from what I've seen...
You didn't see any of that? Jeremy, it is a website that literally had a kill counter on it and was actively harassing Keffels and was actively getting more and more involved in her private life. Jeremy, the emergency was there in front of your face, but you refused to see it, probably for a combination of reasons. I'd say the biggest one is you're very obstinate. I'd say the other reason is probably the fact that your base of viewers, they want you to be this voice box. This is what pays your bills. I'm not going to stick on that point for terribly long, Because anybody can make an argument that, well, they pay your bills, they want you to have they want you to say these things, blah, 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 because people can say that about anything. People can say that about people who view my channel. That people on my Patreon, which you should go to, by the way, people who subscribe on my Patreon want me to say certain things, and therefore those are the things I'll say on stream. I will say this right now, though. My opinions are mine. If you don't like what I say and you want to, drop me off Patreon, go ahead and do it. It's your money, not mine. But, regardless, my suspicion is that because the Quartering has built himself up as a persona, a person who is very, very, very free speech absolutist and also caters to a lot of people on the right wing, this is what he has to say at this point. It doesn't make it better. That's just my suspicion.
The admin of that forum has denied these claims and has asked for evidence, and I don't believe any has been provided, at least at this point, but who's surprised, right? So
the admin of the forum being Null, Joshua Moon, the evidence being literally all of the threads on Kiwi Farms that are about Keffels, which is a staggering amount of shit.
You try to go to the website, you get this, and then why they blocked it. So drive pictures to their own, or drive traffic to their own blog, I guess. Their site may move sites to other providers, and in doing so, come back online, but we've taken steps to block their content from being accessed through our infrastructure. This is an extraordinary decision for us to make, and given Cloudflare's role as the internet infrastructure provider, a dangerous one that we are not comfortable with. However, the rhetoric on the farm site and specific targeted threats have escalated over the last 48 hours. Again, no evidence provided. You would think that, like, and again,
again, anybody who was browsing Kiwi Farms around that time has seen evidence that the users on that website were engaging in targeted harassment that was ramping up. Literally, doxing someone via bed sheets, bomb threats happening at fucking poutine, not boutiques, what am I thinking of? Restaurants. Jeremy, the evidence is there. You're refusing to look at it. You're refusing to see it.
I'm not saying I know that it didn't exist. What I'm saying is, if you're going to put
and there's the plausible deniability.
This post out, you should probably back it up, don't you think? I mean, if you're going to say these are escalating threats, where? What can you show me some so I know, like, where Cloudflare's line actually is? No, what this really was the consistent media pressure. And this whole, like, oh, well, what, Jeremy, do you support all the terrible things I do to the trans people? Child, please. They had a whole long thread on me there, which listed my personal home address and said terrible things about me too, okay? It was probably the site that the people used to swat me, and I'm still standing here defending it, all right? I'm not defending putting people's addresses out. I'm not defending doxing people. I'm not defending some of the heinous things they said, but I am defending their right to say it and their right to exist. But I mean...
Jeremy, this is the most cucked position you can have. As opposed to accepting, like a man, the ability to retaliate when somebody does something terrible to you, you are instead sitting here in the most cucked position. You are instead taking the position of somebody who, from my perspective, is trying desperately to not have Kiwi Farms do something terrible to them again. The farmers don't care. These are people who barely have souls. And I'm perfectly comfortable saying that. Anybody who uses a website like that for recreational purposes, nah. So it's almost Stockholm Syndrome without the Stockholm Syndrome? Almost. But this is the position he has to have for his base.
That's like an impossible thing for the new liberal. You know, when I called myself a liberal when I was 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, you were like against big tech, you were against big pharma, and you were against censorship. So the idea of suddenly being like pro-censorship is really weird. And I think I'm coming from a unique position here on talking on it because, you know, I'm not just saying, oh, it's not something that doesn't affect me. It does. The idea that, escalating threats. I mean, where? Cloudflare provides
on Kiwi Farms. The where is on Kiwi Farms. Like that's what it is. The where is Kiwi Farms itself. But okay.
security services to them, protecting them from DDoS and other cyber attacks. We have never been their hosting provider. As outlined, Wednesday would not believe in terminating security services is appropriate, even to revolting content. And we're in a law-respecting world, the answer to even illegal content is to not use other means like DDoS attacks to silence it. Essentially, calling them out a little bit, saying like, hey, you clowns are the ones DDoSing them. This is not okay either. But, never wrong tactics, only wrong targets, I think is essentially what the modern kind of pro-censorship era is all about. They don't care about.
No, I do not think that individual people should be doxxed. Pretty much ever. DDoSing, I believe, is a perfectly reasonable thing to do if DDoSing is happening to you. If a denial of service is happening to your platform, then by all means, retaliate. This is the escalation theory thing. I don't think you should aim a gun at somebody, but if somebody aims a gun at you, I believe you should be allowed to defend yourself. Even if that involves using another gun. Like, I'm sorry. Like tactics for like tactics. I don't see anything wrong with that.
Doxing when it's the libs of TikTok. They don't care about, DDoSing when it's the farms. But if it was like a website for trans folks, it would be the worst thing out on the planet ever. Like, they can't see their own hypocrisy. As the pressure campaign has escalated, so did the rhetoric on the farm site. Feeling attacked, users of the site became even more aggressive. Over the last 2 weeks, we have proactively reached out to law enforcement in multiple jurisdictions, highlighting what we believe to be potential criminal acts and terrible threats. Again, we don't know. And look, and we know that it's entirely possible that people who are members of kind of this deplatform campaign very well could have went on there and posted those things themselves. I'm not saying that they did, or that I know.
What a fuck... This is the fucking January 6th was done by Antifa thing. That's literally all that is. That is exactly what that is. That is probably just, people who liked Keffels putting up stuff on there about her. And then trying to target and harass her. That's what it is. That is entirely what... Bullshit. Bullshit.
Oh, they did or whatever, but there's got to be some sort of investigation. I saw one of the last threads I saw was the admin of the website outlaying this brand new user who had come on and done some terrible posts in which they were banned almost immediately. So it's interesting. Finally, we are aware and concerned that our action may only fan the flames of this emergency. The website itself will likely find other infrastructure that allows them to come back online, as did these other websites after we terminated them. And even if they don't, the individuals that use the site to increasingly be mean, will feel even more isolated and attacked and may lash out further. There is real risk by taking this action today. We may have further heightened the emergency, but you still did it. You still did it.
Yeah, because you have to roll that dice. Sometimes when all options suck, you have to roll the dice and see if you can get one that isn't quite as bad. That's how that works. Sometimes every option you have is a bad one. And you just have to accept that you're taking the lesser of two evils. So which is worse? Doing the right thing and taking the website that is destroying people's lives offline? Knowing that there's a risk that things might get worse later, but that's just a risk. A very plausible risk, but still a risk. Versus, instead, taking your time, looking over everything that kiwifarms did, and then just saying, and that be it. And just letting that be it. You see, functionally, the equivalent of somebody aiming 1,000 guns at someone else, and you're just like, I don't need to do anything about that. That's fine. Why would we need to stop the bad things from happening? There's no need. There is no need to do that at all. So when people's lives are in danger, and it was a choice we could make in the world a little safer, then losers, then yeah, I would take my chances and roll the dice. That's the thing. Like, so, what's the best way to put this? It's like a medical procedure, right? Some medical procedures you take knowing that they could kill you. A lot of spinal procedures are this way. A lot of procedures on the brain and heart are this way. If there is a chance that it can kill you, but there's a chance the person's going to die from whatever spinal ailment, whatever brain or heart ailment they already have, then you're rolling the dice either way. We do this all the time. It's the issue with trying to not engage in binary thinking. When we engage strictly in binary thinking, we only allow ourselves the options of no harm or harm. If something has harm in any capacity, then we just have to accept that that's there, and that sucks, and we didn't change anything, and nothing is fixed, and that's it. We can't do that, though. We don't live in a world that's that simple. We can't just have a world where there is either harm or not harm. There are degrees of harm. There are degrees of pain. There are degrees of bad shit in the world. And as much as it sucks, we do have to accept that sometimes we cannot 110% guarantee that no harm will happen via any action that we take. Sometimes all we can do is our best. And sometimes our best is removing a doxing site from the internet. Will they congregate on a different, greater, grander Kiwi Farms 2 Electric Boogaloo? Who knows? But the right thing to do in the now was that. The right thing to do in the now was getting rid of the weapon, getting rid of the website. But let's finish this video up.
Now they move to a Russian domain. Essentially, from what I'm understanding, is a site is having trouble staying online because of people illegally DDoSing it. That's what how I understand when I read this. And you have, Cloudflare blocks Kiwi Farms, immediate threat. Show me one. If you have all this evidence, why can't you post literally any of it? It's so sus.
So the same reason that you can't post all the evidence during an ongoing police investigation. Sometimes that's just not a thing you can do. Sometimes posting that evidence will actually increase the harm that is done because you will embolden people as well. It depends. I do not know the entire situation from Cloudflare's perspective, because I'm not a fly on the wall there, and neither are you.
The Voldemort of anti-trans. It's not an anti-trans website. It's a web.
Yes, it is. It is a website that happens to do that a lot. Like, okay, this is like me going, "Hey, buddy, you might be a transphobe," and they go, "I'm not a transphobe. I am a white cis person, educated at Berkeley, and I like playing video games. My favorite game is Undertale. And I'm like, okay, cool, but wrapped in all of that is one of the things you do, transphobia. Well, I don't think that trans women should be going into women's bathrooms because despite the fact that they don't have urinals in there, somebody else might see a penis." Okay, buddy, so you're just a transphobe then. I understand that there's other aspects of what you do and who you are and how you operate, but the descriptor, transphobe, is still apt. There are other people who Kiwi Farms targets. Kiwi Farms targeted me, and I'm not trans. Kiwi Farms targeted Jeremy, and he's not trans. But do they engage in a lot of anti-trans stuff? Yeah? Would that mean that an accurate descriptor for them is an anti-trans website? Also, yeah. It does not have to be a perfect, all-encompassing, this is the only thing they do type of deal. But I've got a story for you guys after this that's a little more personal. We don't need to see the end of Jeremy's video. We know he's just going to lick the Kiwi Farm boot for as long as he can possibly milk it. Let's get two things out of the way real quick. There's another person that Kiwi Farms doxed in 2013. Chloe Segal. They harassed her and everyone she was connected with for about 5 years. Near the end of her life, she expressed suicidal ideation on Facebook. Kiwi Farms reported her account for doing so, and then got her suspended. Weeks later, she took her own life. The way in which she did so, less important for the conversation. But Joshua Moon, noted founder and owner of a not anti-trans website, had this to say. in regards to that situation.
So I figured I would play something tasteful as an outro.
I am the god of hellfire, and I bring you fire. I think you to burn. Fire. I think you to learn.
It may actually be important for me to explain why he is doing this, then. The particular way in which Chloe committed suicide was by burning herself to death. That's the reason he wanted to do his based outro after her death, after showing her page on his own stream. That is the type of person that Joshua is. That is the type of person that Null is. He's the type of person who celebrates when he has had somebody killed. Paladin Loss, thank you very much for resubscribing. Said you really didn't need to know that? I didn't want to say it, and then I realized that the video itself actually it was pertinent for that. Otherwise, there was no way to know why he did it. You can't imagine being so hateful to celebrate something tragic like that. It's how you're raised. Apparently, Joshua Moon's mother also had an account on Kiwi Farms and was definitely supportive of the shit he did. There was a story that I wasn't really able to verify. If somebody has verification of it, that would be helpful, but know that this is an allegedly otherwise. But one of Joshua's victims actually tried to go to his house, apparently. And the dude, in all of his cowardice, hid behind his mom for her to have the conversation with his victim. Again, that is not one of those things that I've been able to 100% verify. So don't speak it as if it's gospel. MF really said, "Protect me, mommy." Now, I do have a personal story to share where Kiwi Farms is concerned. And I think it's going to be what we end up closing this out with. Because this is already sitting as an hour-long video to begin with, which is going to be hard for some people to get through. But I sincerely hope that some of you have stuck it all the way through. If you have, let me know in the comment section below. But Keffels posted that Cloudflare had dropped Kiwi Farms, that her campaign will put out a statement soon about it. The statement's already been had. The statement itself isn't super important.
Never look a tulip in the
What's important here is something I found under it and engaged with. A user called iHatGoogle, Lost Tofu, thank you for the follow, said, "I've struggled with my gender for over 10 years at this point, and I lurk that website to keep myself from making any poor decisions or throwing my life away. And now y'all've banned it. Thanks a lot. Back to the booze, I guess." There are apparently people who are in the closet about being trans or otherwise LGBTQ who would go on to Kiwi Farms specifically for the purpose of deadening their want to go and do something. This type of self-hatred is genuinely awful. Sounds like a troll? Let's go through my conversation with them. Because I thought they were a troll at first too, and so I responded in kind. But as the conversation went through, I'm not as convinced that they're a troll anymore. I said, just watch YouTube or something. Get healthy. To which they said, YouTube usually bans anti-trans stuff or whatever, though. So I said, well, that's a good thing. Why do you need anti-trans stuff? Kind of stupid, not gonna lie. Now, there was another user that responded to this saying, why would someone need the other side of a conversation? No. This is the same thing as people saying we need anti-vaxxers on the platform. No, the fuck we don't. But they said, because as someone who isn't comfortable with their gender, watching that type of stuff helps me keep myself from transitioning or doing self-destructive shit like that. I responded by asking, how is transitioning destructive? And then they said it would probably end my budding professional career, which as a recent college grad would ruin me for life. I also like my family and friends, and I'm not interested in losing them. I also like not being treated like a freak in public. Now I need to pause real quick and point out that this is actually a very real concern. If you're LGBTQ, trans, or even an atheist, you've probably had some amount of time where you've stayed in the closet for your own personal safety. Where you've done things to protect yourself and not share your identity with people who you otherwise love and you believe love you. But you do also believe that it's way too dangerous to share that information out with other people. This is the point where I stopped thinking this was a troll. This was the point where I started feeling a lot more sympathetic. I said, you do realize that moving the world towards normalization of trans people would do infinitely more to help people like you than enabling transphobia, right? Be yourself. If someone drops you for that, they didn't deserve you to begin with, which is a statement that I'm willing to stand by. I think enabling more transphobia to protect yourself, while understandable, is cowardly. It's seeking comfort more than anything. It's seeking that above and beyond anything else. I had an entire fight and falling out with my family when I became an atheist. Well, when I publicly became an atheist. Those bridges are repaired now, but they were broken once. I wasn't also in a position where my personal safety would be affected, mind you. My position on coming out of the closet is very much one of those things where if you are not in a safe environment, don't do it. But if you are safe, you create a better world for other trans people, other people in general who are in a minority or marginalized or some way. You do a lot more good if you're an example of the good that can come from those communities, as opposed to enabling the ones that hate them. What I'm saying is, come out as gamer. But let's continue. How's it going, Mizotaku? They then said, yeah, but let's be real here. That will never happen in my lifetime. I'm already 22. I've only got like 40 years. I like having a job, not being poor, not being hated, and having a family to see at Thanksgiving. I tried to respond saying that's understandable, but listen to yourself. You would rather have the respect of people who hate who you really are than being yourself. That's an unbelievably sad existence. It's not healthy. And here's the important part. It's not sustainable. Think about it. Every day that you are not your authentic self and you are having to chameleonize yourself around other people is another day that you have wasted. It is another day that you haven't been able to be you. If who you are and what you're doing is not going to harm other people, then being you shouldn't be a problem. Every day that you're not you in front of other people is a day you can get closer to being a statistic. And that is an unfortunate reality. Having to engage in self-hatred just to keep yourself going is a fast spiral down to a mental break. They said we don't get to choose who we're born to. And other than some of their beliefs, they're great people. Why ruin a relationship over my brain being broken, you know? And that's another part of this. I can understand this. I can understand this position. Why ruin the good relationships with people around you over yourself? I just don't agree with it. I understand it. It is a position of wanting safety. It is a position of wanting love. But it's not a position you can keep forever, because the person your family is loving isn't you. It's a facsimile of yourself that you've built yourself up to be for their benefit. And eventually, as you get closer to 60, 70, 80, if you've lived your entire life for other people's benefit and not for your own, why were you living your life in the first place? I tried to point out to them that your brain isn't broken. Maybe try treading the water on how your family feels about these issues in general before broaching the subject. I have a friend who had to do that. It took a few years for his family to get the idea, but they eventually accepted his transition. Then said, my cousin came out as trans. The family now acts like she doesn't exist. All family photos of her before she came out have been taken down and hidden. And needless to say, there's probably not going to be any other family photos, considering they refused to speak with her. So this person's already seen the end result. They know what'll happen to them. And this is where I have to go back to my original point. If you yourself are not in imminent danger, we do get to pick our families to an extent. You don't have to accept being around one that hates you for you. I had what I thought was a wonderful friendship that had to be ended because the person I was not something that he could accept. This was a person who called me family. A house I went to every week. A person I broke bread with more times than I can count. But let's continue. And I said, are you personally okay supporting that? And he said, no. But I'm not going to go against the grain here. I love my siblings. I love my parents, who've been nothing but amazing to me my whole life. And even if I was okay with losing everything, I still want a career as well. It's my choice not to transition. I said, you're right. It is your choice. You don't have to do anything here. If you think you're trans and you don't want to transition, that's fine. I then said, that said, if it's a community you need, and it feels like that's been stripped away from you in losing Kiwi Farms, you are always welcome in mine. And I do hold to that. If there's anybody who spent their time perusing websites like Kiwi Farms and 8chan because you do have that self-hatred, and you want somewhere healthier to be that will accept you as a person, that's what my community is here for. We've got a ton of brilliant and loving people here who are not going to be upset at you for being trans and not wanting to transition. Most people here are going to be able to understand a problem like that. I guarantee you there's a lot of people who are watching right now who are probably living that lifestyle as we speak. Which brings us to the next part of the conversation where they said, but anytime I interact with the trans community, it's you need to transition or you'll hate yourself forever. Or will you think you've won when you're laying in your deathbed and still a man? If there were more trans communities accepting of my situation, I'd be in them. As far as I'm concerned, you can have this position and still being accepting of somebody who wants to be in the closet. Sounds like some true scum people who say that. Yeah. People have a variety of reasons for not wanting to transition if they are trans. It's valid to not want to do things to your own body yet, or at all. There are people who are trans and are perfectly comfortable just socially transitioning. There are people who are trans who just end up being androgynous and NBs. That's a thing that happens. If there's a community that will only accept you as trans if you transition, that's not fair to you. And it also gatekeeps something that is completely inside your own head and heart away from you. And it creates a world where, guess what? You left one group of people who wanted you to be a certain way and were willing to harm you if you weren't, for another group of people doing the exact same thing. The next part of the conversation is me saying, I mean, most stable trans communities should be supportive of situations where you have to be in the closet. I said, I haven't found a single one. They just urge you to come out of the closet. Like that'll help anything. This is where I ended with mine. I said, it's a gamble. But again, that offer is open. I stream Mondays through Thursdays, and I have a pretty active Discord. And there have been no responses from that point on. There's been nothing. I don't know if this individual was a troll. I don't know if they're looking at my channel at any point, waiting for me to make a video on them finally. And it's why I put it in the back end of this one. So if somebody was interested more in the Kiwi Farms drama, then that's a thing that they can do. But if they're interested enough in me and my content and my community, they'll make it to this much more personal part of the video. And this is probably the longest individual video I've made on any one subject. If you need a community to support you, that's what my community is here for. I would rather a community of people who are willing to be helpful than people who need you to act and perform and conform a certain way. So long as you aren't harming anybody. Lord Misfit, thank you for redeeming your points for an owl. I feel for this individual. But it also speaks to the type of people who are on Kiwi Farms. There's a lot of people on that website who are there not just for the transphobia so that they can harm other trans people. They're there for the transphobia because they feel they need it. Because they've been convinced by websites like Kiwi Farms that that is the world that we are going to stay in for the longest time. And so they need that reinforcement that something bad will happen if they don't. It's like a Christian who's battling with their faith and is having to constantly talk to their preacher about hell and hellfire to remind them of why they just can't stop being Christian, even if they don't believe anymore. That said, as much as that entire situation with Kiwi Farms sucks, but it is good the website is taken down, I think ending on that much more personal note is more apt than just celebrating the website's gone. I want to celebrate the website's gone, and I'm going to do so. But we also have to remember the real people that were not only hurt by Kiwi Farms because they were targeted, but are actively harmed by Kiwi Farms because that's the community and culture that they have found themselves embroiled into. Enzo says, even if the person is trans and got out of Kiwi Farms, why should you trust them? Why shouldn't I? If somebody is reaching out that hand for help, I don't care if there's a chance I'll get burned. Not my problem. Much like what I had to do with Jeremy, pointing out sometimes you roll that dice on removing that website to lower the amount of harm that is happening to people. Sometimes you have to roll that dice on somebody who may cause you harm, may cause harm within your community. They also might grow into a better person. I have no way of knowing that. I have no way of knowing the rest of that person's story or their intentions. But I do know they're a person that claimed they needed help. I have let people into my own home who have ended up harming me greatly and scarred me and caused me to go to therapy for a long fucking time. And I'm still willing to leave that hand open to people who might not be able to be trusted. Maybe that's naivete. Maybe that's me hoping that everybody is secretly a good person in their heart and will one day make the world a better place. They just are in the wrong place. I don't know. But I know I refuse to deaden that part of myself. I refuse to let myself be dictated by that trauma response. With that said, though, let me know what you guys think in the comments section below when this video finally goes up to YouTube. Hopefully you enjoyed, hopefully it was informative, and hopefully it wasn't too triggering for everybody who was watching. As always, everybody, insert end of video tagline here. Maybe I shouldn't have opened with that video. That did not work out. That was a heavy topic. You handled it really well. It's okay. The pain is out. We can have fun now. Can we, though? There we go. Want something funny? I just married Sonic in Cult of the Lamb. Jesus Christ. Who was Jeremy? The quartering. Been feeling suicidal this week. Hope you don't mind. I come to group for comfort. Understandable. You picked a very heavy topic for your first live stream. Glad to be here, though. Oh, to be fair, Axel, you didn't pick the topic. But how's it going? If you beat MTG, can we banish her to the Shadow Realm? Unfortunately not. Zarius VT says, thanks for being a lovely person, sirs. Thank you, Zarius. I appreciate it. Also, VT leads me to believe that you are also a VTuber. So hi, how's it going? Seeing people who are doing the same terrible things I'm out here doing. To an extent. God. My arm hurts. Seems shows are unwilling to accept that kiwifarms is a cyberbullying website or had such a strong culture of cyberbullying that its removal from the web is a benefit of the internet. You are but on hiatus at the moment? Oh, I'm sorry. Unless the hiatus is a good thing. I don't know your situation. I am simply operating. Lunar Muse Serenity, thank you for resubscribing. On that note, I need to go to bed. Hopefully I can catch you again on Wednesday. See you, Cascashante. Have fun. Says it's good for my brain, so I'll take it. Well, there you go. I was curious, it's making me think of actually bringing something up to my D&D groups. I came out as trans to them, and none of them had really wanted to accept it. I didn't want to cause drama or make a stink, but hearing them misgender me or not care starting to get to me. I don't think you should be dealing with that group then. In fact, honestly, maybe one of the best things you could do is just silently avoid them. If it's an online community, that's one of the easiest things to do. Probably not. I just feel like dropping them after 7 years, it hurts. I understand that. Sarah Chikorita, thank you for redeeming your points, friend. Hada. Fucking degen. Snugglefuzz, thank you for resubscribing with Prime. I appreciate it. Cool model, is it new? A little bit. Bonbon made it about a month ago, I want to say. Something like that. It debuted during the subathon. I don't use it much because it's harder for me to use 3D models. But I also don't have access to any of my other 3D models. You know, sucks. Sad. Thank you very much, Kira Sakura, for the 100 bits. And Bardlock Moses, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub as well. Did Sonic just take shit? Anyways, need to draw Sonic. Need a quick shit post to wash away the feels. Naki Breed, that does not wash away the sadness. That makes it worse. That makes it worse. You fucker. Redeeming 50,001 channel points and you can get your fucking ooh-woo. Fine. Ooh-woo. There. Are you happy, you monster? Fuck off and fry. Splinter Kid, thank you very much for redeeming your points for an owl. Thank you for being on the right side of history. How hard is it to do VTubing? It depends on how elaborate you want to be. I do have a video going up about it with ViviChat. Let me see here. Do. Do. All right, she hadn't posted it yet. This will be a little bit. Is your VTube model controlled by your body through webcam? Yeah. Well, it's through iPhone, but same idea. Same idea. You got 3 more frames of the shadow thing, though? Excellent. Excellent. All right. Let's get the fan art up for this next one. A socialist with an iPhone of the humanity? iPhone! Venezuela! 100 billion dead! That. My parents have iPhones, but I'm staunchly Android. I'm staunchly Android as well. Only reason I have the iPhone is because of VTubing. Bardlock Moses, thank you for gifting out a community sub. Ugh, ow. So I know my dad has Android. That's irrespective of me having been Android used since the days of 2.1. Yeah, you can do a lot with Android in terms of like software. Problem is that iPhone hardware is what I need for this, which sucks. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What kind of camera's needed for VTubing anyway? Anything iPhone 10 and up. What's the iPhone doing that the Android can't? It's the IR camera. There's an infrared depth sensing camera that the iPhone has that Android phones do not have. And the fact that VTubing software is built to work with that camera model specifically. That's what the iPhone is doing that the Android phone can't. With an Android phone and with a webcam, it's going to track light on your face and just try to find points on it that are moving. The infrared depth sensor is doing a much more complicated version of that. In fact, actually, I can make it super apparent if I went to one of my older models and used regular webcam tracking. You'll actually see that there's a lot of limits in what happens when I swap. Webcam can work too. iPhone's just better. iPhone's going to do more for you. For me, I went iPhone because this is my job. Spending money on my job to make more money at my job is a reasonable thing for me. But if you're just trying to do VTubing as a hobby, then spend only what you can afford on a hobby on it. Yeah, it was a tax write-off. That too. Just not sure where to start? Archimedes, do you have a budget? Because if you have a budget, I can show you where to start. Hint, that budget can be $0. That budget can be $0. And I can still tell you where to start. But yeah. Are you going to make a first-time broke VTuber guide? No. Because there's an entirely complex guide going into everything that me and Vivi are going to be putting out. $0 PS5 hack, please, service. You like hearing $0? Really want to abandon my fleshy coil for the bright, bouncy VTuber life? Vroid Studio is free. You can construct a model in Vroid Studio for free. All you have to do is learn how to use the program and be good at texturing and art. And you can learn those things. Those are skills you can learn. VC Face is free, and that's what tracks your model. And if you have a webcam or a laptop with a webcam installed, then there you go. You're off to the races. Woo! I need to use the restroom again, and then I will be doing the next topic.
Never look a tulip in the eye. never look a tulip in the eye.
Okay, and back. I also got hungry. Like, I went up because I knew I had to go to the restroom, and I was kind of hungry, so I wanted to get myself just some mixed nuts to eat. And then I remembered I had leftovers, so I figured I'd eat the leftovers. So before we get into anything else, I'm going to eat some leftovers, and, you know, fuck you. And that's what we're going to be doing. We'll go to YouTube and watch some shit together. Red Joker says check alerts. Okay. An anonymous gifter gifted out 5 community subs right as I hopped out. Thank you. I appreciate it. Zarius VT, thank you for the follow. Witch Hat Salem, thank you for the follow. And then we had a completed hype train. Let's see here. What are we watching? What do we do here? Let's see. No, I haven't seen this yet.
Sonic's dead, your teammate's a traitor, and you're now suffering from an existential crisis with the only thing keeping you going being a promise you made to a friend who was killed decades ago. Just a normal Tuesday for good old Shadow the Hedgehog. But don't get too lax, apparently someone is on their way to the Eclipse Cannon, and you're the only one who can make it in time to stop them, which means you need to go through Final Chase. My praise for the speed stages in this game is undeniable. I can't help but tout them as amazing levels, but unfortunately, Final Chase here is a speed stage in the adventure formula done Its opening, though, is actually pretty solid. It has you grinding on a long rail as you depart from the Ark and start your journey towards the Eclipse Cannon. You can see tons of the Ark's inverted towers in the background, along with non-stop meteors flying through the place. But these meaty asteroids aren't just for show. Some of them are part of the level design itself and explode when you get close to them, dealing damage upon impact, which is an incorporation I appreciate about it. The first checkpoint is actually right after this opening rail section, which is a bit strange. You'd think they'd place it a bit further into the level, but I guess the devs thought that players would get frustrated upon having to sit through the opening section multiple times if they die. If that was the case, then why didn't they put a checkpoint after the long city escape opening too? Maybe they thought no one would die there, so it wouldn't be a problem. Huh. There's an artificial chaos floating here in the sky that you can bounce off of to get a ring box, followed by another one of them down below. I'd say overall that their placements in this level are pretty fair. This mechanic, however, drags down this level hard. Omochao refers to them as spinning drums. When you come within a few feet of one, you'll get pulled in by its gravitational force and will remain within it until you break its pull on you by moving further away. Sounds cool, right? Yeah, on paper. The main problem here is that it takes away a lot of control from the player. This cylinder constantly swings you around and around in a circle, has this weird jittering problem where your character will stop for quick moments at a time and will not let you move left or right. You can't even properly spin dash when on them because of how it moves you around. These downsides aren't too bad on this cylinder in particular because it's rather safe, which makes sense considering it's the first one you encounter. My main problem with this section is, funny enough, Omochao. He tells you to stay away from the spinning drum or you will be sucked in. Hold on, this mechanic is necessary to progress through the level, so why is Omochao here telling you to stay away from it as though it's an obstacle that will impede your progress? Granted, this problem doesn't seem to exist in the original Japanese script, which simply describes that the cylinder pulls you in and doesn't say anything about avoiding it, so I guess this is more of a translation error than anything else, but at the end of the day, it's an issue that may affect or has affected English-speaking players. There's a spring on each side on top of the tube, so no matter which direction you jump off, you'll be fine and can progress smoothly. Up ahead are a couple enemies that don't really do much, along with a cute little side platform for some goodies. They don't really require much work to get, but hey, goodies are goodies. Through the hallway, or running above it, you'll encounter your first set of horizontal tubes. They, for all intents and purposes, function the same as the vertical tubes, still pulling you in, still swinging you around in a circle, and still preventing you from moving left and right. Like, look, I get what they were going for. See this platform below the cylinder? The devs expect you to reach it by landing on the tube, waiting a sec, and then jumping off. This is pretty straightforward level design and completely understandable in concept, but they didn't consider how awkward it is for players trying to leap off when they're automatically being swung about the tubes over and over again. If the tubes were stationary, for example, but still retained their gravitational force, then I feel like a lot of players wouldn't have as much of a problem with this mechanic. They'd be able to move a lot more freely within the gravitational space and will feel more like they're working with the mechanic instead of constantly fighting against it. And while I do appreciate these lips at the end of the tubes that prevent you from sliding off, I feel like they wouldn't be necessary at all if the tubes just stopped spinning. There's a vertical one up ahead that you reach by bouncing off an artificial chaos or spring. Either way, the top of it wants you to grab a pulley that's only on one side, which isn't as kind as the spring on each side from earlier. Not that you need this pulley to access the top of the tube anyways, but when you get up here, you may find something strange. If you press the B button, then you'll teleport to the top of the tube, and if you press it while moving, then Shadow will go whoa for a moment, preventing you from doing cool tricks like spin dashing off the tubes for style points, which is pretty unfortunate. I do like how an asteroid is placed right in the middle of this path to forewarn you of this section, where you've got to use the tubes properly to avoid spinning right into one of them as they explode. On top of that, a bot will send out some missiles towards you, having the chance of creating a cool moment where you've got to skate your way up a tube as they try and reach you. They also use the asteroids as an obstacle when running down long platforms, forcing you to dodge left and right before flinging you off and having you drop through a bunch of them. It's a section that I really enjoy and feel like could have been expanded a lot more if the asteroids were the core mechanic of this level and not the tubes, but unfortunately they aren't the core mechanic, the tubes are, which now have electrical barriers pinned around different sections of them. Beforehand, we simply had to run along them whenever, but here you've got to make sure you're on the right side of each tube before advancing so you don't get electrocuted, which is a perfectly fine and actually clever way to increase the difficulty, but this section ends up feeling more clunky than smooth due to the force movement of the tubes. If they were still, then this section could have been longer and with more complex gates where you've got to stick to one side and then skate to the other, but how it is now just makes you want to simply jump over each gate instead of playing the go around them game. Upon reaching the checkpoint, you encounter two tubes that don't forcefully swing you around them. Yeah, they let you stay on the same spot without worry. It's likely designed this way because the devs simply want to shoot you up to the next floor without swinging you into walls, but I really wish that they would have seen how much better these tubes are compared to their brethren. If they had just designed all of the tubes like this, with the added ability to move left and right on them, then most of everything in this level would be fixed. There are 3 holes for you to choose from. The left one grants you a 1-up, the right one grants you 5 rings, and the middle one progresses you through the level. I don't like how the game presents to you what looks like 3 different choices to progress, but in reality is just a single way to continue, with the other 2 simply being throwing item boxes at you. Final Rush does this idea right, where one path leads one way, one path leads another way, and then you've got your bonus item box. That way the player actually makes a choice, however luck-based it may be, towards how they progress throughout the level. The rail you inevitably land on leads to a pretty long section of vertical cylinders. As you can imagine, it's exactly as fun as it sounds. You hop from tube to tube, maybe jumping from a platform off an enemy in between. Whatever it may be, it's not enough to keep this section from feeling rather stale. It's a mere combination of jumping and holding up over and over that gets repetitive and leaves no room for charm or any sense of expression through your controls. The only curveball thrown here that's slightly fun is when you travel to the top of this tube, where you can discover the Mystic Melody and teleport down to the main route, which blows because you'd expect this portal to teleport you somewhere new and exciting, but it just drops you off where you were gonna go anyways. You can literally see the portal you're gonna come out of from here. They aren't even trying to hide it. The ending of this section is a little more interesting by providing a few enemies to bounce off of, but it doesn't save it from feeling drawn out. One long rail grind later and you'll enter a fairly decent part of the level. It gives you multiple paths to choose from. The top has you grinding down spinning tubes which you've got to hop across to reach the end platform. If you drop lower, and by that I mean way lower via landing on this part of the wall, you can grind along multiple sets of purple rails which eventually lead to the same set of spinning tubes, except instead of jumping along their tops, you've got to spin and jump off their sides. But you can also spin dash jump through the middle and take the risky route of grinding on the shorter rails to the end. Despite how awkward this mechanic is as a whole, there was a genuine attempt here at spicing up the tubes with different approaches. I can at least admit that, despite my distaste for them. But now we need to talk about a part of this level that has completely stumped me as to why it was created or what its purpose is. It's hard to get a good camera shot of it, but you can clearly see a rail that branches off a platform. Simple enough, right? Except there doesn't seem to be any feasible way of reaching said platform except via the rail. So fine, let's travel to the rail and see what's up. You'll find that it's clearly not us, since there's no speed boosters or anything to help us go higher, meaning we've got to do a few homing shots against the rail to build up some speed, which can be a little tricky, but with enough persistence, it'll land us right on the platform. And as if that method of reaching this place wasn't already confusing enough, the platform in question contains nothing. No item boxes, no chow box, no animals, no rings, just nothing. The rail stunt we did to get here was clearly unintentional on its own, cause come on, this is ridiculous, but you also have these arrows in the platform pointing towards the rail we just came from, an in-game indicator that we entered this place backwards, and yet when we turn around there is no clear entrance. I've looked all over this section for some kind of hidden spring, rail, or platform that leads to this spot, but this place is truly just some random platform and rail that has no reason for being here and was probably an oversight left behind by the devs. I honestly can't see it any other way, and if you still have some doubts about whether or not this place is meant to be here, then take a look at this. The camera doesn't follow you at all when you go down the rail, and the rail itself doesn't lead you anywhere. It simply drops you off into the void. What a strange little spot. Fortunately, as you speed dash up the wall, you'll enter my favorite section of the level. It combines the rotating tube and asteroid mechanic into the most unique alleyway you've ever seen, where you've got to leap from tube to tube, dodging asteroids as you descend lower and lower. This is the one moment in this level where I feel that the spinning tubes actually work, and it's because they're not meant to stand on for long here, but to be jumped off of as soon as you're pulled in, turning them into fun little gravity platforms instead of annoying ones that slow you down. If you ignore the tubes or just straight up fall, then you can land on these lower platforms that take you to the same end result. One skip in this section that I love is landing on this indented platform here and spin dash jumping all the way to this other platform here, where you can then make your way to the lower route. People can tell me spin dash jumping wasn't accounted for in development all they want, and hey, maybe it wasn't, but there are just too many fun skips with this technique that I can't ignore for what it has to offer. In the present, we should see what Shadow has to say.
This place hasn't changed a bit.
Which tells us that Shadow's either gone through Final Chase before, or just this area of where the arc is situated. He also says,
I don't know who you are, but I will destroy you.
which is a great line because from Shadow's perspective, Sonic's dead. He saw the capsule the dude was in blow up in front of him. So when Eggman says that someone is on their way to the Eclipse Cannon, Shadow genuinely has no idea who his target is, but nonetheless makes a vow to destroy them. This main path grinds you down to a standard set of tubes where you've got 2 different rail paths to choose from. The game really wants you to select the right path given the rings it teases you with, and if you begrudgingly accept, this rail will lead you to a bunch of horizontal tubes that awkwardly pull you around one another before spitting you out at the top. Was that a fun experience? No? Well, screw you! Cause the other rail route you could have taken was a much better selection given that it lets you skip all of that crap below as you scurry along to land once more. This means that the rings were not being used as a helpful guide to the better route, but as bait to make you suffer. But there's no need to get upset at all that. You've got a rail elevator to climb, where you can jump into the other holes for a few rings, or absolutely nothing. What is with this level making these holes you drop down into the most boring things ever? My reward for exploring them should not be me getting eye blasted by a slew of colors. It should be some slick alternate routes, or at least a chow box of some sort. This wall to the side here has better rewards than those holes did, and you can tell these boxes were just thrown here. But I digress from that mess, for I must confess that this stress will not become any less. There are tubes everywhere, and let me tell you, if there was any section in this level that should have convinced the developers to change the way these guys sling you about, it's this one. You've got to awkwardly move about them, attempting to land on one spring after another so that you can progress to each tube. Even more so if you're looking to grab the goodies on the side, which you probably won't be so motivated for, because at this point you'll likely just be tired of this mechanic and looking to complete the level as soon as possible, in which case I wouldn't blame you. The challenge of hitting the artificial chaos after leaping off a tube doesn't even feel fun if you perform it successfully, since timing your jump as you're being forcibly moved around is more about you fighting these mechanics instead of working with them. The pulley up ahead seeks to take you away from this land and back to Kansas, where you can spring to the final section. But alas, we must cover one last detour via this pulley and a Mystic Melody pathway. Here you're presented with an absurdly long vertical tube where you've got to avoid asteroids exploding everywhere and annoying electrical gates that are here to shock you, all the while dealing with an awful camera that struggles to show you where you're going as it constantly keeps pointing down despite you going up, and when you pair all of that with these stupid gravity tubes that you've been fighting against this entire level, you get what I think is honestly one of the most poorly designed sections I've seen in any Sonic game. If I had a genie that could grant me one wish, I'd like to be in the room where this section was developed so I can see what went wrong and how this somehow made it into the final product. The reward for traversing it is a chow or 1-up depending on what mission you're doing. How wonderful. On the main path, you'll take a rocket to the longest tube in the level, but don't worry, all you've got to do is simply hold down until you reach the bottom, and yet this non-interactive gameplay is somehow still more fulfilling than what came before. At said bottom, you've got to time a jump to hit the spring and subsequently leap through the goal ring, where you probably aren't thinking, wow, that was a great level, like with City Escape, but instead, wow, I'm glad that's over. What makes Final Chase here so interesting is that it does something that great levels with the central mechanic normally do, and that's introducing the mechanic simply at the start and increasing it in complexity as time goes on, asking the player to overcome differing challenges as they gain more experience. The problem here was that the developers didn't properly polish the gravity tube mechanic, so no matter how creative they got with throwing you into different situations with them, it wasn't fun because you had to keep fighting their physics in an effort to progress, which is quite unfortunate because all that really had to be done here was make it so that the tubes didn't constantly whip you around everywhere. Stationary tubes like these ones the whole way through and letting the player move left and right could have worked just fine and would have probably ended up making this level feel a lot more memorable and fulfilling to players that look back on it. Thanks for watching, consider becoming a member of this channel, and I'll see you next time.
I disagree. Final Chase is a great level. Fuck you. I know that, like, that's really anticlimactic. That's honestly how I feel. I actually like that level a lot. But I need to get a drink refill, and then we will be continuing. One second. Those dude seems like that dude didn't want to work with the mechanic. Yeah, like I've I don't hate the mechanic. I actually like it. Personally. Chip, come here. Give me that. Give me that. What? Ow, 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 ow. Child of mine. Doge child of mine. Calmest thine nipples. Okay. Let me get my stuff set up for the next video, and then... So, video resources... There we go. All right. All right, we have an animation now for the bell icon. For when I'm asking people to ring the bell. Yeah. This was done by the wonderful Mr. Stofflees. And I think it came out well. It's a ding ding. It is very smooth. All right, let me get that drink refill, and then we will get right to it. All right. Am back. Am ready. Am prepared. Hold on. Here we go. And there we are. Bleh. The coughs, they are happening. All right. I'm not surprised. This is why I've said that, like, the so like the solidarity campaigns people have tried to do with like the Harry Potter game coming out don't amount to anything because JK is still doing shit like that. Like finding little things that could be problematic in Harry Potter, kind of fucking useless when you consider the actual shit JK is doing right now. I don't know. The snippets that I've seen from that book are sus. They're sus as fuck. Just like that one book she made under her fucking pen name that was about like a trans serial killer. That was like an autogynephiliac. Y'all remember that? Like, here's the thing. I'm never going to have a problem if somebody enjoys Harry Potter, but the person herself, is an awful individual. Said, hot take, Harry Potter is kind of badly written. I disagree. That book series captivated an entire generation, not because it was badly written. You can still point out that the series is good, the world was good, the characters are good and memorable. But the author is a piece of fucking horse shit. So the movies are better than the books? I disagree. I find the books to be infinitely better. Think of it this way. When it comes to amount of abuse that a single individual has been responsible for, or a single corporation has been responsible for, it is impossible to measure. You can't measure it. And you can't think in binaries either. You yourself can't make yourself morally pure, especially when you're dealing with, like, should you shop at Walmart? Should you shop at Target? Should you shop at, like, any place that has hurt marginalized groups with either their employment methods or their business practices or the charities they support? Like, any of that shit. Enjoy what you're going to enjoy and call out hate when you can need to call out hate. With J.K. Rowling, calling out hate is basically anytime you mention her name. Said hot take, both were shit even before JK was a known turf. Nah, no, I disagree. If you want to say you personally don't enjoy them, that's fine. But an objective statement like they are all shit, nah. I think that's a... I don't think you can really hold that for most media. I just don't. At one point, I heard that bad stuff people did and tried to not buy their stuff and realized it's kind of impossible. Yep. Gather the house elf being slaves or how Rowling names minority characters. So you have to remember... That's weird. In the books, there was actually an entire arc where Hermione Granger specifically ran a campaign to try to get house elves free. And that arc was not included in the movies. How Rowling names minority characters is also fucking stupid. Red Joker says, oh. Wait, did you not know that? You didn't know about Spew? Yeah, Hermione was painted as a dingus for doing that, but bear in mind, everybody is painted as a dingus for wanting to change the status quo. Wait, Red Joker, did you unironically say that the movies are better than the books when you haven't read the books? Is that a thing you did? Is that a thing you unironically did? Oh my gosh. They were hinted to prefer slavery, though? Kind of, sort of. I read it more as they were brainwashed. Like, I read it more as, like, this is how the house elves were conditioned. And that says, I recommend giving the books a listen as Jim Dale does a good job reading them. So, I don't hate the Jim Dale readings, but I'm going to be honest. I think the Stephen Fry readings are better. There's also the Bank Goblins. I'm going to be honest. The way the goblins are portrayed in Harry Potter is the same way goblins are portrayed in a lot of other media. Like, greedy, money-hungry, hoarding goblins. Like, treasure-hoarding goblins. That's a pretty common thing for goblins to be. Just like elves are very commonly racists in media. Like, and also the bit about the movie having, like, the Star of David in it, that was a real-world location they filmed at, not a set. So they were working with whatever the real-world location had. So that's not a Rowling thing. That's just a goblin thing. Like, that's how goblins are shown in a fuck ton of media way before Harry Potter was ever a thing. So apparently Rowling picked that bank. Doesn't change that. I seriously doubt she picked the bank because it had a Star of David in it. That, again, she's an evil fucking person, and there's a lot of things you can hold to her. But I don't think you have to stretch. Like, in general, you don't have to stretch to make J.K. Rowling seem like a terrible person, because she is. She shows it every day with 90% of the shit she does. Reaching further than that isn't necessary. You have to read the text and subtext of her tweets? Yeah. And I still don't think you come to that conclusion. Like, J.K. Rowling is a TERF is a very easy conclusion to get to. J.K. Rowling is an anti-Semite, not as much. Like, I agree with what Lost Tofu is saying. Stretching this far, where J.K. is concerned, it starts to minimize the legitimacy of everything else. Focus on the things that we know for a fact she has done, is doing, etc. The bits that are speculation would require us getting into her head. We can't do that. So don't. Never ascribe to maliciousness what can also be ascribed to incompetence. You mean that she's a bigoted asshole is pretty easy from the tweets? Yeah, no, that, and again, that part is easily doable. Like, go on to J.K. Rowling's Twitter, read her fucking TERF manifesto. She had a fucking whole TERF manifesto. That is garbage. But trying to holistically paint everything she does as having some air of being the worst thing in the world, no. Human beings are more nuanced than that. And then trying to paint people who grew up with Harry Potter, and that's a huge part of their life and their identity, trying to paint them as evil for wanting to buy a fucking video game, when literally for each purchase of that game, maybe like a quarter of a penny makes it to JK, and even if it's more than that, you are not making a substantial dent one way or the other in her bank account. It's like you're fighting for purity testing more than actual change. You don't want something to be better, you want to feel better. You don't want the world to be better for marginalized people, you want to feel like you're morally pure. And I find that kind of rhetoric and tactic largely useless. Did she maybe lift the goblin stereotype from media, not realizing the origin of the stereotype? Maybe. Or she could have been entirely intentional. Who knows? Vana says, I've never read a word of Harry Potter, so all I know is she's awful and would probably sell Viagra if she could slam it into her lore. Holy fuck. What's the deal with the game? Just another open world slog? From what I can tell, it's just an open world game set in the Harry Potter universe. Awkwardly, the story is about a revolt of the goblins, I believe. It's either a goblin revolt or a house elf revolt. I haven't looked into the story completely. Does the game have the goblins going in a direction that matches up with anti-Semitic blood libel? I'm not 100% certain. If not buying the video game doesn't matter what's your opinion on not buying Chick-fil-A or something like that. Nakibri, there's a lot of people who are gay and trans who end up working at Chick-fil-A. This all comes down to just working in a system. Like, if you're on the side of the road and you and your partner are hungry and the only place that is clean that you can eat at is a Chick-fil-A around you, like, should somebody get angry at you for buying food from that Chick-fil-A? I don't think so. One, Chick-fil-A's are franchises. There's no way to tell which Chick-fil-A is sending money to which organization. Like, I'm not gonna get onto somebody for eating there. Dear Honey, you would just keep driving? And that's a choice. Like, I can understand that choice. Here's the thing. I can understand the choice of somebody choosing whether or not they personally will eat at a business. For any reason. I think trying to hold everybody to whatever standard you construct there when it comes to anything that involves voting with your dollars, I think is largely not useful. It literally just ends up being a form of, look at me, I am morally pure. There's just a place in town you can get, there's no other options. But there's other options. Again, I personally don't think I would care that much. Think of it this way. If your choice right now is to go to either that Chick-fil-A or that Burger King, those are your choices. The Burger King and the Chick-fil-A both probably harm their workers because of the way those corporations are built. It's just the fact that you know personally, and there's a cultural significance to Chick-fil-A with LGBTQ people and the particular brand of oppression it deals in that make you make that choice. But the McDonald's down the street is not morally pure. The Burger King down the street is not morally pure. None of them are. I can hold you to task equally for eating at any of those locations for all of the sins of their corporate and franchised entities. It would take me nothing to tally up a grouping of those sins, but ultimately all I'll end up doing, all I will end up doing is asking you to be morally pure, and I'm not going to do that. I don't see the point in trying to do that. You'd go to the Tim Hortons because you get free stuff because you work there. That's fair. Tato, thank you for reading your points for an owl. Owl. I am more interested in material change. And one person as an individual choosing to not buy a sandwich from one restaurant, even to a great degree and scale, is not going to significantly affect their bottom line because there's going to be just as many people who are going to try eating at that restaurant because of that. Holy fuck, Jimmy, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? It's a snow raid. Does that make it an avalanche? Is that what that is? Is that what that is? Seems like that's what that is. Fractured Psyche, thank you for the 100 bits. Said, welcome, Brady Party. Thurkus, thank you for the follow. Lake is Envy, thank you for the follow. Said, Satan is here. Pansexual Satan says, Satan is here. So we had a good time marble racing over there. Awesome. Awesome. Said, Avalanche or Blizzard? Well, a Blizzard only has a 70% chance of hitting, but it does 120 damage with stab bonuses on top of that. So I think I'll take the Avalanche anyway. JMM Fraser, thank you for the follow. Have you missed me? I haven't seen you in forever. I haven't seen you in it forever either. Said you won your first Marvel race? That's awesome, Bitsy. Never. Yes, Shimo Kagami, same Jimmy. You want to make a Satan plushie out of satin? A satin Satan, if you were? You're off Twitch for like a year, but now you're back? Oh, that's unfortunate. What made you do that? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. This isn't the hellscape of Twitter, if any, at least. Which is helpful. Bullies and mental health issues. That makes sense. That's valid. I tend to avoid places with bullies as well. I don't know why I'm on Twitter still. I couldn't tell you. I really could not tell you. Just do for a while. I'm keeping up with the VODs, though. Just love my hyperfixation. Off to bed. Have a good stream. See ya. Have some good sleep. Hopefully, you sleep well. No reason to go on Twitter is to scream into the wind. No. No. Closet masochist, so the closet door is wide open. Finally got proper treatment, now I'm doing great. I'm even planning to start up my stream again. Excellent. Mika says, speaking of, I did see you commented on my first attempt at making a 3D model, and thank you. I do want to continue, but school be rough. Yeah, I'm sorry. School being rough is a thing. Said your outfit confuses me when I think about it. The fur implies it's meant to be warm, but the titties are just out in the cold. No, they're not. There are no titties here. Aha! The Pope of Atheism. Damn it, Sirius. Hi. Well, damn it to you too. Hi. How you be? Said that outfit doesn't have the booba window. It's true. Melissa, thank you very much for the follow. Ashton F2000, thank you for the follow as well. And thank you, Canadian Line, for the hydrate. Okay, so y'all know that the boob window is literally just the direct translation of my character having the open chest, because my character was based on Thrall from WoW, who also has the open chest. Like, that's why that's there. A booby window, good window. So basically, boob. God damn it. Mika, thank you for redeeming your points for an you fucking degen. Melissa says Green Jesus. Yes. Thrall is Green Jesus. Crucify him. He cheated in the Makara. You know, we might as well get into the next thing then. Frickin' Pyro, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Pansexual Satan, thank you for the resubscription. People have early work tomorrow. Time to duck out and sleep. See you, Belgard. Dislocated your knee and you're currently traversing on a wheelchair. Oof. That is unfortunate. I have my fan art up for this. Why haven't I just done the episode? What is wrong with me? You've been on 5 hours now? Well, yeah. Like, these streams usually go on for about 8 or 10. That's pretty normal. For the truly degenerate among you, you can get Cirrus and Body Pillow Farm. It's true. It's true. That is an option you have. You can get a body pillow. Also, in the process of taking my money of PayPal, since there isn't only the NSFW thing, it's a huge thing. PayPal hates artists. Fair. No, I haven't a Nubian. I haven't heard of it. How do you have the energy? It's amazing. I mean, think of it this way. How does anybody ever have the energy to work 8 hours a day? Think of it that way. And so you love your job as how? Well, there you go. There you go. You should just force it or I'll be broke. Sometimes it's that. Guys, I hate to tell you, like, I'm recovering from being sick. Like, I'm recovering from being sick, and it hurts to lift my arms. Like, there's not a whole lot of energy with me here. But I also know that streaming is how I provide for my family. It's how I operate, so I'm going to end up doing it. It also helps that when I get on, I get energy from you guys. Just found a video about this problem. I'll rotate your way. Might actually want to cover the problem since both the community are artists. Gotcha. Send it over. Thurka says this is a Pokemon Snap map. This is. Sirius is an energy vampire confirmed, getting energy from us. Yes. Raise your arms and give Sirius your energy. Well, it's a good thing you guys are raising your arms, because I can't. Like, that's not a thing I can do very easy. Ah! What? There goes my back popping. Okay. It's getting too warm in here. The fuck? Oh, this has no batteries in it. Well, shit. Ah! If my camera wasn't being used for other things, I could show you guys what, like, how my arm is operating. But it's like, I get it to about halfway up, and then the pain starts. So I'm just, like, getting it right where it needs to go, and then just kerthunking it on my desk so it can touch my stream deck. So I can, like, click on the button that lets me do my stuff for work. Ha-ha! What happened to your arm? I don't know. I don't know. It's just not working. Lossy Input says, I don't know, what was that? Io, what was that? No idea what you're talking about. Where is the pain? Give me a sec. Let me lift my arm up and... Ow, okay, so... About the bicep. The whole bicep. The forearm is fine. It's all the bicep that's hurting. Ah, yep. It happens if I rotate it, which I'm doing right now, and that hurts. Ow, it feels... Okay, yep. And when I lift it up, it hurts. And putting it back down hurts if I put it down by holding it back that way. Yep. Like, I can lift my arm up very quickly if I force it, but that hurts. And yeah. Oh god. Okay. That's, yeah, we're gonna massage that for a sec. You heard the bones pop? Yeah. Less than great is what it is. It's less than great. That was loud. The one that I just did was my wrist. Gotta stream any which way you can, which is how you pay the bills. Yep. That could be a tear, which doesn't heal quickly or easily due to lack of blood flow. Great! Man, that is exciting news! I can't begin to tell you how ecstatic I am about that. It's everything I could have ever wanted, and also kill me. How long have you been experiencing this pain? Just today. It just started today. Like, I was cooking, and it was fine. And then I got done cooking, and now this is happening. Unrelated, but do you have a capture card? Yes, I do, Naki Bree. Is it just fuck the pain away? What kind? And it was I have an Elgato HD60S, and it was about $150. No hyperextending, no. I know how to fix my problem though. I can just do that. I can just do that. And any inflammatory plus pain med like Advil wouldn't hurt at this point? Probably. So you take the pain and you fuck it? Did I catch that right? Let's, like that? That'd probably work. I'm so tempted to change, like, the subscribing sound from Lulu laughing to that. Just somebody subscribes. It's just that. Said probably not the best idea. Sakura is currently the angel with the halo on one shoulder, going, you shouldn't do that. That's probably a bad idea. And the rest of chat is the devil on the other shoulder going, ha ha, do it. It's 10 seconds? No, this is 2 seconds. Yeah, it's just that. It's a terrible idea. All in for terrible ideas.
Again! And right when it looks like silly.
Telling you use the various lines from SA2 that say faker and beep out the A's. It just says, I found you, fucker. Hold on. Let's see. If I can get just a soundbite. Axolotls with cream. Thank you very much for the tier 1 subscription. Trying to find that soundbite. That's part of what I need. There are streamers who use close to the max copyright of things. Their notifications would upload their VODs. Imagine Sonic saying, "Fuck, I can." Let's see here. Sakura, the existence of somebody trying to sue YouTube for something isn't indicative of anything happening. I think it'll be fine, Sakura. I think it'll be fine. The hypervigilance is not necessary. Data F. OBS videos. Do people eat Pokemon? Yes. Yes, they do. There's actually a scene here. Hold on. Here. Do. James wants to... It's here, right? Nope, that's not the thing I'm thinking of. No, hold on. No, god damn it. There's a scene. There's a scene in Pokemon where James is thinking about eating Magikarp. But I can't find it. Yeah, people eat Slowpoke tail, that's a thing. I wish I could find this... I wish I could find this moment, but I can't, so I'm not gonna try anymore. I'm done. Fuck the pain away. The Slowpoke can regrow their tails? You're right. But people literally fantasized about eating Magikarp in the show. I tried looking through that video, actually, Katini, and I couldn't find the thing I was looking through in there fast enough. At least for me. Uploads. Let's see here. Okay. Now if somebody subscribes, it should do interesting things. Nitros, how you doing? Let me test it, actually. Yeah. Discord and Vol, thank you very much for the tier 1 subscription. Nakibri, thank you for the tier 1 subscription as well. There we go. Have 3 $5. There we go. It work. Honestly, wish I had enough to sub right now. All right. Alrighty, guys. I think we need to talk a little bit about the celebrity Dr. Oz. Now, not about all of the terrible medical misinformation that he delivers to people on a daily basis on his show. No, not that. Though, certainly, that's a conversation we could be having. No, I want to talk about something that he's trying to do on his political platform now, which, some of you may note is a little bit dumb. But we'll get to that in just a minute. First of all, let's go ahead and get into the fan art section. So hi, is it masturbation no, we're not thinking about that. Anyway, this one is from Vexley, said edgy slime cat, ha 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 ha. Jeebus Christ said, also, here's a lazy recolor too, I guess. I mean, canonically, the skin can be whatever color I damn well please it to be. So, that said, thank you very much for that. That will totally not be an outfit that I commissioned for my character at some point, for reasons. The next one we have here is from Lecky. Thank you very much for this one. No actual context was given for this one. And the last one we have here is from Lore Does Art, said Blep Time. Okay, I like the detail for this one. This looks like a really high quality emote. Stop says, I've drawn that answer. Yes, I'm aware. Technically, if you look hard enough on the internet, that answer exists for my character in porn form. Not what we're here to discuss right now. Sussy Cats, thank you for resubscribing. As always, everyone, thank you all for your fan art submissions. If you want your fan art to be shown in a future video, the best way to do so is to drop it to the fan art section of the Discord. With that said, if you haven't subscribed already, please consider doing so. And check out the Patreon if you want behind-the-scenes access to stuff that goes on behind the scenes on the channel. That said, let's go ahead and get into it. You know, let's just hear. Let's just hear.
I don't think you ought to hire smokers. I know it's hard to do. 21 states in this country allow private companies not to hire smokers. 29 don't. I appreciate you've all been through this in this conversation. It is, from my perspective, indefensible for us to spend 15% more money at the same time letting people hurt themselves.
So, should we just let that one sit there? Splitter Kid, thank you for redeeming your points for an owl. Also, we have an RR armistice now, thanks to Splinter Kid. Thank you very much for that. Red Joker, thank you for redeeming your points for an... you fucking degen. All right, let's get a couple things out of the way. I'm going to say this as somebody who detests smoking. I'm going to get this out of the way. I detest smoking. I think it is an absolutely disgusting habit. I think the way it smells is goddamn atrocious. It's ridiculously unattractive. And also, lung cancer fucking blows. And I literally cannot see somebody doing it without thinking of lung cancer because of how many people in my family have died from it. However, I think holding up the position that jobs should not hire people just because they smoke is stupid. Velis, thank you very much for the tier 1 subscription. Thank you very much for that. But yeah, choosing not to hire someone just because they smoke, I think is stupid. Because when you are making that distinction, when you are making cigar smoke about it, I don't care. I don't care. It's all gross. It is all gross. However, if you are a business and you are choosing to hire somebody, you can choose to hire whoever you want, But I think firing people or locking them out of employment because they smoke, which is an addiction, which for most people does not affect their job performance, is untenable. It's dumb. And yet, this is a thing that Dr. Oz seems to want to do. And I didn't know about this until recently. So this is when Obama was president? Yes, I am aware. This is a very old one. But this is a thing that I had not actually seen where he was concerned for a very long time. Like, I know that there's a lot of shit Mehmet Oz does. Not Mehmet Oz. Mehmet Oz does that is very, very, like, unencourageable. This is one of those things that I wonder if he still supports now. So giving smokers smoke breaks, but not letting non-smokers break does encourage smoking. That's why I think just letting people take those breaks in general would be better. Mehmet Oz. Yeah, I'm just gonna call him Mehmet Oz. I don't care that much. I don't care that much. But you gotta think, this is somebody who is currently running right now to be in American politics. I wonder if this is still a position that he would hold for all of those people who work right now who would want to have him represent them in Congress.
We have to be smarter than this. For every complex solution or rather every complex problem is an easy solution. It's usually wrong. In this case, we actually have a solution that's going to be complex but will work.
The solution's not complex, though. That wasn't a complex solution. Oz, you have a complex problem, people smoking in the workplace. That's not a simple problem, it's a complex problem. It's a problem that has many layers to it. People having, how do you divvy up breaks? How do you handle them on medical insurance? Like, there's a lot of complex things that go into this, but you did not give a complex solution. You gave a simple one. Just yeet. You just meet. So he doesn't have a doctor's license anymore? Well, of course he doesn't even need one anymore, right? Like, he became a celebrity. He makes money off of TV show appearances now. He doesn't need to actually do the type of work that he did before. Now he just needs to be on shows. Said he can't legally use the title doctor. That's not how it works in America. You can legally use the title doctor. Like, if you have a PhD, if you have a doctorate, guess what? You're a doctor. That's how that works. Does he have a PhD? Because if so, doctor. There is no, he can't legally do shit. He can. But I'm curious if there's any nuance to this position.
Which is to find out ways of making it at least legal in every one of the states in America for employers not to have to hire a smoker. And if it's messaged right, I care about you, I'm here for you, I'll pay for your smoking cessation, I want to hire you, but I can't do it if you're doing this, I think that message will actually resonate, as opposed to the finger-wagging fear that many have.
So you're willing to hire somebody who's a smoker, but you're forcing businesses to put on the extra expense. Because you're not just speaking from you at this point, though I don't know who Oz is going to be hiring himself. You're going to have businesses have the extra added on expense of paying for cessation therapy. Okay. Okay. So wait, what? Why would businesses ever pay for smoking cessation? Dunno. Especially considering the amount of people that use smoking as an actual, like, coping mechanism for work. Again, it's not super healthy, and it's really gross, but you're not going to be able to stop people from doing it. Isn't it funny that you have somebody like Oz who works with the Republicans all the time? The people who want there to be a smaller government that restricts people's freedoms less, and yet there are positions that he has held here that I wonder, again, if he still holds. That are just this authoritarian. Ivana Dragmeyer, thank you for redeeming your points for you fucking degen. The armistice is on. As much as I wish people can't control people, Be careful about that one, Anakin Skywalker. Careful about that one. Lord title, yes. Worshippers, probably. Yeah, prohibition doesn't tend to work very well. There's a little more to this, though. There's a little more to this. Let's listen.
But it works. People think they will accelerate their path up the corporate chain if they smoke. You know why they think that? It's true. People who smoke bond with smokers in the executive branch of their company, and they get accelerated up the path. All that said and done, we have to make it uncool to smoke, and it is a huge economic drain and a quality drain on the workforce as well.
So, I want to agree. I want to agree with this position. I want to. But just stigmatizing smoking, pointing out that, it's not a cool thing to do, it's a largely irresponsible thing to do. Like, doing that is not the same thing as saying, like, equality drain. No, quality. Like, he thinks that it's a drain of quality. Like, when you smoke, you're a lower quality worker to him. You're a lower quality person, which, again, doesn't make much sense to me, because that's just saying that you're a lower quality worker, I guess, because you have to take more frequent breaks. But then that would be a position that would also cascade into anybody who had any kind of disability, and that would be a really awkward position for someone like Oz to have there. Weird. But I think this idea that he has that, like, if somebody is a smoker, they'll be a smoker to work themselves up the corporate ladder more. I have never heard that before. If you've heard that one before, please let me know. I have never heard that one ever in my life until right now. And this is a clip I would have thought I would have seen during Obama's presidency.
Not hiring smokers in your states, we estimate, would on average reduce your healthcare budget by about 15% within 5 years.
Yeah, because you just wouldn't be hiring people who were more at risk. But again, this means if you were to take these exact same concepts, they would naturally extend to anybody who has a disability, right? Don't hire people who have disabilities. Anubian says, what, healthcare? So remember, Oz here is talking about businesses. And businesses in America are one of the few avenues to healthcare that people have. Like, one of the reasons that I don't have healthcare is because YouTube and Twitch do not offer healthcare to the people who work with them. Because we're 1099, and 1099 people don't get healthcare. So, seeing what smoking does to my parents, I definitely wish people wouldn't smoke. It's really hard on people. Yeah, again, I wish they wouldn't either. But at the same time, like, what he's talking about here specifically is businesses. And one of the costs of running a business is healthcare for your full-time employees. So discrimination is Oz's game? Yeah, seems to be.
So once you have that ammo, then the question becomes, what are you going to do about it? And I would argue one smart thing to do is to do what hospitals have been able to do, and in 21 of the 50 states can be done now, which is you force people to hire smokers. It's an uncomfortable conversation.
Nobody's forced to hire a smoker, though. See, that's a weird thing. The language here seems to imply that a business, like, smoking is a protected class, and you have to have, like, some type of method in your business that forces you to hire those protected classes, and that smokers happen to be in that class. That's what the language says to me. Like, that is probably not the position he's holding, right? But the reality is, back in, 2008? Back then, it was not the case that smokers had to actually be hired. Like, you can choose not to hire somebody. That is a thing you as a business have always had the ability to do. For the most part. I said, Oz, buddy, you're going to get yourself having a bad time. No, I think most of his base have forgotten. I think a lot of them have forgotten about this. Or agree with it. Which, again, as somebody who has every reason to agree with this position, as somebody who finds smoking to be fucking disgusting, as somebody who has had tons of, some of my earliest memories as a kid are attending funerals of family members that I couldn't even remember who died of lung cancer. I remember watching my grandpa on his deathbed, unable to recognize who I was because of a combination of the pain and medication he was on. Like, I have every reason to agree with this stance. I just can't. Because, again, combination of things. One, it's untenable. Like, from a utilitarian perspective, you will not have a stable workforce when you just bar people out like that. Two, on top of that, you will not have businesses willing to pay those extra fees. Like, you can't tell businesses, hey, we're going to cut your costs down here, but you're going to have to pay extra fees up front for that. No, most businesses are not going to do that, especially when they've got plenty of people lining up to get jobs. It's not going to happen. But also, from a moral standpoint, when I think of the other ways this will affect people, one, people who smoke, the number of people who smoke goes up the lower on the economic echelon you go, right? The closer you get to the bottom rung of our class system, the more smokers you will find. So this is going, like, as a policy like this will, by all means, mostly negatively affect people who are in the working class, who are in the lower echelons of the working class. But on top of that, there's ways in which this would affect people because the logic itself can be utilized for disabled people on top of that. So try to have a construction site function without hiring smokers. Yeah, best of luck with that one.
But I do think it gives you the clout to be able to dramatically reduce the amount of money you spend in your state on healthcare. And one day this will be true, I think, for the state employees as well, that they won't be allowed to smoke because it's just too darn expensive to cover those costs.
Yeah, that's totally not a position that's going to end up causing problems for anybody down the line. What about people who drink? A lot of the same costs get incurred there. What about people who, take any kinds of drugs? Nowadays, this wasn't as much of a thing back then, but nowadays, what about vaping? Like, where's the line there? Where do you actually have the line there? But also, it's not really the end of where the awkward takes with Oz can, it's not the end of those.
Go down to downtown Philadelphia. I see it a little bit in Pittsburgh now, too, but more in Philadelphia. There are whole blocks, multiple blocks of areas you can't go. There are addicts walking like zombies, into the streets with needles sticking out of their necks. Go down.
So, all right, before I get into that, one, Phantom Rem, thank you for redeeming your points for an Ada, because we are in the middle of an armistice. Thank you very much for that. Two, question, why the demonization of addicts there? I don't think people should be, addicted to addictive substances like, heavy drugs, especially after everything that happened with friends of mine who have had really awkward run-ins with people they cared about that were addicted to things like meth. But no, one, yeah, people don't shoot up in their necks. Generally speaking, that's just not a thing that most people can do very easily if you've ever seen how people actually shoot up drugs. Secondly, maybe I should give some perspective from somebody who grew up in a drug town. Maybe I should do that. Let's talk about addiction. What do you do to somebody who's an addict? Well, you give them assistance. You get them therapy. You try to get them off of the street, not demonize them. You try to help them adjust their lives. You know what helps with that a lot of the time? A job. A job helps with that a lot. Something about being able to be in a stable environment and be social around people tends to help addicts a lot. You know what tends to not? Demonizing them. Because you know where addicts tend to go when they are demonized sufficiently? They tend to go to places where they won't be demonized. Places where addicts don't get demonized as much? In and around other addicts for drugs. You literally create this problem. You will sink people deeper into whatever misfortune they are in right now because you are trying to oust them and ostracize them. The goal for people like Oz seems to be to create a culture where we can see things as better. You can go outside and you see the streets as cleaner. But the actual problem, the addicts, they didn't go away. They've just been moved somewhere they can't be seen as easily. I don't know when the GOP decided that limiting the rights of American people would be a winning strategy, except, oh, wait. If you're not new around here, you would know that that's a thing that tends to happen a lot. Tends to happen a fuck ton with the GOP. But I have to ask, when it comes to Oz, are these positions that he would still hold to right now? Probably, more than likely. I haven't seen any indication that he actually changes any of those positions at all. So when it wins them elections, literally gerrymandering. Yep, so it's all aesthetics, no actual policy, basically the 1950s. That's what it ends up being a lot. And it's really unfortunate because, like, from a utilitarian perspective, you want material conditions to improve. Changing how things look only affects your feelings. It changes how you feel about them, which can make you individually perform better, but society as a whole, you're not addressing the problems. You're not addressing them. You're not addressing, like, if people are smoking, why are they smoking more? Is it perhaps because of the infinite amounts of money that happen to come from tobacco companies that target young people? Why not focus on that? If you want to change the amount of smokers in the workforce, a material change you can do is severely limiting the ways in which tobacco agencies can advertise their product. This is a thing we've already done, and it has shown decent results. But making it to where if you smoke, you can't go to work? That's not going to do much. If it did, then it would stop people from doing cannabinoids when they're at a job that will fire them for smoking pot. But that doesn't really happen that often. Some people individually don't try to take the risk, but it doesn't change the amount of people who smoke weed. So I don't think it's going to change this. It seems to be, again, you're wanting the aesthetic, the idea that things are better so that you can latch onto those feelings. But the actual root of the issues, the advertising that leads to people smoking, the stress that leads to people looking to it as a coping mechanism, the addiction that stems from the substances and the ways we don't actually properly control it here in the United States, none of that stuff is going to be looked at by Oz. No. The thing that makes him feel better is more important. So, but the tobacco lobby won't leave quarters under the pillow if they stop them from targeting kids. Jesus, remember candy cigarettes? Remember when that was a thing? What a weird time. What a weird time. That said, what do you guys think of in the comment section below? Definitely a different one. We're not looking at a current day issue, more looking at something from the past and kind of judging it very harshly. Let me know what you think in the comment section below. And as always, everyone, insert end of video tagline here. Let's see here. That one is... So you hate smoking, but love the taste of the candy ones? Yerp. Let's see here. Bonbon says, "Oh, hi. Nice model, Cirrus." Oh, hi, Bonbon. I have no idea where it came from. Let me see here. Daily Mail. All right. All right. Let's get the fan art ready for the next episode because we got some shit to talk about. We do. So, that can't be good, softly whispering Daily Mail. Hey, look. All I'm saying is... Oh, it's one of those fan arts. Well, this is going to be fun. These fan arts always tend to make people do, like, thirst art afterwards. I think we got coins in this one. We do. Baba. Hey, Baba. Hey, baby. Hey, baby girl. Hey, baby girl. Ah. Okay. I have a baby girl that is here, and she's just perfect. Baby Baba. I like doing thirst art. I know you do, Staff. I know you do. I mean, Staff, if you remember, I sent an idea to you to potentially turn into a piece to be used for something. If you remember. So do we need more thirst art? That is entirely up to you. I am just currently petting Baba because she is a perfect baby. And I love her, even if she is a Prozac cat. She is an anxiety bean that is scared of everything. But she is also lovely. Baba's a long hair? No, Baba's a short hair. My camera's not working because I have VC face open, but otherwise I would show you. Hey, honey. Do you see this baby? No. Baba is the snuggly baby. It's a Prozac cat. She's afraid of everything, but she wishes for snug. Everything is fear and sadness with her. Okay. I love you.
I love you too. Do I smell like sketty sauce?
Yes, you smell like sketty.
Good.
Because you ate lots of sketty.
3 bowls. 3 big bowls. And 10 pieces of bread.
Do you feel stuffed?
More pieces of bread. I think I had like 12.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were stuffed.
And then I fed one to Growlithe.
Mm.
Stuffed.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Your phone is tracking me, kind of.
Yeah, it's
It
tracking
is
you.
I, the rat. Okay. Hello, kids. Goodbye, kids.
Hello, fellow kids.
No. Chat is just babies.
Uh-huh. Could you do me a favor real quick? Could you bring me 2 things of ibuprofen?
Do you not have any in here?
No, I don't. Normally I do, but I don't know where it is.
Okay. But to prevent you from backing out of this transaction, hold this baby until I get back.
Okay. Hi, Yummy. Hi, baby. Hey, Emrakul. Hey, baby girl.
Tremendo!
Witchpunk, hello! Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream?
Here is ibuprofen.
Okay. Did you think I was just gonna give up the baby? Why?
Because she looks like rage incarnate.
She looks like anger. The toe beans are angry.
I gotta read the beans. Those beans are angry.
Remember, the toe beans mean she's a predator.
She's a stealthy girl. A stealthy girl.
Angry flicks of tail.
You know, she's probably responsible for the death of at least 15 different animals if you think about bugs. And cats in general are responsible for near extinction of multiple species, and yet we're all just like, haha, toe beans.
She kills the roaches that come in the house. That's all I want. And she does her job well.
Apex predator.
Apex predator.
She's upset.
Yeah, I'm fucking with her toes. She's very ticklish on her toe beans, and she does not know how to handle it.
Mm.
No, I don't think you will be getting away from me, you bitch. Look at that.
Angry bean.
Angry bean.
You know what her fur reminds me of? It's Hylia's fur pattern, but it's the shape of Blackie's.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna be a fluff child.
Oh yeah, she's gonna be poof.
She's gonna be poofy.
Mm-hmm. It's called a bump. It's called part.
It's called part.
Part of the skin, yes.
Oh.
You also have them just in smaller bumps.
Oh, okay. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I have skin.
It's called a milk duct.
It's called a milk duct. Okay. Maybe you should get milk fucked. Did you just try to pirouette away and trip? The fuck is wrong with you? Growlithe, baby. Oh no, not it. I haven't had allergy meds. No, get her away from my face. I love this baby, but not in my face. Hey, Growlithe.
She's so calm.
Yeah, we've been picking her up since she was a baby. Being picked up is just a normal thing for her. Hey, Growlithe. Hey, baby girl. I gotta give you a bath again soon.
I have to brush her.
It's true. Did you forget she was heavy?
I was resting her on you.
Oh.
That's why I lifted her up.
Hey, Amy. She tried to run. She tried to scream.
Okay, I love you.
Ah. Ah. I love it too. All right, I'm taking that anti-inflammatory y'all said I should take. Ah. The baby in question was Emrakul. Vice versa, do you know the major trader intends to impeach Biden for promoting renewable energy via passing bills? Wow. What an idiot. Maybe she should get out of politics and shut the fuck up. You pulled something and you're already sore back. A Nubian. Bed rest. Now. Do not harm you. I will tell Red Joker on you. You pulled it turning in bed? Stop doing that then. I'm going to unironically do the thing where the guy goes to the doctor and says, "Hey, doc, it hurts when I do this." And the doctor unironically looks at him and goes, "Then don't do that." But peopling is hard. You just want to be a lap cat and snuggle up with whoever is closest that you trust. Axolotls, you have a partner. Like, that's a thing you can do with them. Guys, you want to hear terror scream? Do you hear her? Nah. As long as it's not in pain. Oh, no. No. You live in Canada. He lives in the U.S. on the other side of the continent. That is a long, long distance relationship. Best of luck with that. Thank you very much for the hydrate, Ivana. I appreciate. And the, you fucking degen. Also, Ninja Kawatsutaki, thank you very much for redeeming your points for an as well, given that we are in an armistice. 2 of your boyfriends live in the States and a third lives in Argentine. Ah. Why would you have every relationship of yours be long distance? That feels painful. That feels like the very definition of hurt. Is it too much? Because I met them online and I hate everyone in my conservative rural area. You know what? Valid. That's valid. That is entirely valid. Ultimate long distance crushing on anime characters. Jeebus.
Alright, you're doing topics?
Yeah. You says you say sorry too much? Eh. Duke AJ says every dating app where I am is people displaying their kills from hunting and fishing. See, I haven't been on a dating app in a very long time. So I don't know what mine would display. That Gooby Gamer. I mean, a real dating site, not a scam. Dating apps like Uber and Wish.com. Is there someone who's actually started a relationship after Wish, like because of Wish? Yes. Said, but for $10, you can find the perfect MAGA mate. You're right. A Wish.com bride. Oh, no. You had some weirdness with your VTube avatar's neck, and it was too long anyway, so I'm hoping shortening it fixes it. Let me just Amazon Prime me a man's real fast. There you go. There you go. Good call. Jeff Bezos will deliver you His Majesty, Sir Dickosaur. I'm gonna be honest. This chat is awesome. Getting a good laugh helps through the night. Said some Chinese human trafficking. No. It's the aliens. It's definitely human trafficking, but it's the aliens doing it. The Chinese would charge too much. The aliens are the only ones that can do it at rock bottom prices because they don't have a concept for money. It's 8:30 a.m. You don't want to get up. I went to bed too late last night. Oh, Bon, that sounds like a skill issue. Said if you don't mind a little probing. I mean, the aliens aren't going to probe you. Can you imagine aliens constructing human beings and, like, getting really confused about how they're constructed? So, like, you get your... You order off of alienwish.com your bride, and you're kind of worried, right? That, like, some of the parts aren't going to match up the way you want them to. But your worst fear happens. Your bride comes in, and she has penises on her nipples. Yes, you have an awkward IKEA assembled human. You have a very awkwardly IKEA assembled human. So, look, she has 3 kidneys, though. Yeah. 3 kidneys, right there. Aren't nipple penises a kink, though? What? Wait. That's a thing? So they assembled her based on pictures freely available on the internet. Yes, like AI. With that comment at 2:24, I may go to bed, Saris. Her arms keep falling off, but other than that, it's not just that her arms keep falling. Okay, you know, like those toys that have the limbs you can snap on and off, right? They've got like little ball sockets. Okay, but the ball sockets are just more penises. They're just attached via penis. Do I need to link you proof of it? You don't need to link me proof of it. You've seen things. Aliens just found random kink porn for their design, not knowing it was niche. But human, I thought this was what your kind considered hot. Jesus Christ. Sirs, people are into boobs eating people, and I only know this because one weird kid in my middle school that I couldn't get away from on the bus, and I am traumatized. Oh god, introducing the furries. I'm pretty sure most furry shit is tame compared to, like, milking penis nipples. Like, come on. What's worse? All of the mismatched parts or nodding? Come on. One of these is worse than the other. One of these is more extreme. Yeah, but get the idea, furry humans out there. I mean, fine. Give me fucking Crystal from Star Fox and I'll be happy. Whatever. Does this mean I can have my real life Whisper the Wolf? Okay, I'll take it. One of the peen nips fills the alien wife with air and the other just extends infinitely. Look, all I'm saying is I will accept a random chance that we get the mismatched AI-generated human being if it also means we can get IRL cat girls. I'll take it. I'll take it. But you don't want IRL cat boys because they'll have barbed penises. So, like, don't do that. How would they wear a bra? The same as anyone else. It would just be bigger. Codename Gamma, thank you for Bezos box. Bezos be praised. Wow. Cat boy ribbed for her pleasure. I put my bra on like anyone else, one dick at a time. Ribbed for her horror. Ah. Ribbed is either left for dragons or Piccolo. Wait, Piccolo. I've seen a lot of Dragon Moon shit, but you'll never live this down now. 3 humans out there. I mean, fine. Give me fucking Crystal from Star Fox and I'll be happy. Whatever. 3 humans out there. You read Pinocchio and was like, hold on. The drawer of Namekian's ribbed as fuck. Yeah, it's somebody's fetish. Look. Namekians produce asexually, but it does not mean that they could not fuck the shit out of you. Ivana Dragmeyer, thank you for redeeming your points for an you fucking degen. Hold up. Wait a minute. You regret this? No, you don't. Don't lie. Where do the organs go? Lossy input. I store my organs like anyone else. In the freezer. Huh. It just occurred to me that not everybody stores organs in the freezer. Some of them sell them fresh. RTOT, thank you for the hydrate. I will do that in just a moment. Give me a minute. Mine are stored in the meat bag, which is myself. Ah. All right, young child. Hop down. I'm about to fix my AC. It needs to be colder in here. Okay. Listen. 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 The aliens can do whatever the fuck they want. But if I can manage to get IRL Rouge the Bat, I'll be okay. Ever just bought people? No. Rouge has heart-shaped nipples. Yeah, only when you draw her. It's also come up to Tennessee. It's like 50 degrees right now. I mean, I already need to do that anyway at some point. Fuck it, we'll hang out. That's the way it's supposed to be? I'm sure, Stoff. I'm sure. Real life Rouge just hanging from your bedroom making fun of your junk. Wow, handsome. Are you hard yet? Oh? That's disappointing. It's a good thing I prefer jewels, because there's not a lot on offer here. Like, that's what I expect that in it being. That's what I expect. Nice tits, mine's better. Shadow, look, it's 4 a.m. It's time for your pegging session. Let's fucking go. Slowly gets the broom out from under the bed. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Beating me to get me off your case is only going to make it to where beating yourself off is the only way you'll come. Or however the fuck she would say it. I don't do a good Rouge. I don't do a good Rouge. I do a good burp, though. When I drink soda pop. Let's see. Okay. All right, let's do this. So, y'all remember when Jordan Peterson was freaking the hell out about Bill C-16 and saying that, don't you know, gender is bad, and if people have to tell other people the pronouns that they said they are, then it's authoritarianism and wrong. I don't want to go to jail for pronouns. I'm sure it was something like that, right? Well, don't worry. The Daily Mail's got us covered with a story like that. Let's get into the fan art section, and then we'll get into this. So, first off, before we get into anything else, we have this piece from Alder. Said, hey, just getting back into arting after a very long time. I was recently watching your channel, and I enjoy the vibes. So here's some fan art. I'm going to be honest. This is adorable. Like, it's that weird middle ground between adorable and also sensual, because, like, it's obviously a voluptuous version of my character with fucking high heels of all things. But at the same time, like, that face, that is a face that says derp. That is a face that says, hello, I have a brain cell. Only one. I like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. It's adorable, though. I like it. The next one we have here is from Lore Does Art. Said, hi, Cirrus. I hope this gives you as much joy as it gave me to draw. Why have you returned? Begone, you fucking monster. Basic human rights to a fucking neckoin. I'm just beating a coin with a book of basic human rights. That is adorable. I like it. The last one we have here is from Closet We... Nope. No, we're not doing it. Nope. Anyway, as always, everyone, thank you all for your... Fine! I'll show it. It's another of these goddamn coins. Because Mathematical Cabbage said so. Did they now? Math. Did you? Did you really? Because if so, we need to have a conversation. No. Absolutely not. I don't care that you made one of the most adorable sleeping screens I've ever had. Not my problem. As always, thank you everyone for the pile of mistakes that is having an open fan art section that I have learned. If you want your fan art to be featured and make me suffer as a consequence, then by all means, drop fan art into the fan art section of the Discord. With all that said, if you haven't subscribed already, do that, because it'll help me fuck the pain away. My bed is in ruin. All right. Let's get into things. Look at this very interesting article. Y'all know about the Daily Mail, right? Y'all know what this website is? It tends to be a speak piece for conservative shit. Also, Armistice is over, thankfully. Lossy Input, thank you for resubscribing. Codename Gamma, thank you for redeeming your points for an... You fucking degen. But the Daily Mail tends to be a conservative mouthpiece news bit, right? Not really terribly great when it comes to getting any information, but we have a lovely piece here that says, I love my school, but I'm here today because I would not call a boy a girl. Teacher who refused to use students' gender-neutral pronouns condemns insanity as he is jailed in Ireland. That is an interesting headline. And we all know that when it comes to the news, most people only read the headline, so we're not going to read the article itself. We're just going to talk about the headline. No, I'm kidding. The actual article points out that a teacher refused to use gender pronouns for a transgender student has been sent to prison for contempt of court. Now, that is a very good thing that it notes there, because this is largely a smokescreen. This is here because the Daily Mail knows for a fact that most of the people who read their shit don't actually read the articles on the website. They look at this right here, the title, and they share it on Facebook to their boomer friends. That's how that works. As a result, if you go on to places like Twitter, you will see conversations about this being Ireland 2022. Enoch Burke jailed for not indulging in the woke ideology and using the pronoun they. Yes, that's how it all started. You see shit like that. As a result, you tend to need to go to a fact-checking website to see what the hell's going on because, again, if you just read the article itself, you'll see that no, it doesn't say that he was jailed for using the wrong pronouns. He was jailed for contempt of court. But let's look at the actual story of what happened. Let's head over to Reuters. And I can't wait. I can't wait for all the comments. They're going to tell me that I'm pronouncing it incorrectly. And all. That's wonderful. I love free engagement I didn't have to work for. It makes me feel like I'm cheap. Anyways, social media posts about an Irish secondary school teacher being jailed have misled users about why he was in prison. Although it's true he was initially suspended from the school pending a disciplinary process over an alleged dispute involving a transgender student, this is not why he was later sent to prison. Axolotl says, I heard Hooters, but okay. Get your mind out of the gutter. Enoch Burt was jailed for contempt of court after he breached a high court order which forbade him from attending the school while a disciplinary review was carried out. One Facebook user whose post had been interacted with more than 40 times uploaded an image of a quote from the history and German teacher alongside the caption. Enoch Burt, an evangelical Christian, has been given an indefinite prison sentence by Irish Judge Michael Quinn for his Christian beliefs. As a teacher, he refused to call a student who was a boy a girl. This is how anti-Christian Ireland has become. I'm going to click that link, and I'm going to make sure it doesn't go anywhere unscrupulous real quick. There we go. There we go. Transgenderism is against my Christian belief. It is contrary to the scriptures. Actually, it's not. There's not really that many scriptures that talk about transgenderism. You can see stuff about, not crossing the clothes of different people, but you're confusing transvestites with, transgender people at that point. Being trans isn't the same as cross-dressing, my guy. You're not really going to find many Bible verses talking about it. Smooth Collision. Thank you for the follow. Also, it should be noted as well, where the Bible's concerned, you realize that if a person is trans, God made them trans, right? Like, from a purely biblical perspective, if God makes no mistakes, then he made no mistakes making someone trans. From a Christian perspective, you can very easily view somebody's trans struggle as just an aspect of the life God gave them, and you should support them in that struggle as opposed to putting them down for something that God himself programmed into them. Congratulations. Said, no, it's the devil making people trans. Ah, yeah, and when you ask them for evidence of that, you won't find it. Slime God, thank you for the follow. Hey, I'm the only slime god here. I mean, I didn't say deity. That wasn't a me thing. But continuing with here, my religious beliefs are not misconduct. Yes, they can be. Somebody can say that they are against gay people and then be like, my religious beliefs are not misconduct. I just believe that the gays should be stoned to death when they fuck in a woman's bed. No, your beliefs can still be misconduct, irrespective of how religious they are, Karen. They are not gross misconduct. They never will be. They are dear to me. Yeah, homophobia and transphobia is dear to a lot of people. Racism's dear to a lot of people. Doesn't mean shit. I will never deny them and never betray them. I will never bow to an order that would require me to do so. My guy, you bow down to an omnipotent deity that can't even justify his own actions outside of Daddy said so. It's just not possible for me to do that. Okay. Now, let's continue the actual post itself. A similar post claims Burke has been imprisoned for refusing to call a boy a girl. We looked at the Irish Conservative post earlier, and here we are looking at the other post from Nick Donnelly. Said, other related posts can be found on Facebook here and here, and Twitter here, here, and here. Curious, then. Let's take a look here. Pray for Enoch Burke, heroic Christian. What about this one? George Orwell will be rolling in his grave. A Northern Ireland-based teacher, Enoch Burke, has been imprisoned for refusing to use Newspeak. He refused to change his use of English language to suit one student. Showing tolerance and understanding towards trans folk is only right. It is the decent thing to do. However, my guy, when you say... This is like, I'm not racist, but... Being good to trans people is all well and good, but... No. Stop the but. No. That's not how we do this shit. Don't add the but there. The but kind of invalidates everything. This is like when someone says, not to be offensive, but whatever you said before that but doesn't matter, I guess. However, being forced to change our language under the threat of imprisonment to suit the whims of a tiny minority is an attack on the foundations of democracy. Edit. Apparently he was imprisoned because he went to school to teach despite being suspended for not using Newspeak. This is now factually accurate. Yeah, right. Sure. Why not? Get featured in the news and realize, oh, fuck, I done goofed. So, not going through each individual post as we go through. We've gone through a few of them. You know the idea. The point is that because of the way the Daily Mail showed the article, everybody already had their particular way of viewing it. The way that the language used for the titling of their article is built. Like, it's built to give you a reaction. You need that cooldown period before you read the actual article itself, and by then, you've already hit the send button on Facebook. It's too late at that point. According to Irish media, which quoted Justice Michael Quinn, Burke was placed on paid administrative leave from Wilson's Hospital School, County Westmeath, on August 22nd, following an alleged dispute over the use of pronouns for a transgender student. The suspension was pending on the conclusion of a disciplinary process. The school's Board of Management later secured a temporary high court order that prevented Burt from attending the school premise or teaching classes after he was said to not be adhering to the terms of his suspension. On September 5th, Burke was found guilty of contempt of court for continuing to attend the school premises. The judge noted that the decision to imprison Burke was only based on whether there was a willful breach of the court order, not the context of the dispute between Burke and the school itself. Burke told the court that he could not, in conscience, obey the court order. The next stage of the disciplinary process is reportedly due to take place in mid-September. So the Reuters version of this is, or their verdict is false. Burke was not imprisoned for refusing to use the different pronouns for the student. So this leads us to a broader conversation. Sometimes misinformation on the internet doesn't just spread because of the way a game of telephone works. And it doesn't just spread because a website actually shows misinformation within the context of its article. Sometimes that clickbaity title that your YouTube video uses, that your news article uses, that anything you have happens to utilize to get people to click and bring in, sometimes that clickbait becomes the misinformation. Sometimes your desperate need for that becomes the problem in the first place. So how does that happen? Well, this is honestly what you can expect. Not just because the Daily Mail is a website that very routinely engages in hateful rhetoric on its platform. No, not because of that. Though, yes, because of that. The real problem here, as it usually ends up being, is just capitalism. I know that sounds weird, but think about it. If every single news website is in a fight for people to click on their shit all the time, 24/7, and the very lifeblood of the site requires it and demands it. This is not just a news website thing. This is a YouTube thing. This is a Twitter thing. This is an everything. If everybody is having to rely on shock tactics in order to get people to view their material, because that's the only way they can pay their bills, what do you think happens? What do you think the natural end of that is? The end result of that, to me, is a bunch of websites engaging in clickbait and misleading shock. The only way you can really solve that is by making it to where a platform discourages that kind of clickbaiting. Once upon a time, YouTube actually had this issue in spades. It's gotten a little better, but it used to be much worse. Do you remember the era of boob thumbnails? Where every single thumbnail had a massive pair of honkers on it. And I don't just mean my channel that uses that all the time. I mean, like, legitimately, you would be looking at a video that said, like, Nintendo announces, and then there'd be just like this giant titted Samus Aran on the front, fan art that wouldn't be credited to anybody, that was ripped off of DeviantArt. And then there would just be a dude with his potato cam talking about the latest announcements from Nintendo and the fact that the Nintendo Wii is definitely totally getting more stable online play starting next month. He has an uncle who works at Nintendo. Trust him very deeply. And every video was like that. Every video had massive honkers attached to it in a way to clickbait people. It wasn't until YouTube started discouraging clickbait titling and clickbait thumbnails, causing it to where if people clicked on your video and then immediately clicked off, as happened a lot of times in that environment, your video would start getting deprioritized in the algorithm. This is how they managed to get away from a lot of the clickbaity stuff. We still have clickbait on the platform, but it's moved outside of outright lies and into the realm of hyperbole more than anything. It's gotten better, even if it's not gone away. So, that's a thing that we saw on YouTube a bunch. And it was a natural evolution of everybody being in competition with one another, and there not being enough actual oversight on the platform to stop that environment from being, you know, the cascading bit that it was. Daily Mail doesn't have that same restriction. Most news sites don't have that same restriction. If you're upset at news websites using that kind of clickbait, using that misleading stuff, this is all part of a giant holistic issue. This is what everybody in Competition 24/7 breeds. Is there a way to solve that? Probably not. Said click per view ads, loads get paid. Yep. Now, there is a way to stop that. Speaking of the ads, if you were to work in advertising agreements where people have to view your page for a certain amount of time before you get paid for the advertising agreement, you might actually find that there is less need for the clickbait titles. Though this runs into the problem. Places like Facebook will still let you post those websites, those articles, as many times as you want. Because the amount of people who just read the article title and then share it over and over and over again. They just hit the send button. They just control paste it. That's a problem that is probably never going to go away. At least not yet. We need to try to breed a culture of people, and not like breed in the eugenics way where there's bits and pieces of people we don't like and we want to hack them out of the DNA code by stopping people from being able to breed. Not that. We're not doing that. None of us are freaking Yawgmoth. Not today, anyway. We need to encourage an environment that not only encourages reading articles before we send them, but also shames people actively when they send those articles without reading the articles themselves. A family member of mine, who I love a lot, is very guilty of this. The amount of times where I've had to be like, you are literally spreading misinformation. Do you not understand what you're doing? So the best way to solve would be something anti-capitalist. See, here's the problem, though, Archimedes. I've given you a twofold problem. The first part of the problem is the need to make the clickbait in the first place, and yeah, not being in a capitalistic society will probably solve that issue to an extent, but, you know, competition exists under socialism as well. Workers owning their own industry does not mean that there won't be other worker-owned industries that will compete with one another. That problem exists in capitalism to a higher degree, but it doesn't exist in capitalism exclusively. Capitalism just exacerbates it. It breeds it with perfect IVs. It makes it infinitely worse. The other side of that is people in general sharing uninformed opinions on the internet. That's the one I don't have as much of a solid way to solve.
Tremendo!
Ocean, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you doing? Why are you here? Also, hi. So Twitter apparently encourages people to read the article before quote tweeting it. Good. Given the hell site that Twitter is, that's at least a small improvement. Capitalism ties one's basest needs to competition. Yep. And therein lies a lot of those problems. That's why I said it makes it worse. The competition doesn't go away when you boil things down to competing guilds. The competition's still there intrinsically, but the rabid need for the competition might go away a little bit. Who knows? But it is interesting to watch this story happen and watch the way that people go and move the goalposts and go, well, to make my post factually correct, I have to say that he actually was jailed for contempt of court. But it's still woke nonsense. I can still hate trans people or something. It's a very interesting phenomenon to watch. The mind of a reactionary is a myopic mass of neurons, false positive firing. I think I found out when I was quote tweeting a New York Times opinion piece that was notably transphobic. Ah. That said, let me know what you think, not only of the article in question, the way it's titled versus the actual misinformation shown in the article. We didn't go full into it, but we did show the relevant piece. Because there is more in the Daily Mail article. But it is interesting that it's literally the first thing said in the article. And yet, because of this, we got takes like this. So, let me know what you think in the comment section below. There is certainly a lot of layers to this that I am not talking about as of right now. But I would like to know your thoughts. Thoughts on misinformation, thoughts on the specific issue, thoughts on teachers breaking court orders because they don't want to use pronouns awkwardly, and all that fun stuff. As always, everybody, insert end of video tagline here. So you normally send things to my sister because the small words make my brain hurt, and she can help sum it up in a way that will make it easier to understand. That's fair. Greetings, Necosaurus. Had to run off to D&D earlier. Did you check out the pain? I checked out the pain. The problem is that I already have a list of videos that I'm going to be going over and working on through the course of the entire week now. So it's harder for me to work in random videos into my schedule. And most of that is because now that Yarakoro is doing the thumbnails, I have to send Yarakoro an entire lesson plan. Just like a week in advance. It's made it harder to cover, like, stuff on a reactive level. Do you love the idea behind trying to encourage people to keep themselves informed? Gotta love how he misbehaves, gets paid to not work, and then shows up to work anyway, and then acts like everyone else is being unreasonable. Yep. What'd you think of this? So I'm going to be honest. This right here, I'm actually kind of fine with this. This feels more like a perspective trip. This feels more like a perspective lesson in a school. Like, I would like to see more stuff like this in schools. Because that actually would encourage a lot of the artists. You want to sit in the dip? That account documents things like spikes against homeless people and shit. Oh no, I know what the hostile design account is. Gotta remember, Ocean, I did a whole video like 2 years ago on hostile architecture and the the morality behind aggressively destroying it whenever possible. The genre of the image? Yeah. You can see your argument that it's fine, though? Yeah, I don't see, like... Okay, so there is an argument that it could be a little ableist. I can see there being people who have issues with depth perception, running into problems with that floor in general. But at the same time, we can kind of boil a lot of architecture down as just rudimentarily ableist. And I don't think it's a super useful conversation in some cases. Like, this doesn't seem very hostile. The account even says it's less malicious than the normal stuff. Yup. Yep. So just print fake-looking bumps in the road. All right, let me get the fan art ready for the next episode because we've got a fun one. I don't know if I can really call this next one fun, but don't worry. I got you. How many more topics? 2. 1 on my lesson plan and 1 that I found. God damn it, math! I just saw it, and I hate it, and I want to burn it. I want it dead. Okay. Hey, guys. Do you want to talk about Mr. Beast? I don't. What I want to talk about is the fan art section. Magpie with Pebbles, thank you very much for this piece. Said sorry for hecking up the hair and ears. Quit while I was ahead. I don't see what's hecked up. Is Slime Girl Cirrus in a Virgin Killer sweater? What's hecked up about it? It looks fine. It looks absolutely fine. The piece is great. So that looks quite fine. Yeah, no, it looks great. I don't know what you're talking about. Next one we have here is from Rosie Goggles. I can't. Everyone disliked that. I hate humanity. I can't wait until they all burn and die. Please stop my poor ears. The universe's main character decided to sing. Oh no, is this from when we covered the Incel King? Is this from that? Oh dear. Oh yes it is! That's what it's from! That's what it's from! I remember that now. I hated that. Next one we have here is from Mathematical Cabbage. Since I only did a very quick MS Paint coin before, here is a much more sincere coin service using a better program. I imagine he's going, ara ara, you fuck coin degenerate. Wow. Why? Mathematical Cabbage, thank you for redeeming your points for an you fuckcoin degenerate. Also, Red Joker, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Mathematical Cabbage. Now, Math can use their own emote that they made that bounces. Yep. Thanks, Twitch. I can't literally let artists use the actual emotes they created without making them pay money. This dumb. Anyways. As always, thank you all for your fan art submissions. If you want your fan art to be shown in a future video, the best way to do so is to drop into the fan art section of the Discord. With all that said, if you haven't subscribed already, please consider doing so, and maybe even check out the Patreon where you can support the channel and check out some behind-the-scenes content. That said, this video is called the Don't Watch Mr. Beast Nursery Rhyme. I have not listened to the entire thing, only a little bit, but I want you to see this app. Like, look at the dead stare in this thumbnail. This is a man staring into your very soul. This is a being who can kill you just by looking at you, and it scares me, and I hate it. But let's go ahead and use that hate for something good. Like inflicting it back on all of you.
Mr. Beast.
Yeah?
What does he teach?
Oh?
Blasphemy and...
Okay. Mr. Beast, what does he teach? Blasphemy and greed. Oh, okay. Like every other YouTuber on the platform? Every other one? Jesus Christ. Pretty sure the biggest thing Mr. Beast does is gives people a false sense of security about philanthropy. Like, if I were to say my biggest problem with Mr. Beast, hands down, is that by him engaging in what he does, he creates an idea of the philanthropist who cares. And while he himself may be that philanthropist, while he himself may be that good person who is willing to give the majority of his money out to anybody else in order to help them, or otherwise help his channel continue so that he can help other people, even if he is that pure-hearted individual, the idea that's promoted by him is one that capitalists graft onto and go, but if capitalism bad, what about Mr. Beast? Like, yeah, I'd like to envision a world where Mr. Beasts aren't required. I'd like to envision a world where that kind of charity on a grand scale is not necessary. That I'm trying to prevent a world that needs him fixing people's problems. That's the issue. That's the issue. It's not capitalism good because it makes Mr. Beast. It's best case scenario, Mr. Beast exception to capitalism system. But let's go ahead and continue.
Greed, a YouTube star, millions of views. But tell me, what would Jesus do?
What would Jesus do? Die. And then he'd come back 3 days later. I mean, what are we asking what Jesus would do in the era of YouTube? Or are we asking what Jesus would do to Mr. Beast? Or what are we doing? Like, when we ask what would Jesus do, what do we mean? Like, what specifically are we looking for? Like, what... I know the statement, what would Jesus do? I heard it all the time as a Christian. But in this specific scenario, what would Jesus do that would be entirely different on a material level, aside from just, like, doing the Mr. Beast thing, but also giving away free healthcare? Jesus would turn money into bread or something? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Jesus would get nailed, we know this. Yeah, Jesus would go to Rome and he would show how well he's hung. Like, I don't know what we're looking for here.
You see, he's not a Christian channel.
No, because that's not his niche. Okay, this feels like one of those things that I had to I never really had to have explained to me as a kid. And I'm glad, considering that I went to PCA, and I feel like I could have fallen into this trap. But this idea that all entertainment you consume has to be Christian-themed is kind of bullshit. It doesn't make any sense. Like, okay, listen. You can be a Christian and consume content, read books that is not expressly Christian. There's nothing wrong with that. It's not gonna... You're not gonna risk your faith. If watching a YouTube channel was gonna be a risk to your faith, then maybe your God's not strong enough to bolster it. I don't know what you want from me.
Does he like the number of man? I'll bet somewhere he has a 666 tattoo.
Now, you'll bet? You'll bet he has a 666 tattoo? So we're not gonna actually, like, argue that he does have it. We're just gonna hedge our bets. He's probably evil and probably sucks Satan's dick and probably has a 666 tramp stamp and, you know, I don't know if any of it's true. Allegedly eats babies or something. Said betting is a sin. Is it? Is it? I guess gambling could be considered a sin, right? So you think it's a parody because of later on? I wonder. Let's see.
So please heed my warning. You're young, your brain's still forming, and Father knows best. Forget Mr. Beast.
Why are they in two different styles? What? Why are they in two different styles? What? Why does the mom look like she belongs in Coraline, and the dad look like he discerns in this? He belongs in like a knockoff Bob the Builder cartoon. I don't. Fucking Caleb and Sophia looking ass.
The fact that Beast is in his name is an affront to God for shame.
You know, that's like, okay, don't watch Dr. Seuss. Never look at the Grinch. Do you remember when the Who's down in Whoville were having roast beast? They were consuming the flesh of the beast. It is an affront to God. Jesus will rain fiery cum on the table. Do not watch Dr. Seuss. It is horrible, evil. They said beast. The Who's down in Whoville consumed it. It's bad. I just don't... None of that doesn't mean anything. Who cares? Beast? I know, Mark of the Beast. I have to look for enemies in every corner of the world that exist.
I'll not have any child of mine worshipping the beast. No, here I draw the line.
Okay, so whether or not this is parody, this actually is in line with what I was taught in school. This part right here. What I mean by that, when I was in school, when I was in Pensacola Christian Academy, we were taught that spending any amount of time doing something that wasn't the Bible, and if we spent more time doing that thing that wasn't reading the Bible, then we were functionally worshiping that thing, and that was an affront to God. That's what that is. So you can see the child's head through the hair? Yes, you can. Yeah. He's balding. What do you want from him? M.H. Sharpie says my nickname is Beast. Well, I guess I'm evil. Yeah, of course. You're 110%. You probably have a 666 tramp stamp somewhere. Who knows? Like, okay. I do hate the fact that this is, again, in line. This part is in line with exactly what I was taught. Just hey, if you're not spending all the time as a Christian doing strictly Christian things, then that's a waste of your time. God's gonna wag his finger at you in heaven. He's gonna be severely disappointed. And then we're gonna wonder why a whole bunch of Christian girls have daddy kinks after we do all this daddy shaming. Also, is his hammer clipping through his arm? His hammer is clipping through his arm. What? Why is his hammer clipping through his arm?
You must heed my warning. You're young, your brain's still forming, and father knows best. Forget Mr. Beast.
His biceps are clipping through the sleeves. Why? I can't stop seeing it now. I hate it.
Please stop asking to have Mr. Beast burger for dinner. I make great, healthy vegan burgers. Yum.
No. I'll say this. I have had Impossible Burgers. They're pretty good. They're not bad. But y'all know that, like, it's completely biblical to eat meat, right? Yeah, y'all are aware about that one, right? Like, when God sent Adam and Eve out of the Garden of Eden, he literally killed a lamb in front of them and said, hey, partake of its wool to make clothes because I'm ashamed of your dicks. Partake of its flesh to eat because y'all have bad gas. Y'all have eaten too many beans in the Garden of Eden. Stop eating too much fruit. I'm introducing teeth rot to you. Eat this flesh. Like, I'm sorry. The idea that veganism is a necessary component of Christianity is very strange to me.
Yum. Stop saying you wish your dad was Chris the Mean God.
I wish my dad was Chris the Meme God. What? Said Eve had a dick? Ivana Dragmeyer, I have a question. How was Eve formed? How was Eve formed? The only DNA she had was from Adam. The only DNA she had was from Adam. I am almost 100% certain Eve was rocking a long-ass schlong. Said, I thought more Christians were anti-veganism, anti-vegetarianism. More of them are. And said they added beets. Said, yeah, confused. I hear a lot of anti-vegans from Christian. Yeah, that's why that part of the song is weird to me. We don't talk about where the grandchildren came from. We don't.
Real Father David is a plumber and someone to be looked up to because he makes a difference in society.
You hear that? If your dad's a plumber, he makes a difference in society. That's actually true. Like, I don't... Like, I would make a joke here about Mario or something, because the dude looks like Mario, and he's a plumber. But actually, no. Like, in reality, plumbers do a lot for society. Like, you have no idea the amount of health benefits we gained just from the development of the S-bend. I'm not even kidding you. I mean, it was the development of the U-bend originally, but seriously, look at the history of plumbing and how it positively affected our health. Like, holy shit, it's kind of insane. I don't know why I'm on this tangent. Anyway.
Son, you need to heed my warning. You're young, your brain's still forming, and father knows best. Forget Mr. Beast. Don't watch Mr. Beast.
I have never seen a better advertisement for Mr. Beast in my life.
All right, guys.
No, game apologists, go away. Not what I'm trying to do. I want to look at the rest of this channel. I want to look at the rest.
Basically, we want an.
I want to look at the rest of this channel. Hold on. Wait. Why is it? Cold Ones clip. Sorry, Jimmy. This video is not for kids. Animated by Fiverr? Oh, wait a minute. This is on... You had somebody animate this on Fiverr? Wait, what? That's a thing we can do? Hold on. Hold on. I will create a 3D animated kids video. I will make a 3D animated product demonstration video. I'll make a 3D character animation. Okay, hold on. Guys, I'm telling you this is parody. It has to be. It has to be parody. That explains the clipping. Yep. It's a joke video. We've been had. We've been had. But you know what? You know how tempted I am? You know how tempted I am to click one of these and just be like, all right, we're gonna go. Oh my god, I can actually do it too. There was an idea I had for like using a using Hatsune Miku. Just like having her voice say something as a song. We could do that as a whole music video. I was approached by somebody at a convention recently that said they could actually do, like, she said she could actually do it. So we'll see. I don't know if you should make a topic out of a joke video. Oh, I'm entirely going to do that. I'm entirely going to do that. With all of the other bad shit that I have to cover on my channel all the time, a little bit of levity is okay, I think. A little bit of levity is okay. Said it's the same as conservatives reacting to fake woke people. It is, but if we title it appropriately, if we title it and specifically state that this is a parody video, and we are reacting to a parody video, and I add that in the very beginning of it, I think it's not going to carry the same weight. So that video brought me so much joy, it's so silly. Wait, there's an uncensored video? Oh no. The fact that so many people couldn't tell it's satire just shows how well done it is. Yup. We have been swindled, tricked, and quite possibly bamboozled. The blasphemy and greed line is so unexpected. It hit me like a freight train. Jesus Christ. I think this will be a fun one for people on YouTube. Just going like, it happened. Poe's Law happened in real time. Poe's Law happened in real time. So we've been swindled, tricked, and quite possibly bamboozled. Yep. So now I'm sharing this with my friends. They'll find it hilarious. Yeah. Jesus Christ, this is wonderful. Every ounce of this. Every ounce of this. Oh my god, that's why they actually had stuff that just reminded me directly of my childhood. Oh, that hurts. Said the veganism wasn't the tell. And I arrived just before the vegan part. As soon as I saw that, I knew it wasn't real. As always, everybody, let me know what you think of that one. Insert end of video tagline here. Jesus Christ. Talking to Mr. Beast is just algorithm bait. And you know what? We will try to ride the algorithm bait. So think you were doing a fun one? Yeah, better be monetized. Oh, it better fucking be monetized. YouTube better let me monetize. I have 3 videos, 2 of which were supposed to come out today, that can't go out because YouTube is not monetizing them yet. And I'm getting a little upset. Put Poe's Law in action in the title. Ow.
The Lion and the Mouse.
Looking at his video here. Explain Poe's Law. Poe's Law is that if a position that is held is close enough to extremism, like it's close enough to an extreme, it is impossible to tell if it's parody. Like, the parody and the actual extreme position will begin to look identical. The more extreme you go. Ten-day delivery, yep. What is...
One day, a lion was sleeping in his den. A mouse was also playing nearby. Little Mouse began running up and down upon him. This soon wakened the lion. Angry at the little mouse, the lion caught the mouse and said,
You little mouse, how dare you wake me? I will kill you.
The mouse was frightened
I
and
will
prayed
kill you.
to the lion.
Pardon, O king. Please do not kill me. I am a little creature. Please let me go, and I will do you a good return one day for sparing my life.
The lion was rather amused to hear this, thinking, what good can he do to me? But let him go.
He's gone! Look at this quality. This might be a genuine B500 worth. Yeah. Shouldn't the line have said, eat you? No, it's funnier if he says, kill you. It's way funnier if in the children's media, the lion says, I'm going to kill you. Shit, I might be enterprising. Oh, okay. Where did my... The fuck? A lion just woke up and shows violence. Yep. Lion just woke up. I'm going to kill you. Oh, okay. Thanks, Mr. Lion. He's perfect. The fuck is this? What are these Baldi's Basics looking dudes? I just saw little Baldi's Basics dolls and I was traumatized. Got a mild flash of don't hug me, I'm scared. Everyone in chat, have y'all seen Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared? I'm just making sure. I'm just making sure that y'all have all seen it. If somebody in chat hasn't seen Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, please let me know right now. You said no. Look, all I'm saying is, this is a masterpiece.
What's your favorite idea? Mine is being creative.
How do you get that idea?
I just tried to think creatively. Now when you look at this orange, tell me please, what do you see?
It's just a boring old orange.
Maybe to you, but not to me. I see a silly face.
Whoa.
Walking along and smiling at me.
I don't see what you mean.
'cause you're not thinking creatively. So take a look at my hair.
Cool.
I use my hair to express myself.
That sounds really boring.
I use my hair to express myself. Now, when you stare at the clouds in the sky, don't you find it exciting?
No.
Come on, take another
Oh,
look.
wait. I can see a hat. I can see a cat. I can see a man with a baseball bat. I can see a dog. I can see a frog. I can see a ladder leaning on a log.
Think you're getting the hang of it now, using your minds to have a good time.
I might paint a picture of a clown.
Whoa there, friend, you might need to slow down. Here's another good tip.
Yeah?
Of how to be a creative whiz kid. Go and collect some leaves and sticks and arrange them into your favourite colour.
Blue.
Red!
Green.
Green is not a creative colour. There's one more thing that you need to know before you let your creativity flow. Listen to your heart, listen to the rain, listen to the voices in your brain. Come on guys, let's get creative! Get creative! Now let's all agree to never be creative again.
Come on, guys, get creative. We just promised not to be creative ever again, Cyrus. Guys, hold on. I actually do have one. I do have one to show you. Hold on. Have any of you ever seen The Other Side of the Box? Have any of you seen it? Because, I mean...
Yo, careful. You're cutting that broccoli awfully short, you know?
You just keep your eyes on the sauce, sister. I got the broccoli under control.
Sister?
No,
Nice.
hey, you better believe I am not to be trifled with.
Well, god damn it, that broccoli is not to be trifled with either.
Oh, hey, the sauce, you cannot let it burn. Recipe says stirring constantly. I swear.
I swear, if any of those 2-inch broccoli end up on my plate, you're getting it.
This isn't gonna have
I
gore?
have to deal with
No.
a disappointing 2 inches enough as it is.
You are bad. Oh, that's why I like you, I guess. I mean, all 2 inches of me anyway.
Oh god.
2
Well,
inches.
Not a bad 2, I guess.
Mm. Do I
Maybe
hear-
2.5?
Do I hear 3?
You're getting me wet.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear.
No, Jesus, you're getting me wet.
Alright, I'll get the door. You save the sauce. Oh, shit.
What?
It's Sean.
What is he doing here?
I don't know.
Oh, I really don't want to see him right now.
I got it. Hey, Sean. Long time, man. Good to see you.
Hey, Ben, this is a bad time.
No, I was just, no. Yeah, sorry, do you want to come in?
Yeah, sure, that'd be great, thanks.
Is it red is a more creative color? Sure.
Your mom told me where you were at.
Oh. Oh.
This is a nice place.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. Where are you at now?
Same place.
Oh, cool.
I'm really sorry everything went down before.
Oh, no, you know, it's water under the bridge.
Is she here?
Oh, no, she's at her parents' house right now. She's decorating.
Oh. Great.
Striker,
Look,
thank you for redeeming your points for an.
I just wanted to give you this.
You fucking degen.
Sean, you.
Thank you.
Can I get you a drink or something?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Are you okay?
Yeah, yes. Can you just do me a favor, though?
Yeah, of course.
Can you open it?
Yeah, of course, man. Let's open it.
And I'll open the box first. The card will make sense after.
So the blinking one has arrived.
All right, I don't get it. Is it supposed to? Hey, Sean?
I'm sorry. I gotta go.
What happened?
He left.
What's that?
A box.
Well, no shit. Ben? Ben.
It's a very dark box.
Ben!
I need something.
What? Well, that's odd.
No kidding.
Don't. He gave this to you?
Yeah. There was a card.
Dear Ben, I'm sorry about everything before and everything now, but I had to give it to someone. I don't have it all figured out, but I know it can't move while you're watching. Whatever you do, don't take your eyes off of it. It wants you to look away.
Hello? Hello? I'm calling Sean.
The man's off Amazon came.
Sean, hey, it's Ben. Look, I don't know what this thing is that you gave me here, but, call me back. Now.
Why is it looking at you like that?
I don't know.
What do you think it wants?
I don't know.
Call him again.
Hey, this is Sean. Leave a message.
What do you think it
I
wants?
said I don't know.
Why is it looking at you like that?
Sean, hey, it's Ben. Look, call me back. Now. We're getting out of here. Rachel.
We can't. We're not supposed to look away from it.
What happens if we do?
That's what we need to find out.
How's it going, Vioxx?
Just for a second. Okay, we need to know what we're dealing with. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Could have been worse.
What? What do you want?
I'm sorry. I gotta go. Just Ben. Don't let him leave the house.
It can't move as long as you're looking at it, right? That's what it says?
Yeah.
I'm gonna find Sean. I don't know why he did this, but I'm gonna find out.
This is the moment where I would be calling the police and having them stare at it.
One of us has to stay and watch it.
What? No. Don't leave me alone here with this thing.
It's fine. We don't even know what it is, okay? It could be harmless.
Is that what you think?
You know it has to be me, right? You heard what Sean said.
Not let you leave the house, that's exactly what it wants. Just be quick.
Real quick.
Hey, this is Sean. Leave a message. Hey, this is Sean. Leave a message. Hey, this is Sean. Leave a message.
Sean, answer the phone. I don't know why you did this, but I'm gonna find out. It told us what you said. I don't know what I could have possibly done.
What are you talking about?
Sean, why haven't you been answering?
What did you just say?
Why haven't you been answering the phone?
No, you just said it told us what I said.
Yeah, it spoke. Or echoed. It told us what you said.
What I said? What do you mean? Who's us?
Come on about me not leaving the house.
Ben, I didn't tell it to do anything. I didn't even know it could speak.
Sean, what's going on?
Ben, it's lying to you. I don't know why, but it lied to you.
Why did you give this to us?
Us. You keep saying us. Who's us?
Us, man, me and Rachel.
She was at the house. Ben, where are you right now?
I'm coming to you.
No. You have to keep your eyes on it.
I know, Rachel's watching it.
No, Ben, you! God damn it, I gave it to you! You have to keep your fucking eyes on it!
Ben, don't go back. Don't you go back there!
He's wet now.
Rachel?
Yeah? What's up?
Where's the box? I see you. I see you. I see you.
That's what's in the box. That's what's in the box. Are you fucking kidding me? See, I thought it was just a severed head in a box. That I actually found that kind of boring? I don't see how. It's pure psychological horror, and it's actually done really well. Like I don't see how it's boring. So that's slightly anticlimactic? No, it's anticlimactic if you've been conditioned to having horror with resolutions. Horror is done best when there is no resolution. Like, That's Lovecraftian horror. Horror that you can't solve. Horror that you can't escape. It's horror that you can't beat. A problem that we have a lot with, like, a lot of Hollywood horror is that the monster can be beaten. The monster can be destroyed. The monster can be overcome. The best kind of horror is one where they can't. I feel like the ending before we see what actually happened is a bit different than a happy ending, though. It just feels like we were cut off too early in the end. Yeah, I don't. I just don't. I don't agree. I think horror is done best when you are left questioning it for long. Like, long periods of time. Like, don't get me wrong. So let me go this way. Now watch the armoire. Let me get a tab open with it. I may not watch it right now. Oh, it's from the same people. I'll have that ready. And that'll be a thing we watch on another stream. So I've never seen it, though, so, It's good horror if your brain can fill in the gaps, but my brain is really fucked and makes the whole lot worse. So, like, think of it this way. In my opinion, there are two types of very good horror. The horror where you know nothing, and you are left with all of the questions in the world. And then a horror that's a lot harder to do, I think. The horror where you know every little detail. But the characters don't. Alfred Hitchcock was really good at making the horror where you knew everything that was going on, but the characters did not. Where your suspense was just... Your suspense was watching the character walk into a trap. You've always liked the horror that, though it resolves, the resolution leaves more questions. I'm okay with both. I don't know. I just don't find that kind of horror, that type of, like, deeply psychological horror of the unknown to be boring. I don't. What about Salad Fingers? Salad Fingers isn't horror. Salad Fingers is just a cartoon to make you uncomfortable. I love Salad Fingers. It's considered psychological horror. It's in that genre, but, like, eh. I know, to be fair, most modern horror bores the fuck out of me. I mean, I can understand that. I wouldn't consider this modern horror, though. I mean, it's modern in the sense that it was made 2 years ago, but it's certainly not functioning in the same genres that we're used to seeing. Like, Marble Hornets, I think, is amazing horror. Like, I will die on the hill that Marble Hornets is a fantastic fantastic horror series. Did live action horror triggers my paranoia? That's fair. You're absolutely vibing with the Bulbasaur in the background. He's a good boy. So you used to binge Marble Hornets. I binged Marble Hornets with Raz. I had already seen the whole series, but I watched it with Raz. That's crazy. Just entry 87. What do you mean entry 87? What do you mean? Like, entry 87 from Marble Hornets? Mass creation. Marble Hornets has more than 87. No. Marble Hornets has 3 parts to it. Marble Hornets has the entries themselves. Then there's a secondary channel called To the Arc, which also has entries in it that take place interwoven with the Marble Hornet story. And then there's the Twitter account. And the Twitter account for Marble Hornets takes place during the course of the series as well. You can view the entire thing without using the Twitter. Like, you can do Marble Hornets just interweaving the entries with To the Arc. Master Chris is great. Now I have to search how to watch Marble Hornets. No, you don't. I got you. I got you covered. Check this out. Check this out. Marble Hornets in release order. This is a playlist that goes through every single bit in release order. All 133 episodes. What about the tweets? The tweets aren't as necessary, and it's harder to interweave the tweets with it. All things considered. Like, you'll get as close to an experience with just the series. Base. Staff says, the horror that's putting you in the situation rather than you being an outsider watching it happen. It's too unengaging when you aren't in the place of the character the horror is happening to. I mean, Staff, the horror we just watched, the one about the box, is literally that. Like, everything is done from main character perspective. The only times that it's not, like, there isn't a moment in that whole series that is, or that whole video that wasn't from main character perspective. Though, Marble Hornets is a little bit interesting because Marble Hornets is literally first person. Like, the entirety of Marble Hornets takes place in first person mode. I didn't enjoy Everyman Hybrid as much as Marble Hornets. It was much harder to follow. See you, Math. Bon, you should see Marble Hornets yourself. It's good. It's really good. It's probably one of my favorite, like, horror anythings. Cloverfield is kind of like that. Yeah, Cloverfield's a bit different. Said no, it's not stuff is it's not that stuff is a main character perspective. It's the main character, someone separate from you. I'm not in his place. I'm just watching what he went through. I disagree. I disagree. By that definition, any horror that is not first-person camera, literally, is not, like, horror from that person's perspective. I disagree with that stuff. Like, every shot is shown with, we are only seeing things that the main character sees. With the exception of the phone call, which I don't count. This is why I like horror games so much, which although you're playing as a person, you're the one making the choices. Yeah. That's fair. That is a different kind of thing. I guess I just disagree with the statement, like, that's not, you know, horror from that person's perspective. Like, I think it's entirely that. Because you can tell a horror story that is not from main character perspective. It has protagonists, but, like, The Blob, for instance, is a story that is not from main character perspective. It hops perspective a lot. Whereas, for the most part, that story did not hop perspective. The only time it did was when the character was interacting with somebody on the other end of a phone line. The second is it's just not my perspective. That's why it doesn't engage me. Ah, okay. I see that. Eh. You do you.
Never look a tumor in the eye.
Stardust, thank you for the follow. Oh shit, it's actually that Stardust. Hi. How you be? I don't have that plugin. Mass Creation Broadcast, I'm sorry. I don't have it. This is entry 14 from Marble Hornets, by the way. Mass Creation. I swear I've heard this music in a Me and the Boys Sleepover horror meme. Oh. Eh. Stardust says super cute VTuber avatar. Thank you. I appreciate it. So the style made it seem more real in a sense. Yeah, no, Marble Hornets being like first person, it really does fuck with you. And it's done really well. So that begs the question, Stardust, how have the debate panels been? Not generally, or discussion panels, whichever one. Not generally my flavor of content that I like to do, but at the same time, I know it's yours. So now you have to watch it? Yeah. That's why I like backroom stuff a lot, because there's a lot of blank protagonist stuff going on. I can put myself in the MC's shoes very easily. Although I can't control it, I'm not seeing someone else's full reactions. I'm only getting a bit of it. So, sirs, have you seen the My House walkthrough from Nana? No, I haven't. I haven't. I said, oh no, everything froze. What did I miss? Oh, I was just asking how the panels have been. And saying that, like, while it's not my style of political content to engage in, I do know that it's more yours. So I was saying how they've been. It's on YouTube pretty good. I'm a softie, but someone forced me to watch it. We'll have to do a horror night when we get closer to whatchamacallit. When we get closer to deep October, we'll do a horror night. We'll do some spooks. If everyone's okay with that. That said, oh, it's fun. I like fighting. That's fair. That's fair. Said, want to come on a comedy panel sometime? It depends what the actual, like, debate is. I mean, I know even the comedy panels end up being debates. Twitch be like, Stardust, following since 2 minutes ago. What do you mean? I have thousands of channel points. Jesus Christ. He said, spoops? Yeah, spoops. We gotta go over stupid stuff like who you would rather bang, your mom or your dad. As a for fun thing, maybe. As a for fun thing. So now it's 4 minutes. Everybody's freaking out. Guys, come on. Think about the immense amount of bullshit we get up to in my stream normally. That's not much different. You guys can debate slime girl titties. Can we, though? Can we? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Fine. If we're gonna do that, if we're gonna debate slime girl titties, then I'm at least going to actually go into slime girl mode. Hold up. If that's what we're doing. Who the fuck is debating slime girl titties? Apparently me. Apparently me. Well, what's this? Give me a set. Wait, Stardust, question. How familiar are you with me, my channel, and what I do? Like, I'm decently familiar with what you do, because I see clips and stuff on Twitter. You've been under a rock of illegal bad things. Oh yeah, no, all the terrible things. Do we do a poll on this? No, we don't. I'm sorry. That's fair, Stardust. Here, give me a sec. Give me a sec. I guess we'll use the regular model first. You barely do anything except stream. That's fair. That's fair. All right. And we are back. Are we? Is it gonna show? Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, so this is my normal model with Blizzy on head, because why not? Said, what the fuck? You have huge boobies? I mean, we can go to slime mode. Hold on. Problem solved. No boobs in slime mode. None. No titties here. None here. But there's also the pleasant in-between. There's also the pleasant in-between. Said we feel cheated. I mean, there's also the, you know, just Slime Girl. There's the pleasant in between there. So there we are. Is it bad that I don't know who you are, Stardust? I mean, you don't have to know everybody that does political content on the platform. You don't. That'd be silly. That would be silly. Slime boobies. Slime boobies. That does mean, though, that I need to... I need to actually get the fan art set up for the next episode. One sec. What is this one? That is a work in progress. Hold on. That is a pony. What? Okay. Oh, and then this is the work in progress from that one. Before you gotta go clean things, but I'm gonna hit you up on Twitter. Gotcha. Alrighty. With that said, let's go ahead and get into things. We gotta talk about QAnon. We gotta talk about the end result of QAnon. What actually happens when people fall far enough down that particular rabbit hole. And it's not gonna be great. I'm just giving you guys a fair warning, potentially even a trigger warning. So know those people died. They died. Stardust. I don't know if you've heard what happened in Michigan recently. The news broke literally today. We'll get to fan art, and then we'll get into the actual topic itself. This one is from Lore Does Art. Said it's a whip for now. Looks to be Raz working on an art program. That is adorable. The next one we have here is from Falling. They said, this isn't a normal fan art, but I play a game called Pony Town. You create and customize ponies. I thought I would make a slime Cirrus. It took me about 45 minutes to get the slime effect. First time posting, and I love all the content Cirrus makes. All of it. Even when we went on the MAGA dating website. Oh, man. Thank you very much, though. Last one we have here is from Axo That Has Cream. Said, woo, what's it gonna be? I know what it's gonna be. It's gonna be a trading card. I ruined it for everybody. As always, everyone, thank you all for your fan art submissions. If you want your fan art to be shown in a future video, remember to post it onto the Discord. With that said, we're just gonna get right into it. This. You can read the headline, trigger warning, family death? That's probably as close we're going to get to there. Michigan man fatally shot by police after he killed his wife. His daughter blames the incident on QAnon conspiracy theory. So, yeah, no, we literally need to talk about the end result of extremism. So, let's go ahead and do that. A woman called 911 and stated that her dad and her mother in the Detroit suburb of Walled Lake, the Oakland... Let's go. Police killed a shotgun-wielding man reportedly driven to violence by his belief in the QAnon conspiracy theory after he fatally shot his wife and wounded their daughter in suburban Detroit. A 25-year-old woman called 911 at 4:11 a.m. and stated that she had just been shot by her father on Glenwood Drive in Walled Lake, the Oakland County Sheriff's Office said in a statement. When deputies and Walled Lake police arrived at the home, the man, identified as Iger Lannis, who was 53, came out the front door with a Remington 870 pump-action shotgun and started shooting at the officers. Lenny's gunfire struck a car an officer was behind and the residents behind him, although no one was injured from the shots, said the sheriff on Monday. A Walled Lake police officer and Oakland County Sheriff's deputy returned fire, which killed Lannis. The 911 caller was at the door attempting to crawl from the home before officers dragged her to safety. She was taken to a hospital and rushed into emergency surgery. And the sheriff's office said that they were adding that the woman had been upgraded from critical condition to stable, which is good. However, let's see here. Officials found the man's wife and family dog dead inside the home. The woman, 56, had been shot multiple times in the back, and it appears she was also attempting to flee out the front door. The sheriff's office said without disclosing the woman's name. The slain dog, a Great Pyrenees, was also shot multiple times. The sheriff's department said Monday it still wasn't clear what might have caused the horrific rampage. Let's see here. Massacration process says, speaking of extremism, A, what is to be done to minimize it? B, what can make one preemptively invulnerable to it? So, honestly, the only thing that can make you preemptively invulnerable to extremism is to be around people of varying ideas. Isolating yourself into an echo chamber is how you become an extremist. Because the only people who you're talking to are the people who agree with everything you say. So you yourself will not notice when you are slipping down that rabbit hole. And this goes that way for any ideology. You find yourself conservative and the only people you're talking to are conservatives, guess what? You're going to fall down a right-wing rabbit hole and you're going to find yourself an extremist. You are a lefty and you only hang around lefties and those are the only people you converse with all the time. There is a chance you may end up finding yourself down the tanky rabbit hole. Don't fucking do that. So that would be the answer to A, not B. What is to be done to minimize it? What can make one preemptively vulnerable to it? Here's the problem. What is to be done to minimize it is talking. It's a question of scale. It's a question of scale. What is to be done to minimize it? I don't know. I wish I had a good answer for that. I can tell individual people how they can better inoculate themselves from extremism. So to be honest, tankies are more right-wing. No, I don't agree with that. I don't. Said how to not become a tanky, not like trains. I don't agree with that. I find tankies to be incredibly authoritarian leftists. The only reason that a lot of their ideas tend to juxtapose with right-wing extremists is because those right-wing extremists are the extreme authoritarianism, and you're seeing the authoritarianism bleed through more than anything. That's my take. Maybe I'm incorrect there, but I don't see tankies as more left-wing or more right-wing. Like, to argue that we on the left do not have our own bad apples is to argue from a position of extreme naivete. Said, are centrists right-wing? I mean, by definition, technically no, but the problem is that it depends on what positions you find yourself in the middle of as far as a centrist is concerned. Like, are you a centrist where human rights are concerned? This is the problem with trying to, like, argue anything based off a political scale very, very accurately. Political compasses and scales are not accurate. Like, it's not just a simple left to right thing where left is good, right is bad. A true centrist is indecisive on every point. A true centrist goes to ddlgplayground.com and gets the dildo shaped like a fence. That's typically what happens. But we're going to continue the article itself after the bit there. So the sheriff's department says it wasn't clear what might have touched off the horrific rampage. As a part of this ongoing investigation, they are seeking insight into what set this into motion, leading to a resident fatally shooting his wife, shooting and seriously injuring his daughter, and killing the family dog. His other daughter, Rebecca Landis, who was not wounded on Sunday, told the Detroit News that her father suffered mental health challenges that she pinned on conspiracy theories and extremist ideologies he picked up online. We're going to take a look at that article here in a sec. According to Oakland's Sheriff's Office, police received a chilling 911 call from a 25-year-old woman who said her father had been shot and had killed her mother. We already went over that part. Police do not know what led to the shooting. Family dog was also shot multiple times. Rachel Lannis was stable, blamed her father's mental health and recent online interest in extremism and conspiracy theories. I think that he was prone to mental issues, but it really brought him down when he was reading all those weird things on the internet. Iger Landis had no criminal history, and there was no record of protective orders. I thought that this would have more specifics on that. Rebecca Landis said after President Donald Trump lost, her father started falling deeper into crazy ideas online, including QAnon conspiracy theories. Okay, so we're not getting much different from the other article. That's what's being said right here. Her father got worse after 2020. Rebecca Landis told the news that she was the author of a statement on a Reddit page called QAnon Casualties that blamed her father's issues on the false but widespread conspiracy theory about, among other things, Trump's leading top-secret war on a cabal of pedophiles and criminals. We're going to take a look at that here in a sec. She cursed QAnon supporters and said she hopes the FBI tightens its grip on you, so such conspiracy theorists might someday rot in prison. Oh, fun, he is? Wait, what? Excuse me, I'm a centrist, independent. I can't decide if I'm a Democratic Socialist or a Tea Party Libertarian. Okay, cool. You do you. I think that is so far out of right field. Tankies definitely circled back to right wing as they struggle to make their authoritarian apologia compatible with whatever left wing ideas they have. That I've run into both right winger that accused me of being a Chinese agent. Oh, Jesus, Sakura. Jesus. Again, I think this is the problem with trying to boil anything down to a political compass. It doesn't work. Political compasses are not very accurate. I can tell you vaguely that I'm left, and I can tell you specifically that my ideology is that of a socialist. Like, I can do that. But you're not going to get more accurate than that by going to a political compass. Said Sheriff Michael Picard on Monday thanks dispatchers, police, and deputies for their fast work. Said it's an unbelievably horrific act. It is sad on so many levels, but due to the response and professionalism of our dispatch, they were blah, 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 blah. Police did their jobs. Okay, cool. That's as far as we need to go there. What I'm more interested in is the far more personal bit. Let's see here. Trigger warning, my dad snapped and killed my family this morning. Said, yep, the internet ruined him. Growing up, my parents were extremely loving and happy people. I always had a special bond with my parents. In 2020, after Trump lost, my dad started down the QAnon rabbit hole. He kept reading conspiracy theories about the stolen election, Trump, vaccines, etc. He always said he wanted to keep us safe and healthy. It kept getting worse, and he verbally snapped at us a few times. Nothing physical, though. He never got physical with anybody. Well, at around 4 a.m. on September 11th, he had an argument with my mother and decided to take our guns and shoot her, my dog, and my sister. My mother succumbed to her wounds, and my sister's in the hospital right now. My dad also fired back at the cops, and they killed him. I'm shocked, and I don't even know what to say. Fuck you, QAnon. I hope the FBI tightens its grip, and that your lackeys rot in prison and hell for poisoning so many people. Yeah. She wrote this the same day. We can confirm this is authentic. I'm sorry for your loss. Is this real? Are you okay? I'm sorry this happened. So, for me, I read the Reddit post first because it popped up on my Twitter feed, and I didn't believe that it was a thing that happened because that did not seem like a thing that you just post on Reddit. And then I found the news article confirming that no, it was a thing that happened. It was a real thing that happened. The first thing this person did was went on the internet and grieved. Like, whatever you might think, this is grieving. This is grieving the loss of the mind of a loved one as they spiraled down. Said it stated so casually. That's also what happens when you get used to it. When you get used to somebody spiraling down that mental hole, and when you're in shock after the event happens, like, that's all you got. That's all you have. You just have the facts, the data. It's all you can deliver anymore. Because everything else kind of goes by the wayside. I know what it's like to have something terrible happen to you, not quite to this scale, but where the only thing you can do is just analyze the facts. I've literally had events that still resonate with me today, and the only thing I could do with the situation was take notes on what happened. So my memory wouldn't fail me if I needed to talk about it later. It should be noted, this is what happens with extremism. When you find yourself in those reality-denying groups that will tell you that, don't worry, you're not crazy. You're one of the only ones that's not crazy. You're one of the only ones that knows what's really going on in the world. It can be really easy to view everybody else, especially people who have your best interests at heart, as enemies. Because they don't know you, right? They don't know the things you know, the privileged knowledge you were bequeathed by whoever it happened to be at the time, be it Alex Jones or Donald Trump, or it doesn't matter. Caleb Maupin, even, if I were to grab somebody from the other side of the political spectrum who's equally fucky. Like, no matter what you do, the idea that you have privileged knowledge that changes and shapes the way the world operates can make anybody who doesn't have that same knowledge, or worse, knows about it and disagrees with you, it can make them seem like an enemy. And when they do, shit like this happens. Like, this isn't a conversation where I get to go, aha, gun control fixes this, because no. This was a type of murder that was going to happen at some point because of the situation that everybody found themselves in. Because of the Kool-Aid that was being constantly consumed by one very tragic individual in the father. And it's fucked up. Like, I wish it wasn't this way. I wish the world didn't operate this way, and I wish our brains were able to better identify reality. But the problem is that they're not. They're not. We're pattern-seeking individuals. That's all humans are at the end of the day. And if somebody is connecting those dots for you and doing it wrong, all you're going to see is that the patterns line up. You may not know how to specifically map out every bit of reality, but if somebody says, as an example, steel beams can't be melted by jet fuel, and you take that on the surface and go, okay, and then you show them 9/11, you've filled in those gaps for them already. You filled in the gaps. Jet fuel was the combustible thing. The towers fell. They were supported by steel beams. Jet fuel doesn't melt steel beams. Therefore, the towers couldn't have fallen because of the planes. It must have been thermite explosives. It must have been that. Ignoring the fact that metal can be weakened to the point of collapse without being made to melt. Like, there was literally a video of a dude at a forge just getting metal hot enough to collapse it without getting it anywhere near what jet fuel burns to. And showing that you can bend something with your hands with almost minimal effort as long as you weaken it enough with heat. But that extra information isn't going to be there if somebody is not here to give you all that information. If you're relying on someone else to do that thinking for you, and they are just connecting a handful of the dots and not giving you the tools you need to research further, then guess what? You're going to find yourself as one of those people that says, do your own research, but all the research you did was listening to some guy on the internet because you couldn't do the due diligence to go further. You couldn't do the due diligence to see that A connected to B, but you were ignoring C. And that part was so crucial to your understanding of how a building collapsed, that you were willing to believe every other thing that came out of this person's mouth because the first thing they said about the buildings collapsing made sense. And when you get people so far down the rabbit hole that they are willing to deny literal reality, because why would they accept the thing everybody else was saying? Everybody else is sheep. Everybody else has to be sheep. You're the one who knows better, right? Everybody else has to be planning against you, right? They don't know the things you know, and if they did, and they still don't believe you, then they have to be an enemy. Maybe they were even planted, and the paranoia sets in. And once that paranoia sets in, it's very hard to deprogram someone, because deprogramming them necessarily puts you in that category of enemy. This is why no mass creation broadcasts. I can't give you an inoculate for people in general. I can tell people, please, go talk with people of varying ideologies. Go talk with people who believe various things. Go consult experts when you are trying to find something specific. I can tell people to do that, and that can inoculate them from extremism, but at the end of the day, that's going to inoculate individual peoples. I'm not solving the problem of groups. I'm not able to solve that problem. And yeah, as Sakura's pointing out in chat, that'll always just reduce the chances somebody becomes an extremist. But it won't necessarily remove them from that pool of possibility. I've had a friend who over time I thought was getting better and better and better at not falling down conspiracy rabbit holes because they were being presented with accurate information and they were beginning to accept it. But the problem is that when you are giving accurate information to somebody, there's always somebody on the other end giving them inaccurate information. There's always somebody on the other end who is doing just as much, if not more, as you. And sometimes it's on that person who they listen to. But yes, reducing the chances that people will become an extremist, that is important, because in situations especially like what happened here, you may end up saving a life. Or two. I don't know how many more stories like this we're going to find, but I sincerely hope we don't see one more. If I remember correctly, the time that Putin started his invasion of Ukraine, Bo did a video on how to get through to people in the Fox News rabbit hole. Well, that may be a video worth watching. Bo's actually pretty good at speaking to people who are in that particular bit of extremism. But that said, as somber of an episode as that is, let me know what you think in the comment section below. If you've got a better strategy for tackling extremism, for inoculating yourself and people you care about, let me know. For my part, I can only tell people to talk with people you disagree with. Don't let yourself fall in an echo chamber. Certainly don't compromise your morals. And also, if somebody's legitimately an expert in something, ask questions. Be curious. If you have them at your fingertips to talk to them. Don't rely on random-ass Joe Schmo on the internet. You don't know their credentials, and you don't know their motives. So, let me know your thoughts. And as always, everyone, insert in a video tagline here. Insomniac Craven says it's still going on. Yeah, we had one more topic to go through. Anubian said, I called my Baba out. Her response was to scream sheep, sheep, sheep in my face, and it hurt, and she just wouldn't stop spreading her conspiracy theories. These people preyed on her schizophrenia, and she became a MAGA supporter. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm sorry, Anubian. Niji Kawasaki says, my mind's rattled at all. Niji, are you okay? Is there something I can do to help? I'm mildly reminded, I don't know why, but twice I've had someone on Twitter try to claim I was underage and thus my statement was invalid. Ha. Like idiots. Niji says, sorry? Niji, why are you sorry? Insomniac Craving says, oh my god, what was happening? I fell asleep listening to this. Well, 1, why? 2, hi. 3, we were talking about a person who fell down the QAnon rabbit hole, and, yeah. That was not fun. Ageism is always a wild take. Like, there are some instances where I think it's valid, where you go like, okay, you don't understand how the world works yet because you're still a kid. Because you haven't had to work a job yet, because you haven't had to experience certain things yet. But at the same time, that's an assumption based off of data, but it's still an assumption. There are 14-year-olds who have had to work full-time to keep their family, like, from going under. So wait, I didn't start on this live. Not bad about it, though. Yeah, fair enough. That your family's lost, you won't deconvert them. And if that's the case, that is less than ideal. But also remember, you don't necessarily have to accept keeping them as your family. You can do what's healthy for you. Keep as many of them around you as you can, stay around healthily, but if you gotta cut people out, that's a thing you can do. I don't suggest doing it in most situations. I don't suggest doing it in any situation for the most part, but I unfortunately recognize sometimes where someone has to. Do what's best for you. Do what's healthiest for you. Chocolate croissants, Bonbon. Chocolate croissants. Are you still on the recent murder-suicide by cop? No. No, we're off it. Hold on, I need to get Audacity up. Because we need some audio for this. Gonna say something, but your tone seems too down for it. You can say whatever you want. Did you make that? No, this was actually made by Mr. Stoffles. Hold on, so how would we do this? Like that? Hold on. How does that sound? Okay, let's go select. Okay, let's do this. Let's try to time these exactly. How does that sound? Okay. Now we need another track. No, I need another track, not the old track. I need a new track. Okay, so how does that sound now? Okay, no. Let's see. No, don't chew gum. It's disgusting. Okay, so we need to go here. Effect. Noise reduction. Get noise profile. Effect. Noise reduction. Okay. You are gross. Effect. Let's get a reverb on that. What is that? Analyze pulse stretch. Let's see here. Phaser. So do you currently exist to torture me? You're gross. Ha! Okay, let's export. Data F, video resources, video effects, slime bell noise. Okay. So if I told you that it wasn't chewing gum, like it specifically wasn't that, those are some moist inside cheeks. I mean, like I can make slime sounds. Speed. Reverse speed. Speed 80. Today I'm impressed that you have created a sound that makes my entire person recoil with discomfort. Isn't I the only one who doesn't hate it? It sounds like wet socks. Suzu, this is your fault. Do not even. My character would have never been transformed into a slime girl if not for you. I will not eat the iPad. I will not eat the iPad. And saved. Make a character model that is just a wet sock for April Fool's Day. Just loot is my job. Yep. Let's see. Okay, let's go over here. We need to go up to Adobe. Speed. 150%. Okay, and then ultra key, effect controls. There we go. There we go. There we go. And save. There. Now. Oh, boy. Well, now we get to go to the video editing shit. Ow. Set the frame size.
Never look a tulip in the eye.
Naruto Swa, thank you very much for the follow. So, y'all remember when Jordan Peterson was freaking the hell out about Bill C-16 and saying that don't you know gender is bad? And if people have to tell other people the pronouns that they said they are, then it's authoritarianism and wrong. I don't want to go to jail for pronouns. I'm sure it was something like that, right? Well, don't worry. The Daily Mail's got us covered with a story like that. Let's get into the fan art section, and then we'll get... I'm sure it was something like that, right? Well, don't worry. The Daily Mail's got us covered. Yeah, how's it going, Naruto? Get into this. So, first off, before... Anyway, as always, everyone, thank you all for your fine! I'll show it. It's another of these goddamn coins. Oh, did that kill... Oh, that killed the audio for that. Always, everyone, thank you all for your fine! I'll show it. No. Absolutely not. I don't care that you made one of the most adorable sleeping screens I've ever had. Not my problem. As always, thank you everyone for the pile of mistakes that is having an open fan art section that I have learned. If you want your fan art to be featured, and there we go. Export. Ah, there we go. I'm fucking thrilled. Is he just having the animation take up the whole screen? I mean, we kind of have to. Well, actually, there is a way we could make it take up less by making it fall on, like, the chat box, but because it comes in from the ceiling and then comes down through the bottom, it has to take up the whole screen. Because those are naturally the points in which it will function. Can you blink / close your eyes for a sec? Like that? Yeah, let's take up the screen vertically at the very least. God, I want to go to bed so bad, but I gotta get these episodes done. Stream Fortnite to your friends? Oh, God! Oh, golly gee willikers. I should do that. There's no way that this finished. I'll show it. Oh, it just exported as a clip. No, export media. Entire source. Export. There we go. Yay! Okay. I'm gonna do bathroom while I wait for that. Whee! I can't sleep yet. Gotta work till sleep's done. I mean, sleep when the work's done. Well, for the Daily Mail video, it's gonna be the whole thing. It'll be the whole thing for that. Look at that pixelated booty. There we go. God, that was terrible at first. You gotta sleep the game. Connecting. Yep. Okay. God, my head hurts. Got something the Daily Mail hates immigrants. To an extent. Yeah. Buddy, my pal, my friend. You're out here. Gotcha, bitch. Deep, 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 deep. Alright, we'll take all this shit. Nothing that seems to be good enough. Let's heal. Encoding. Camping indoors. I used to do that shit as a kid all the time. Camping inside, camping in the backyard, all that shit. That shit's great. You haven't lived till you've slept inside your own home, but in a tent. OBS videos, kiwifarms, Germer. Ken. Okay, there we go. New stuff is happening all the time. Plus, my episodes don't go out. Happened so far in art section. So the first succinct way as I possibly can. But before that, art section. So the first one we have here is from Backflip Eternal Rivals. It said work in progress from the journey to. This is the kiwifarms one. There's something you might want to censor. What? What do I need to censor in it? 8chan. Keffel's dead name. Where was that shown in... Oh, you mean the piece of paper that Keffels showed herself on Twitter? That she specifically showed, like, on her own? Let me see here. You see how this is real quick. Get 8chan removed from the internet because he realized that the 8chan website itself caused a lot of harm. Now, for those who aren't familiar with Chan boards, let me... let's take a look. Let's see. Okay. Blur. Camera, sharpen, VR blur. Okay, let's go here real quick. Do I have anything that I can use to cover that? I'll use a channel pup. I'll use a channel pup. Let me get somewhere where I can be safe real quick. I'll hide in the bathroom. Ready? This image was posted. Loyalists against a slur for trans people. Keffel's dead name. Out of our community. Kiwi Farms all another slur for trans people. Kiwi Farms force the guys who host the kill stream. Which is the place where Which is the place where, if you're familiar with Vosh. There we go. There we are. The censoring has happened. Channel Pup has assisted us. Hold on. Hold on. There we are. Huh. Whee! Here we go. We are safe. Whee! Nope. Later, buddy. Later, buddy. Damn it! Well, top 10 isn't bad for a game we didn't compete in. Like... It really isn't bad. Did you just Nimbus that? Yeah, they did a collaboration with Dragon Ball Z. So, we have access to the Kamehameha and the Nimbus. And you can go to Kame House on the map. Here, yep, see, there's the Kamehameha wave right there. Here, we'll start the next game off at Kame House. Do 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 do. Kame House. Does anyone know how to stop Windows from adding languages to your keyboard selector? Nope, no idea. You've got to speak in foreigner. Let's go to Kame House together as a team. All right. Later! Whoever the fuck you are, I'm gone! Waha! I don't give a shit. Who the fuck you think you are? I've got a Kamehameha wave and Darth Vader's lightsaber, and I don't give a fuck. Later, buddy. How much longer are you going for? I still got 3 episodes to upload. Or not upload, but edit. So, however long that takes me. So maybe an hour or so? Why, what's up? Also, how's it going, Poppy? Oh crap, Poppy raid? Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, it is! We've been invaded by the evil skeleton. Also known as Poppy the Lich. How the fuck's it going, everybody? How's your days been? It'd been great if that was ODM gear. I want ODM gear in Fortnite. I do. Happy to vibe? Well, how you doing? How was your stream? How was it? Oh, that sucks for him. And we can replace our Kamehameha wave with a brand spanking new one. Let's go get the loot. Suck to be him. Not our problem. Gary, what you playing? Playing Fortnite right now. Also, Poppy, thank you so much for the raid. That was really generous. You didn't have to do that. I am very tired. I am very tired. You have to find an item for the Kamehameha wave? Yes. And you only get 3 shots. I still love supporting the cat boy. Well, again, thank you very much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I guess we go prime shotgun. Ooh, what's here? What's this? Nothing great. Nothing great. Dude, the video we did on Kiwi Farms ended up being an hour and 20 minutes. That's what's exporting right now. Like that, yeah, hour and 20 minutes long. That's what's exporting currently. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Nope. I'm not getting caught in between both of you two fucks. That is a whole lot of not my problem. That is a whole hell of a lot of not my problem. Okay. Okay. Come on. Dragon's Breath shotgun. I forget how this thing works. Oh, it fires all of those at once. Oh, I want to go back to that fight. Where are those fuckers? I want to kill them. This shotgun slaps. Oh, God. Shit. Yeah, it's too much storm. Too much storm. Let's go here. Is that 007 music? Yes, it's music from GoldenEye. All right. I need to see where shots are happening. Because I need to use this shotgun on someone. I am thirsty for whoever's blood I can find. Ooh, can I get a replacement thingy? Can I get that? Can I get that? Grapple hook? Yes, I can. It's a replacement grapple hook. Perfect. There's not a chest over here this time, right? Nope. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, my sweet summer child. I am gonna have a field day with your asshole. Oh, God, that is so satisfying. Oh, that is unbelievably satisfying. Oh, this shotgun is a new friend of mine. I like this. And that fucker did not need to live. Nope. Nobody gets to survive. Not today. Not today. Oh, I like that shotgun. Please, Epic Games, please do not remove this shotgun from the game. Please do not. This is fun. I like this gun. Well, yeah, the river physics affects items, too. Oh, the final spot's gonna be in Tilted Towers? Bet. Let's fucking go. Come on. Okay, heal. Heal. Go ahead, do it. No! You don't get to heal. But I get to use this now. Thanks, friend. Get tilted. Get tilted at the towers. Where's that dude driving? Where is he? Oh, we have healing here. Any other healing? Nope. Oh, chug splash. Sweet. I use that. There we go. All right. Hoomst. Let's go. He's driving. Oh god! Fuck! 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 Did not like. Nope. All mine. All your shit. It's all mine. That's healing. I'll take it. Okay. Can refill that slightly. I need some better... Ooh. Perfect. All right. This should do... Oh, and then that'll get me the rest of the way over there. Come here. Okay. Where is he? I don't like where I am. That did not get me into a better place. Okay. Let's see. I feel somewhat safe up here. Hoomst! That looks like a whole lot of not my problem over there. There we go. Got it. Got it. Woo! 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 I'll take this. I'll heal myself to full, thanks.
Never look a tulip in the eye.
Where'd they go? Oh, there you are. Come on. No. Buddy. You are not leading me on this chase. Got it! Holy fucking shit! Holy fucking shit. We did it. I can't believe that worked. I can't believe that fucking worked. And we've still got, ow, an arm that is hurting, ow, and a video that is still encoding. Why? It's so late. I want to be not awake anymore. Ah! Ocean, what the hell are you doing here still? Why aren't you in bed? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Hi. Catherine Mooney says, nice. Yay. Called out. Yeah, you're about to get called up. You're about to have a fucking phone call. You just wanted to see how I was doing? Regretting literally all of my... no, I'm sleeping. Oh, yeah, totally. You're totally sleeping. You're totally doing that right now. It's exactly what you're doing. Why is that still encoding? Goddamn hour and a half long episode. Yeah, Ocean, have a good sleep. Honk, honk. And said, you're gonna call me, go away, I don't like you? Oh no, my finger slipped! It's fine, you're free to ignore that.
I fucking hate you.
I hate me too. You
Oh my
can't.
god. Whoa, you're really loud. Hold on.
Oh God.
There we go.
This is probably the
Oh,
most
boy.
sensual I've ever had your voice in my ear.
I am feeling a little better than I was last time I communicated to you, where I was just like rough as fuck over the phone.
Yeah, you sound less like you've been throat fucked by a virus.
There you go. No, I'm feeling a lot better now. It's actually really good.
That's good.
Yeah. And I did a stream earlier today and it went well. And we played Skyrim and we had fun. And I had a fraction of your viewership because I don't get on Twitch very often.
You
But,
get better numbers than I do on YouTube though, so you're fine.
Yeah, I'm all right on YouTube. I'm not I'm not too great on Twitch though. Working on it though. Hey, I have to just like stream consistently. I don't know.
Building up. Gotta get a schedule going. But I'm glad you're feeling a little better, man.
Yeah, I am feeling a little better, and I've got some good news headed my way, which is good. I just need to like, I don't know, do the things. We had a really cool conversation about gender and the gods
Nice.
before I started playing Skyrim. My friend Glade came on, and there was it was an interesting conversation because it's like there's respect to like identity and deity and how do you have those discussions and that kind of stuff. So
With your mouth and brain.
oh my god. But yeah, how's your stream been going? I raided you.
I have had an obnoxious amount of raids today, and I do not understand.
Oh yeah.
It's been your raid. Witchpunk raided me. Pappy the Witch just raided me. Freaking had a raid
You're
from
like-
Hannah Reloaded.
You're like a good guy though. You had a raid from Hannah Reloaded?
Yeah,
Nice.
like it just like it's just a lot of people today, and I don't get it.
Does she stream? So Hannah Reloaded was just mentioned to me earlier today because apparently we use a similar song. I use a song for my waiting screen called Mysterious Cat, and apparently they use that as well.
Ah.
But,
Also Jimmy raided me too. Forgot about that.
oh yeah, that's
Like,
cool.
Literally everyone. It's like I don't get. Is it just that I'm the one who was like started earliest and am ending the latest, so I happen to be the one online?
Well,
I don't
yeah,
know.
that's what happened to me. Is I started streaming after I hung out in your chat for a little while, and then by the time I was done streaming, lo and behold, you're like still going, you weirdo.
I mean, it is my job.
Yeah, I know that. It's, I mean, you know.
I've had that I had that question posed to me like, oh god, no, whom's the fuck is hitting me with a bow and arrow? I do not appreciate this. I'm going inside. I'm taking my toys and leaving. Yeah, somebody in chat earlier was like, how do you have the stamina to do that? I'm like, have you ever worked an 8-hour job? It's like,
That's what you're doing, yeah.
It's just that. Like, it's literally just that.
Yeah, I don't know. I might stream a little bit more often. I certainly have been, like, I don't know. While I was doing COVID, while I was down with fucking COVID, I was definitely doing a few video games. Because I was just like, I had too much brain fog to do anything else. But there's a few things that I did where I was like, that would have been interesting to stream, but yeah, also I just didn't feel like streaming because I was sick.
Yeah. Well, because like when you're sick enough, the last thing you want to do is communicate
Be
with
social.
people constantly.
Yeah. Right.
And that's what streaming is.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of communication. COVID brain fog is very much a thing. COVID brain fog sucks. I was like, man, I can't even fucking think. And sometimes people have like symptoms of COVID that just like stick around. And I was like, I hope that's not it because I won't be able to work anymore. I'll just be done.
Jesus.
But yeah.
Hopefully, when you get on the mend fully, it's not going to have any long-lasting ones. We've had a lot of cases of long COVID shit.
Yeah, I think that I might not be one. I'm you know, fingers crossed, but you know, my voice still kind of sucks. But I'm not feeling brain fog. I don't have respiratory issues. I can taste and smell just fine. And let's see. Did you see computing's response to you? What? And what was the other thing? Trying to think. Oh, and the brain fog is cleared up, which is good. And I'm not having like exhaustion. I'm just, you know, I'm sleeping a lot, but that's, I guess, normal for like when you have this sickness shit.
Yeah.
What's this about computing's response to me? I didn't hear anything about a guy named Computing responding to me.
The only computing the soul, he made 2 streams on at least 1 or 2 videos. Apparently.
Wait, Computing the Soul? Did stuff about me?
Apparently.
Yeah, a different computing than I was thinking. I thought y'all were talking about computing forever.
Yeah, that's what I was
like,
thinking of, and I was like,
yeah,
he still makes content outside of like pissing and whining about how the Catholic Church needs to save the world.
Computing the Soul. Let me look this up. I haven't heard of this person.
First I've heard of them.
Does a pagan beat the Lord in the Old Testament? Does a pagan god beat it? Well, yes. So I don't need to respond to that. Responding to Ocean Keltoy's errors on the Trinity. Oh, this guy, somebody reached out to me on Twitch about this. This guy's response to the interpretation argument was really bad. Like, I watched it and I was just like, yeah, that wasn't worth my time. And someone brought it up on Reddit, and I wrote a response there. And because I have a Reddit, guys.
Mel's like Reddit.
Yeah, let me take a look at my Reddit real quick. When you hear somebody named Computing responding to me, I was like, wait, are they talking about the Vosh debate? And it's not. It's about the Trinity and the interpretation argument and what was the third one? The God who defeated Yahweh video, which I'm surprised more Christians haven't made responses.
What I want to talk about
that.
is the fan art section. Now let's do that.
Yeah, here we go. If you want the Reddit thread, do you mind if I link this in your chat?
Go ahead. You're free to link shit.
Okay, cool.
I trust you not to spam like fucking porn or something.
That's the for anybody who's interested, that's the Reddit thread. And if you want to see my response to his stream, it's in there. Where I just like went through things that he strawman me. He said I was a Pelagian. And I'm like, I'm not a Christian. Why does he think I'm a Pelagian? But I've made a video on Pelagius, but that doesn't mean I'm a Pelagian. He made a video about me. That doesn't mean he's pagan. So.
Yeah, it does. 100%. I'll make a video that's just titled "Canceling Ocean Keltoy."
There you go. That means you're pagan now.
We've evolved past the need for Ocean Keltoy.
It's time that he be stopped.
We've grown too far. We no longer have a need. Is this man really just... Oh, wow, I can't see shit! Ah! Damn it. I tried to kill this person with a Kamehameha wave, and then I got blocked by the camera.
Got blocked by a tree.
Yeah, it feels bad. Where is this fucker? I want him dead.
You decided that you needed to branch out in a different direction with your kills.
I hate you. COVID made your pun game worse, not better.
No, it got me back to my roots.
Leave me alone. I do not know where this fucker... That's not a person. That's a wolf. Don't let Wolf hear me say that.
Did chat tell you about computing the soul's responses to me?
No.
Oh. Looking at this, it seems like every other video that he's made is about me.
You know what ContraPoint said in her video ages ago?
Mm.
There's a fine line between when you're the donkey and the dunked on.
Right. Yeah, there's the dunker and the donkey, and I understand. I was looking forward to being the donkey a little bit. And I've had a few people try and dunk on me, and it's not. When it's on content that I'm like good at, it's really bad. There's been like a lot of the attempts to like dunk on me have been like personal attempts in dunking on me. You know what I mean? Like that kind of crap. But a lot of times when they're like responding to a video that I made and like trying to say that like my position is dumb, those are the best. And by the best, I mean they're usually very poorly made.
That's crazy. Just why would someone bring up something that relating to you when you're not here? Because we listened to the Ocean and Vosh debate live, like as it happened on channel, and Ocean's a known friend of the channel, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
Like our communities have enough of a cross where people said something about Ocean. Okay, I'll probably hear about it at some point.
Yeah. That's kind of how it goes. And somebody might bring something up about Surus on my channel or something like that. Like that's not unreasonable.
Also, Bonbon says, I'm recording the progress of making your 2.0 if you're okay with that, because it's a big upgrade from the previous model. By all means, do whatever you want to make whatever content you want of it. Record it however you want. You are the artist working on it. You have full reign in every capacity.
Yeah. If you make content about making Surus's avatar, then like that's your creative work. And your work and your work, so you should definitely make stuff related to it.
Yep. So did Vosh go to that extreme? Vosh
went 2006 on me.
Yeah.
I was surprised.
Very Dawkins, very Hitchens, very like no nuance, all religion stuff bad, all bad ideas came from there type of thing. Like it was. Yeah. It was kind of embarrassing to hear him not parroting his own ideas, but just kind of quoting the God Delusion.
That's what I mean by going 2006 on me. He was taking like atheist arguments from pretty much the dawn of New Atheism.
Yeah. Like, I think even like earliest on in my channel, I had a public disdain for like the Dawkins way of doing things after maybe at least like year 1. And that was before I got heavily involved in like the harder philosophical shit.
He went religion as a mental illness and then right into final solution territory. Yeah.
Yeah, it was weird.
Some aspects of that debate are really awkward, and it caused like a civil war in his community briefly.
Yeah.
But that's fine. It's kind of what I wanted. I was hoping that the conversation within his community would move a little bit, and it seems to have, so.
I mean, even his site manager, White Nervosa, had to say that they were stepping away from like the entirety of Vosh's community because of what.
I think they're still involved, but yes, there was a minute there where it was like some things had to be smoothed over.
Yeah.
You know, and I think that there is like a conversation there about how anti-theism actually alienates people, And my point was anti-theism alienates people, and the result of that conversation was within Bosch's community, anti-theism started alienating people. And then there was my hope is that there was a realization that some of the people that were being alienated are actually good human beings. And that it's not something that anti-theism isn't a functional way to do that. I haven't seen him gone back on the anti-theism arc after that. So, but I also haven't seen him really amend his position either. So, you take what you can.
I'll reiterate what I said in the post conversation with you and Wolf. If any of that development happens, it's gonna happen behind closed doors.
Yeah,
it's
I
gonna
think so too.
it's gonna happen internally between him and people he cares about, and
Right.
that's gonna be where that happens. And you know what?
That's fine.
It's fine. Like the goal with any kind of harm reduction conversation is that the harm is reduced. Like, if that happens all privately and internally, he's a content creator. It will reflect in his content.
Right. And that means that the focus on the anti-theism arc will stop. And that's all that I want. Like if the end result is he no longer focuses on the anti-theism arc, but maybe he still holds the position somewhat privately, and then doesn't engage in like religious criticism with like his community or even close friends or whatever the fuck because of how it alienates people, then like my point is made at that point, and the result that I wanted has been gained.
Yep.
So
it's like a conversation I had before on the channel, like literally maybe 4 hours ago today. I forget what prompted it, but I just ended up going like, I don't give a shit if somebody's racist in their own home with like just themselves. I don't give a fuck.
Right, you're concerned about the harm reduction aspect.
Yeah. It just results like piloting their thoughts and feelings behind closed doors doesn't do a whole lot, nor can we measure it, but stopping the harm when they're out in real life, that's a thing we can do and measure and deal with.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the thing that I think a lot of people don't get, especially on Twitter, where they're like, no, you have to stop thinking the racist things. And I'm like, you're not wrong, but how do we know they are? Like, how do we measure that? We can't. So let's focus on shit we can measure. Otherwise, our goals are myopic and worthless. Am I gonna die here? No, I'm not. Okay. That's it. But oh wait. Oh no. No. I don't have the resources. I don't have the resources to deal with you. Well, I was trying to burn down the buildings to snuff out anybody who was hiding here. Like this guy who just hid behind this building, which I'm gonna light on fire now. Making him come out where I can shoot him. Like I don't want people hiding in buildings. I want them dead. I want them dead. I want them fighting me and dead.
It's hilarious. What the fuck? Just killed them.
Jesus. You know, like I don't like being in areas in this game where people can be hiding anywhere. I'd like to get rid of all the hiding spots and then just kill the people. Like, and luckily this entire place is made of wood and I have fire, so I can remove all the hiding spots violently. Like that guy over there who's running away. You will have nowhere to go, buddy. Oh, I only have 4 bullets. I can't kill you. I didn't even fucking notice that.
You placed number 51. Bitch.
Not very good.
You're sitting here burning down an entire village and then you don't have any equipment to deal with whoever the fuck comes out after you. What the fuck?
I'm sitting here trying to sniff out enemies and I have no way to fight them.
I'm so glad you're using Premiere now. Holy fuck, Cirrus.
I've been using Premiere for a while.
I remember when you weren't, and I remember when you bitched about it. I remember when you were like, I'm not doing that. It has a subscription service. And I was like, Cirrus, it's gonna be worth the subscription service.
I think we need to talk a little bit. I also at that time did not realize like how many things I should have been writing off in taxes.
Oh my god.
Ocean, last year I paid $4,000 because I didn't know how to do my write-offs.
Get an accountant. You'll save money.
I mean, this last year I didn't have to do that. This last
That's
year
good.
I actually made like I basically broke even because your first like $10,000 are not considered like taxable.
Yeah.
So, becoming a VTuber ended up saving me money on taxes. Because buying all of the art assets, just like all that got reported. Let me see here. Where's there we go. Get into the fan need. But we'll get to that in just a minute. First of all, and that's where we cut that, and that goes there. This goes here. And fan art section. I need to breathe there. Boop. So I did not realize that years ago, Dr. Oz actually, like, tried to hold the position that we should fire smokers from, like, the workforce. They shouldn't be part of it at all.
Excuse me, what?
Yeah. It was while Obama was president. And he's still holding a lot of those positions today. I didn't realize that until I did the video today. I was like, oh my god, what the fuck is this position? I'm just like, I get it. Smoking's kind of gross and it's really unhealthy, but do you know how much of the construction workforce is made up of smokers? You're not going to be able to get rid of them. That's a
Firing
dumb...
everybody who smokes.
What's up?
Tobacco? Like, I don't know. This seems like a really dumb idea. Uh-oh.
Mr. Krabs, thank you so much for the gifted sub. But no, he was saying, like, smoking tobacco. Like, people who smoke cigarettes needed to be not part of the workforce.
What a dumb idea.
It's from Dr. Oz. He's kind of the king of those.
I hope he loses his fucking election.
I do too. That would be...
I know that polls tend to skew Democrat, but like, I hope it's not skewing that much.
I feel awkward since Herschel Walker is actually doing fairly well in the polls right now.
That astounds me.
Doesn't astound me. He's a football star. Like,
with the amount of bad press about him, though, it's just like, yeah, that's my guy. Like, who? All right.
You got to think though, especially here in Georgia, a lot of people see, like on the Republican side, a lot of people see bad press as good press because if the media is saying bad things about you, you must be their guy. Like, unironically, that is the
world we live in.
It is a world where critical thinking is not considered that much, and by not engaging in critical thinking, that is considered critical thinking.
This is not your character, is it? Okay.
No, that was me watching a person who was still alive after the game, because I was like, I'm not going to hit ready up until I've got the episode exporting.
Right. Jesus. Anyway. Oh man, I'm about to sneeze.
Preemptive bless you.
Oh.
Post-mortem bless you.
Say what?
I said preemptive bless you, post-mortem bless you.
Yeah. At least now I can sneeze and it doesn't hurt.
Yeah. Dude, I don't know what I was sick with earlier. Like around Monday and Tuesday. But like when I sneezed at all, it made it to where the entire area, like the bottom part of my abdomen, that whole area just like shot with sharp pains every time I sneezed.
Oh. Yeah, in the COVID struggles, I sneezed and like my entire upper body was just in pain.
Was it like the muscle spasms?
It wasn't spasms, it was just that part of the body was rocked and it just hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because the sneeze was like a lot.
It was that powerful.
Yeah.
Sneezes use up a surprising amount of your body. It's kind of insane.
Yeah. I mean, the air coming out of your body comes out at like 100 miles an hour or some shit. It's like a ridiculously high pressure, but it's so that it can eject like shit from your body. So, yeah. Are you killing a football player? You just killed a football player.
Apparently.
All he wanted to do was play football, and you're over here. He was trying to live his best Herschel Walker life, and
He tried to shoot me.
well, they're saying Herschel Walker was violent, so that's not necessarily inconsistent with what I was saying.
I mean, have you seen his son?
Oh, I've heard of this guy.
Yeah.
The TikToker?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He makes me want to hurt people. I have not seen Red when like hearing somebody say things before. That like there's a handful of times where it happens, right? Like Nick Fuentes is one of those people that can make that happen to me.
Right.
Where I'm just like, wow, thinking about you makes me angry.
Hmm.
But like Charles Walker is kind of, he kind of has that too. Where I'm
Is it
just
Charles
like,
or Herschel?
Herschel's the dad. Herschel's.
Oh, Charles Walker. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like an issue, basically.
I want you to think of the most stereotypical gay person you can think of, and then make that person a homophobe.
That's what I saw too. I assumed he was gay. Is he not?
If he's not gay, he's got the best Halloween disguise I've ever seen.
Hmm. Does he say he's gay?
I think it's that he says he likes men, but that doesn't make him gay.
It's kind of gay.
Something weird like that. Yeah, it's kind of gay. it's more than a little queerosexual.
All right. Live your best life, man.
Nah, living his best life makes me angry. I don't want him to live his best life. I want him to live his most inconvenient life.
Cyrus is full of hate.
I am. I'm a hateful guy.
Don't be so homophobic, Cyrus.
It's not homophobic, though. He said he's not gay. He said, well, if he likes women too, then women
There's
too,
a
then he's
there's a
bi.
really good retort to that, but I don't know what it is.
There's a
But
really
it's
good,
out there.
There's a really good retort to that, and you just don't know what it is.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but it's there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cyrus is full of spaghetti. I mean, I actually did make a giant pot of spaghetti today. I cooked 2 pounds of ground chicken up. I got some tomato sauce, some tomato juice, some diced tomatoes, some mushrooms, diced a whole red onion. Got it all together. Got some minced garlic. This shit was delicious.
I'm sitting here thinking to myself, you know what? As a man, wanting to have sex with men,
Kind of gay.
it's a little gay. It's just a little bit.
Look, he's just a fan of sausage for breakfast, okay? Oh no, do I not? I didn't have this gun loaded. No! I tried to take my shot and it wasn't loaded.
Click.
That was.
We've all been there.
Oh, that was a feels bad. Where's somebody I can shoot with my now loaded gun? Get. Oh god! Why did I make that explode on me? What was I thinking? Where is the... Fuck this, I'm out. Oh, no I'm not. No I'm not. I'm not out. I'm not out. Now I am. Bye. I'm getting in a car and I'm leaving. I don't want to be here anymore. My shotgun isn't doing what it's supposed to do and it's out of ammo and I don't want to fight you anymore. I'm done. Goodbye. I'm driving away. So just because you're a raging homosexual doesn't mean you're gay? Yeah, totally. That's yeah. 110%.
I still say, as a man, wanting to have sex with men is a little gay. Not really a lot of gay, but it is a little gay. If you're actually having sex with men, then it's a little more gay.
There's a chance you can say no homo. I mean, it turns the gay off.
That's true. That's true.
It really does just turn the gay away.
Charles Walker said women who are most likely to promote abortion bans will never be affected by them because they're so ugly no one wants them. To recap, profile gay conservative AMAB person states profile position while complaining about people who aren't affected by the issue, talking about it. Yeah, that's what Charles Walker needs to do, is highlight the fact that people that aren't affected by abortion are talking about it.
Yes. Says I mean, but one day he may be with.
Are you writing a fucking cloud?
Yeah, they did a collaboration with Dragon Ball, so the Nimbus Cloud and the Kamehameha Wave are in here.
Wow.
Yeah. There was a collaboration with Spider-Man before, which is why I've got access to these. Because we had web shooters, the collaboration ended, but the community wanted to keep the web shooters, so they turned the web shooters into a grapple gun, and it operates identically to the web shooters.
I guess the collaboration with Dragon Ball Z is still ongoing.
Yes. So the Nimbus Cloud is still going to be in the game for a little while.
The
Spider-Man
one
one
can change into like another thing.
It depends. If the community really likes the item, then maybe. But if the community is lukewarm to it, if there's not like a big community response to it, then the item will just leave the pool of available loot. And yeah.
Yeah, I feel that.
Like, I think that the Kamehameha Wave, some people might be getting tired of, because it's like across the map one-shot kill. But at the same time, you have to charge it, you have to stay in one place, people have ample time to kill you when you're trying to do it. Somebody just shot me. Who's the fuck?
Guy in a truck right here.
Damn it. And that's the problem with Kamehameha Wave. It's very slow. Where is he? Where's the dude in the truck? I want to fucking shoot him. There we go. That one... Did it get him? It got structures. No, it didn't get him. I'm gonna try it again. There we go. That time it got him.
There you go. All I need to do is look away from the screen, and then you get him.
Just... I lit so much on fire with that. Fuck.
Oops.
Who knew blowing up a car near a tree would start a forest fire?
All right. I'm gonna get some sleep.
You should probably
Good
do
hanging out
that.
with you.
Yeah, get some good recovery time, man. Don't,
Yeah, get some recovery time in, and then we can get some. We can do a Magic the Gathering hangout or something like that again.
Yeah.
Where I can come out of the house or whatever.
Yeah, when you're
So
not going
fun.
to cause problems to the public around you.
Right. Because like I need to be like symptom free for a little while. I think that I can start saying I'm symptom free like tomorrow maybe.
Yeah, I think it's
But,
about. I want to say 7 days of being symptom free was the CDC's guidelines.
So suggested, yeah. It
But-
seems like a lot of those regulations are getting abandoned, though. It's just being treated like any other sickness.
Yeah. I think as COVID severity goes down, that's what's happening.
Yeah, and that's kind of reasonable too. Like, but as the severity is going down, but like my case was fairly light, but I've also like my roommate got it and he's still dealing with it, and it's shit for him.
Yeah.
You know, and there's a lot of people that are gonna be having it like that even as severity goes down. It's just like, okay, well, it's still bad, like, but now it's something we almost have to deal with. So what happens if you have a bad response to COVID? Does that mean you just don't go out anymore? If you have a decent response to it, does that mean that you keep catching it until you have a bad response to it? Like until you start developing some serious health problems because of how fucking crazy this shit wrecks your body? I don't know.
You're just like, COVID didn't affect me bad enough the first time. I need COVID too.
Right. But maybe on the third or fourth time, it actually does something, you know? Like it's just,
No. On the bright side,
American attitudes towards health are really stupid.
They are. On the bright side, when we play again, I get to play my braids deck. And it will be fun. Probably only for me, but that's fine as well. Look, I'm just going to ask
well, I'm
you
gonna
in
get some
return if you want
sleep.
to sacrifice a land, and if you say no, then, you know...
Say what?
Then I'm just going to ask you every turn if you want to sacrifice a land, and if you say no, then, well... And then we have to have a deeper conversation.
Oh, do I have Temple of the False God in my AC deck?
It should have come in the precon. It comes in every precon.
Oh, okay.
It was one of those cards that the community loved like 15 years ago, and then like as people did the math, realized the card was bad in most situations.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, if it's in your opening draw, it's not great. But it's something where if you in a 100 card deck, it might actually be kind of worth it because, you know, there's such a low chance of it specifically being in your opening hand.
Yeah, I think the rule of thumb is that it's bad in decks that aren't green. Like, if your deck's not green,
yeah,
then it's probably not going to be live enough. But if your deck's green, like, you do Rampant Growth or any of the other cards that do what Rampant Growth does, but worded a little differently.
Right.
You do a couple of those in the opening turns, and then Temple of the False God is suddenly okay. Like, it stops being that bad when you've got lands.
First
coming out
couple
your
of
deck.
games that I played with AC, I actually got fucked because I couldn't get any lands out.
That's awkward.
Yeah.
Then again, we also, like...
That was before we fucked with it, though.
Yeah, then we ripped that deck apart and turned it into a Leviathan shitter.
Yeah.
Yeah, it stopped. I don't think it'll have that issue as much now.
Right.
But you, sleep.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Yeah.
And good luck with the rest of your stream. How long have you been streaming?
It's been 10 hours and 5 minutes, and
Jesus
I've got...
Christ. Are you doing another subathon right now? Like, what the fuck?
No, I don't have a financial need for a subathon right now, which is when those happen. It's that I've
Yeah.
got... I did my topics, and now I'm trying to get them edited, and I do the editing while on stream, because it forces me to be motivated to do it.
Yeah, there you go. So you're exporting this guy?
It just got done exporting, so now I'm on the last
You're
one.
exporting another one, yeah. Or editing together another one. Cool. All right, well, good luck, man. And chat, it was good. It was lovely seeing all y'all. I stream sometimes too. I'm over on Ocean Keltoy. I'm over on twitch.tv/OceanKeltoy.
Yeah.
I also have a YouTube channel. There's my plugs.
Plug 'em up.
But a lot of y'all know me, so because like Cirrus and I are buds. But we'll do this again soon. See you, bud.
See ya.
All right, man. Bye.
Also, Astrid Andromeda said, "Hey, Cirrus, girlfriend showed me your channel, and I love your content. I hope you're well, and good luck with Fortnite." Well, I hope I am well too. But also, thank you. I do not know where I need. Ooh. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. That ended that game. That ended that game comfortably. We'll get the fan art, and then we'll get into the actual top. The news broke literally today. We'll get the fan art, and then we'll get into the actual topic itself. This one is from Lord Does Art. Literally today. Fan art, and then we'll get into the actual topic itself. Let's see, and the export. QAnon, more doors. All right, while I'm thinking about it, then. Adobe projects. Daily Mail Gen. I need create, upload. Daily Mail gender. kiwifarms, Mr. Beast. Dr. Oz. This is okay. Rapid tags. Use tools.
Never look a tulip in the eye.
Eager Lemur, thank you for the follow. What was his name? Did you just drop a fucking Yanners docs? Is that a goddamn Nanners docs? No. No. Ban. You're banned. No. 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 You're banned for that. You're banned. No. Piece of goddamn shit. Do not. Do not. People like you aren't fucking people. Well, the person being doxxed isn't even an ass here. It's fucking Yanners. It's fucking Nyanners. She doesn't deserve that shit. Yeah, no. Don't be a fucking piece of shit. Nobody needs Nanner's name or address or IP address. No, that's fucking necessary. Piece of fucking shit. What just happened? Somebody came in and just doxed Nyanners in my fucking chat. Posted her IP address, her house, the year that it was made, her real name, her age, her date of birth. Though the date of birth was incorrect. Like, they put her as 21 years old and then put the date of birth as 1989. Like, come on. Fucking... Not only are you not supposed to be doxing and doing that dumb shit, but you're not even doing it well. Go fuck off. Miss Sudu, though, using I do have a white leaf site, but problem is that only really works if they're on that site. Oh my god. Thumbnails. 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 Whiteleaf, a website that White Nervosa has made. That's what a Whiteleaf site is. What is this one? They're now private messaging you a whole bunch of people's info? Really? Jesus fucking Christ. Yep, just report the DMs. Pieces of human filth. Jesus Christ, there's so many to add in this one. Okay, so I need to figure out something because there's a way that Channel Pump has described Channel Pump has described that ad breaks work. Amaranth, Keffel's, Project Melody. Really? We're doing the Keffel's docs too. Is this just a goddamn kiwifarms user that doesn't have kiwifarms anymore? So this is where they go? I hope that this monster gets monetized. I do too. We'll take a look and see what it looks like when it's done. Like, if that kiwifarms video actually does get the monetization bit, one, I think it's important for it to actually be seen, go out, and do its job. But at the same time, like, that's also an insane revenue boost. So that account got banned? Good. Good. Gator Shaman, thank you for resubscribing. Holy fucking shit. Wild Boar is doing the exact same thing, doing the Keffel's docs now. Go fuck off and die. I'm serious. No. Like, seriously, people who share people's docs like that die alone. You know that, right? Like, if this is what you do with your time on the internet, then... Sincerely, I hope people spit on your grave after the funeral. Or at the very least, heavily vandalize it. Red Joker says, look at all the ads I won't see because I'm behind premium. Bet. Here's the thing. I don't care if you've got YouTube Premium or if you've got ad blocker or what. I don't care. That is your business. A premium at least gets you some money. Fair enough. And I appreciate that. Okay. All right. Which of these videos actually made it through and got and didn't get cucked by advertising? One. One made it through. Ha! Ha! These are still under review for ad suitability. My favorite, not knowing whether or not work that I put on my channel will be able to be shown. My favorite one, my favorite thing. I love it. I love it more than life itself. It's my favorite. To be fair, one is almost 2 hours long. You're not wrong. That one just gets published now. That one just gets published now. It's 7. It's 7 in the morning. That one, yep, that one just gets published now. I see what we do there. Hey, look. Video got demonetized right in front of our eyes. The Oz video. It's demonetized. You guys get to see what I see. Let me guess, medical misinfo? Don't know. I just get limited no ads due to content identified as not suitable for most advertisers. That's what I get. I have to go to Microsoft Edge, though, because I'm not able to review them in Opera for some reason. So I use Opera for everything, but I specifically use Edge for reviewing my my videos. Because for some reason, when I try to review a video on here, I just get this blank thing. But if I review a video over here using this, then it's fine. So... yeah, some element of compatibility, probably. God, it's weird. So, like, I got the channel up to what I consider to be a stable, healthy revenue, and then we lost, like, $1,300. The channel strike dropped the revenue down by $1,300. And I'm just like, that is not an amount of money that I could afford to lose, but thanks, YouTube. That's my favorite. That's why I love getting channel strikes. Channel strikes means that I don't get money because obviously I don't need it. Thanks, YouTube. It's my favorite. But I saw the sneak peek. It's very good. I need to lay down. It's time. It's time. Who is online right now that I can send people to? Who are you? Are you gonna be awake for a while?
Like, use that pod.
Let's see here. You're playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. What about you? I want to freak out a small VTuber. That's what I want to do. I want to freak out a small VTuber. That's my goal. That's my goal. So we're going to freak out a small VTuber. This is where we're going. They're playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and that looks cool. They do not accept incoming raids. What in the fuck? Never mind. Never mind. Humpst! The fucketh does not accept raids. Probably someone worried about hate raids, if I'm being honest. I can't really get upset at them for that. Big streamers only allow certain raids. I guess that makes sense. But they're not a big streamer. They're streaming to an audience of 9 people. Like, raid's good for them. Raid's good. Community share good. Are there tools now to deal with hate raids? Yep. 9 viewers is already in the 2% though. You're not wrong, but still. But still. But still. Let's see here. You know what? You know what? Fuck it! Fuck it. I know where we're going. I know where we're going. Fuck all of you. We're going this way. It's a place we've been before. And they're doing art right now. So I hope you are okay with that. I hope you're ready to go fuck off. I'm tired. I'm gonna go fuck off as well. Good night, everybody. I'll see you all tomorrow. Wee! Ah.